What's up? What's up? How you doing? How you doing this morning, tonight, whatever it may be to you? All right. I'm just gonna wait a minute and see if anybody comes up in here.
See a lot of hate lately. I don't really fuck with it. Virginia is for what they say. I'm bringing back the love again. I'm bringing back the buzz again. I'm bringing back that thug again. Product of a dope boy. One time for Men Slim. Mad skills wrapping up that product, trying to double it. But now that I got your attention, I'ma pay for the session. Dope Cuffy know that I've been ready. Yeah, I'm from Virginia, where we breed nothing but legends. We coming for the industry. Just give us a second. From the 804 to the 757. 2 up, 2 down, what I'm repping.
What's up, VA? 2 up, 2 down. Salute.
Yeah, big VA in the house. Yeah, 2 up, 2 down. VA.
Know where you at, bro?
I'm in VA, man. You already know.
North Richmond shit, nigga.
Yeah. You know we got beat up in bad news.
Man, don't do that.
VA. I'm trying.
Let's see. Man, so was it wild in all these chats today? Sure it had to be. Sure it had to be. I was busy, but I saw all these people were going live and stuff today. I had a couple of them I wanted to look at. They talked about some other stuff. Anybody have anything exciting happen today that you want to talk about? All right, yeah, wait till y'all see this stuff. It's already starting crazy, guys. All right, in my opinion. All right, this is already crazy. Hold on, let me show y'all this. These fools are nuts. All right, hold on. Hold on. Wait till you see this shit. This shit is crazy. In my opinion, it's crazy. Where the hell is it? Shit. Wait a minute, where the hell is it? Okay. Oh yeah, shit. What you see this? Look at the name of this. Look at the name of Dolly's thing. Just oh shit. Oh, shit. Look at the name of Dolly's string. I don't know what's behind it.
Coming for you. There's a big difference. And
what in the
yeah,
hell?
I don't give a damn what them trolls say. I know me. My viewers know me.
Oh,
they know I ain't
JLR.
doing
Oh,
that
okay.
shit.
I know what the hell was going on.
He added Magnolia to the list of blocked
that real
words
quick
in
when I
his
was
chat
logging in.
today so people couldn't ask about her or troll.
Damn,
Look, I wanna-
right? And I mean, I've heard him say that he couldn't address it.
He can address
Oh,
it.
what you were just saying.
Right? All he has to say is, I never had sexual relations with that lady.
He's never gonna address it.
Talk about it till
I don't blame him. I mean,
he's an idiot.
it
I heard
can't
everybody
be
knows
good. It can't be good for everything that's going on because most of the people. Here's the thing, guys. Most of the people in true crime are not men. It's women. Right? So we got women condone.
Shit. I'm sure you guys have been running around here all day, I guess. I haven't, so I'm trying to catch up here. What about shit, what did I see? Damn it. Oh, has anybody watched any of Molly Golightly stuff about this? I saw a little bit the other day of something she was saying that I thought was interesting. I wanted to go back and look at. Has anybody caught her? Do you guys even know who she is? I know some people that were in here the other night know who she is. And Bullhorn Betty, I wanted to listen to a couple of her things that I heard her saying too. if you guys are interested. How's everybody doing tonight, this morning, whatever the hell it is? Something's not right with Dolly. Yeah, there's a whole lot not right with him. Like, I wish he would speak on the situation with his damn brother. That shit is weird. I'm not a fan of Molly Galette. Yeah, neither am I. But you listened to most of hers today. Okay, I saw that she was live yesterday talking about it, and I caught a few minutes of it when I was taking a walk. And then I saw she was live a lot today. Was she did speak out against. Oh yeah, I don't think she can stand Bullhorn Betty or whatever her name is. Bullhorn Betty. I don't think she can stand her. They had a big old falling out. Who was that other girl? That last girl that was on YouTube with Molly Golightly. I don't want to say this in politically incorrect, but I think she was bisexual or lesbian or something like that. Kind of a loud woman. She was funny and shit. I forget her name though. She had a channel. Shit. What the hell was her name? She was wild as hell too. I forget when she popped up, but she had popped up, toward the end of Molly when Molly was on YouTube the last time before she got booted or whatever happened to her. Everything in said is this chat was everything that in this chat was live about Dolly having another church. Oh yeah, and text on phone. Yeah. That's right. Her perspective because she was exactly. I was interested in hearing what she said. What I heard her say was that she said, "Shit, JLR is going to end up more subs and making more money," and she's probably right in the sense that she was kind of a chick, not church. Yeah, I got you. I didn't think Dolly was checking out church in Arizona. But Molly Golightly, she worked to pimp the crowd too, kind of like JLR and all these guys do for the money on these cases where it might not be so morally, it might be kind of morally bankrupt to be banking off some of these like missing kids and stuff. I guess. I understand people making money, but yeah, like looking at all of the JLR stuff now, it kind of seems like this whole thing might be a grift. He just found a way to pimp the money. I mean, the crowd. But then again, is it his fault that people want to pay him money to point his phone at shit? Or is that their fault? Is it really his fault? I mean, this is America. That is capitalism, after all. No, if he gets charged and is guilty, he's passing. Yeah, no shit, right? Yeah, I mean, he's kind of a nutcase. I mean, I think he would admit that himself. I'm not saying anything I wouldn't say to these people, respectfully. Not when all right, so you think all right, and the manipulation is what, like misinformation, things like that, or what is it? Or like Dolly doing these hunts for these, the grid searches, the fake searches for the kids and all that. Is that kind of what you mean? Three little birds. More bags. That's a dry bag. Okay, I got you. Yeah. Oh yeah, like I need a new mouse for my computer. I need a new headphones. Born Betty's got a few batteries, computers, all that shit. Cars, I think. Yeah, I got you. My Born Betty is such a bitch. But he said Magnolia got a free nose job. Oh, Jesus. I mean, I hate to laugh at any of this, but it's all a circus, man. I mean, let's be real. So fuck it. It's entertainment. Let's be entertained. But also get to the bottom of it. It's kind of good psychology lesson. And I hope people that go through this and are like shocked that this shit happens, I hope that they realize this is happening all day, every day, numerous times, and stop being so gullible. No, I think it's cool to support creators and so we can get away from feeding these big machine corporations and let independent people make money. But be a little pickier with who you're giving your money to, like support people that are really trying to do something, or people that could really use it. They've hit a level where, I mean, shit, making $7,800 in super chats in one day, sitting outside of the Guthrie house. I mean, come on, that's a little bit. I'm not, you can't hate the player. Got to, hate the game, not the player. I'm mad at him. I saw something about the pizza. I don't know exactly what that situation was, but I did see there was some drama about some pizza. And showing the receipt to the chat. Okay, I heard there was some pizza. Well, maybe that's a whole different situation. But okay, so he bought pizza and then he's like, "Oh, look, this costs so much." Yeah, 2002 minutes. Shit. Well, we saw yesterday. I don't know if you were in here when we were looking at Plunder posted went on Social Blade and made a spreadsheet of what he's made by the day for super chats. He's made over $60,000 just in January and February, and in one day this month he made $7,800 in a day. Again, I'm not hating the player. I hate the player, hate the game, not the player. Whatever the saying is. I'm not mad at him. I mean, it might be kind of morally bankrupt, maybe some of his methods, but he didn't steal the money this time, I guess. All right, well, there's 15 of you guys in here. I hope everybody's doing all right. Hit the like or something. Try to get some more people coming here. Go tell a friend. Nah, I couldn't believe how many people were in here last night. That was crazy. He bought pizza for each of the guys. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he doesn't need to as much money as he's making. Like we were saying. Like, come on, dude. Yeah, that's a little grifty. All right, I was gonna maybe think about looking at some of what Betty has said and some of what's her name, Molly Golightly. Have you guys already seen that? Is that just gonna be boring? Am I wasting my time? Do you guys not have an opinion or anything in particular you guys would like to look at? I might, I haven't seen nothing today really. So I know White Boy did a video, so I guess I'll check that out too. See what he's talking about. Maybe we can start talking about the Dolly stuff a little bit. I don't know. Well, what's everybody have a preference, or y'all just hanging out? Fuck, my lighter. See, this shit. My goddamn lighter's not working now. Son of a bitch. Always some bullshit. JLR needs nothing. When he first came to YouTube, he had a takeaway food business. Okay, did he? And old sugar. Okay. Yeah, I feel you. Crap, what's up, homie? Damn, this fucking light. You gotta be shitting me. I do not have a lighter. Y'all gotta excuse me for 1 second. That's just some bullshit. Yeah, he's making a killing, man. But like I said, man, I'm not gonna hate the player. Gotta hate the game because shit. I mean, I would take the money. I wouldn't go stand outside of a missing lady's house. But hell, if y'all want to pay me $30,000, we can talk about whatever the hell y'all want. Shit, maybe I will go stand outside of motherfucker's house. All right, give me 1 second. I need to try to find something to light this damn thing with. Give me 1 second. This thing ain't hitting on much, but it might work for one. All right, most making that kind of money turn the super chats off. Oh, okay, got you. When we get that big over here, remind me to turn the super chat. Nah. Yeah, that's true. If they're making it off ad revenue, why take it from the people? I agree. But I noticed, a lot of people. Oh shit! A lot of people have their own methods to this money thing on YouTube. Which I'm not gonna say anything negative about anybody making money. I get there's a lot of grifting going on, but I'm just gonna right now keep it to it's on the person whose pocket it is and whatnot. If they're morally bankrupt, they'll have to answer to that. All right, so let's again. Anything particular anybody wanted to check out that I should see? You think I should see, or that you guys wanted to see? Or I guess I was just gonna start checking some of these fools and see what they're talking about. But let me know anything y'all want to do or see or whatever. You know how we do over here. It's all for one for all. We doing whatever over here. It's not. I don't care how we do it. Y'all speak up, interactive. And again, just like last night, this is definitely nothing negative toward the young lady, Magnolia, or anything like that. I ultimately don't know what's going on. I ultimately don't know the truth, just like none of us do. So I'm just trying to look at all this publicly available chaotic information and see what kind of sense we can make of this ecology of this crap. It's his channel. He can do what he wants. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm with you on that. Yeah. I wasn't saying that in any type of way towards you. I totally agree. What's up? All right, let's see this real. Yeah, let's see. All right, let's see what this crazy bitch talking about. I heard she was talking about this thing today, and she's been talking. I know at one point she was talking all bad about JLR. Now I heard she's talking all good about him. So she must be trying to slide back in there or something. I don't know what the hell is going on. All right, where did it go? Maybe she didn't. Maybe she didn't. Oh, 10 hours ago. 10 hours ago. Still talking about Sebastian Rogers. Let's see if she talked about it in here. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, I caught the tail end of y'all's crap. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. Yeah, dude's wild, man. Dude's wild. I've been seeing dudes for a long time on this thing. Yeah, okay. The Wizard of Radical Self. Okay, cool. I haven't heard of that. Check that out real quick. We can check that out. Give me one sec. Let's see what that is. What the hell? Oh, there. All right, one second. What? No, where did I go? Did you go for the Wizard of Radical Self? Wizard of Radical Self. All right. Wizard of Radical Self-Respect. Oh yeah, okay. Looks like a big one, big channel. Let's check it out. See what they got going on. It's from Deets on the Streets. I remember that guy or that channel at one point. You just hit 10,000 on that channel last week. Oh, that's what's up, man. That's what's up, dude. That's what's up, Krupp. I was shocked. Okay, let's check it out then. Deets on the Streets. I remember him. Didn't he? He would go after like Bullhorn Betty when they were doing crazy stuff, right? I think, or was he on Dolly's? One of Dolly's guys? I don't remember, but I remember that name. Jared Miller, the Shepherd of Black Sheep. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, I never remember to do this. All right, let's see. Oh, Deets is female. Okay, my bad. It just shows another layer of. Yeah. All right. So was there something specific on this channel to be looking for, or just checking it out in general? Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, probably that. Check that out. See what they're talking about. Yeah, I like.
Welcome everyone to the Wizard of Radical Self-Respect. My name's Jared Mello, and I'm the Shepherd of Black Sheep. So as many people. I mean, it's not nothing.
All right, it's about there.
That's not just her words.
We'll check it out.
April 21st is the court date.
All right, 302 should be coming up. Should be right at 302.
Why is Magnolia evil, though?
Yeah, here
in particular, just because of the false allegation against Roy Moore. And if you're going to say that's all it took for her to be evil, well, then what do you say about all the things JLR has done in the past? Does that make him evil too? Or what's different about it? Gotta have equal.
Good morning, everybody. I see there's 25 of you guys here. Appreciate you stopping by.
So, chat, do you want to watch Deets' video?
Damn.
Apparently, she did a breakdown of.
Well, this I'm gonna get a lighter real quick.
Before this incident.
That's what people.
Do you want to watch it?
Oh yeah.
It might be too long to go through the whole thing.
Yeah, I know exactly who you are, bro. Oh, you must be talking to somebody else. All right, I'll be right back.
The definition of a pimp is to make use of, often dishonorably, for one's own gain or benefit. So I understand why pimp is used and the saying, try to be pimps. I get that. but parasite makes a lot more sense for me because the definition is an organism living in, on, or with another organism in order to obtain nutrients, grow, or multiply, often in a state.
It reminds me, people use the acronym in like the manosphere space, PIMP, positive, inspirational, motivating person.
That directly or indirectly harms the host. But it's also the second definition that I really think sticks. Someone or something that resembles a biological parasite in living off of, being dependent on, or exploiting another while giving little or nothing in return. I saw Jonathan had posted this video last week, and I gave it a chance. I truly did. And for those who don't know Jonathan's past, you might think, oh, what's the big deal? He just went to Sandy Hook to share the memorial and everything that happened there. But it's a lot deeper than that.
So it says, welcome to the memorial honoring the lives of the victims of the December 14th, 2012 shooting at the Sandy Hook Elementary School. This is a special place of quiet and reverence. Place.
Oh, shit. Whoops. Oh, damn. Hold on. What did I do? Yeah, I don't know what the hell I got going on here. Sorry about that.
After reading the plaque, all Jonathan does is walk you down and show you the memorial and read off the names. I kept waiting for it, for the apology that never came. At the end of reading off all the names of the victims, he said that he was praying for them. And I want to believe that. I just can't. I'm sorry. It felt like to me he was exploiting them all over again.
Yeah,
it might have been in a little bit different way than it was over 10 years ago when he exploited them the first time, but it feels like he exploited them nonetheless.
I just probably saw her
using
run
them
the chats.
solely for content, nothing informational or educational at all about the visit, and more importantly, no apology whatsoever for what he did 10 years ago. I know he did all the legal stuff beforehand.
Real quick, do you guys know Benny? What do you guys think of Benny? He's another one that's kind of, got his shit with him too, but somehow has a following. I don't really understand some of these people, but yeah, what do you guys think of him? Let's see what this person. Let's watch this.
And the fishing and all that, and we'll get into it.
Everybody hit the like button so it'll hit the algorithm. See if that helps get more people.
Forget me nots. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you for being fair. There are so many misogynists and sad.
Do more.
I do my best to be fair. And in the middle, I do get criticisms, as you saw today in the stream. But we're just reporting the news. And considering I have a lot of experience with narcissistic abuse and coercive control, I thought it'd be a good learning opportunity.
You know what? I agree with him there. I see a lot of, again, I'm far from freaking perfect, far from even healthy, I guess, dealt with mental health and all that crap all my life. But I see a lot of narcissism in a lot of this YouTube stuff with some of these creators. I've seen some of them go from a channel as big as mine is right now to, a year down the road or however long down the road, having 60, 70, 100,000 subscribers, and they're a total different person. Benny's okay now. He was horrible at one point, bro. Jordan. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, he needed to get off. He was a problem. He was another one, kind of like JLR. He just wasn't as smart, but he would go after you. Like, these people are just like relentless when they get going. They're relentless. They're animals with this shit. All right.
For people as well. Thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate it.
To me, Sandy Hook is where he perfected his true crime, parasite, trolling career. And it's just spiraled since then. For us to fully understand how Jonathan got to this trolling parasite entity that he is now, we're going to have to go back to the beginning.
So this is Dietz is the name of this channel. It's Dietz. Yeah, Dietz. Deets. I'm not too familiar with this channel either. I just saw someone mention it in the chat earlier. But yes, please remember to like the video. Likes help me to buy Hootie snacks for Shadow the Night Owl. and come say hello to the flock of black sheep in the live chat here.
And everything that I'm reading, the articles will be referenced in the description under this video. Some of the articles are no longer available, but their newspaper or their affiliate will be linked also. In the early 2000s, when the less affluent, the technologically unsophisticated, and the simply reluctant masses were just starting to find their bearings online, Jonathan Lee Riches helped develop the identity theft technique known as phishing. He was in his mid-20s, living in Florida, and collaborating with teenage chat room acquaintances in Texas, who used spam emails to trick victims into disclosing personal information. Rich's role was to monetize the data, which he accomplished by seamlessly navigating the online and offline worlds. In contemporaneous news accounts, investigators describe the way Riches would stroll into a bank, flash fake identification, and coolly impersonate his mark, convincing tellers to hand over thousands of dollars in cash. The consequences reverberated widely. By the estimate of the FBI, the group charged more than $1.4 million to accounts opened in the names of about 2,000 people. Rich's own parents, who live in a small town in Pennsylvania, served probation for failing to fully cooperate with investigators. He was sentenced to 125 months in prison.
Did you guys hear that? His own parents got probation. I forget why they said for failure to something. You got to be shitting me. Now this is pretty bad.
I do my best to be fair.
Oh, shit.
When the less affluent, the technologically unsophisticated,
and the
simply reluctant masses were just starting to find their bearings online, Jonathan Lee Riches helped develop the identity theft technique known as phishing. He was in his mid-20s, living in Florida, and collaborating with teenage chat room acquaintances in Texas, who used spam emails to trick victims into disclosing personal information. Rich's role was to monetize the data, which he accomplished by seamlessly navigating the online and offline worlds. In contemporaneous news accounts, investigators describe the way Riches would stroll into a bank, flash fake identification, and coolly impersonate his mark, convincing tellers to hand over thousands of dollars in cash. The consequences reverberated widely. By the estimate of the FBI, the group charged more than $1.4 million to accounts opened in the names of about 2,000 people. Rich's own parents, who live in a small town in Pennsylvania, served probation for failing to fully cooperate with investigators.
Oh my God.
He was sentenced to 125 months in prison for fraud and conspiracy. Riches kept up a steady legal correspondence on his case.
I would doubt it. You know, he does some really crazy things, but he's not stupid. If that makes any sense at all. I think you know what I mean. You know, I don't think he's doing that still because the gig's up. Basically, he got caught. You know, he's on to something better. Are you kidding me? 1.2 million. That's small change. He can make that in a month, standing in front of the Guthrie's house. What are you talking about, innocent? No, I don't. I would doubt he's doing any scams because seriously, his mouthpiece is working right now to where he can't. He technically isn't. You know, he's not doing anything illegal as far as his hustle right now. So I would hope that he's not doing anything stupid on the side like that. I seriously would doubt it because for one, I don't care how ballsy. He doesn't want to go back to prison again. That shit shook him. He doesn't want to do that again. And he knows the odds of making it through 2 bids without any problems. It's not, you know, come on. He's lucky. I can't believe that he must have had the government pissed off. Go to any of the, you know, if any of you guys watch any prison content, listen to the people talking there. You will not hear about people going to those USPs unless you have like higher security levels. Like if you did violent crimes and shit, like a white collar criminal would typically be at like a low or maybe a medium, I guess, something like that. At the most, a medium, because even mediums get cracking as far as violence in the feds, depending on where you're at. So for him to have been sent to the USPs, the United States penitentiaries, literally in those facilities, no bullshit. It's like a hands-off policy. If you're going to fight with somebody, you have to, it's knife fights. You got to stab them. You can't just fist fight in a lot of those places unless you guys like talk to the leader of one group, talks to the leader of another group and sets it up for you guys to have a little one-on-one fight. You got to be willing to kill or it's not worth making it an issue in there. It's all racially segregated. So I know he was in the fucking law library with his fucking probably doing weird shit. He probably doing weird shit or using his brain to stay safe in there, hustling his mind, that legal shit. I started following. Yeah, I like the boots on the ground stuff, you know, but it does seem like things seem to get out of hand after a while. Like, you know, Somerville, you know, just going back to all these cases, basically, you know, that the train, follow the train, you know, it was Somerville. It was like that ration, that 3 or 4 year span where it was like every kid that popped up missing, these guys like bust over there and stood in front of the house and all types of shit. Hey, everyone, innocent, Red. Looks like a lot of you guys were here last night. Oh, we got a Virginia. I just noticed that you're from VA. Well, I'm over here in 757. Gotta love anybody from Virginia. But anyways, well, I think that might mean what your name means. All right, let's get back to this. It really is sad too. It's crazy.
In March,
but if you haven't been around long, stick around and look at watch all these channels, what they're showing. He's been up to some stuff for a long time.
Of 2006,
like he was internet savvy and trolling before internet was mainstream.
From a medium security prison in South Carolina, he filed a motion seeking the return of confiscated assets, including 23 new PlayStation.
Like what, Emporia, somewhere like that? Lunenburg? I'm familiar. I'm in Hampton, but my dad's lived in Brunswick before. All right.
Video games,
welcome to the
commemorative Super Bowl football, 66 new shirts with tags. I wonder if they all said media.
My fault. My fat ass fingers. I saw something. You said Chesterfield. I went to Reams Road Elementary School actually when I was 25, 30 years, 30, 35 years. Reams Road Elementary. I lived in a neighborhood called Shenandoah off of Midlothian. Okay. I'm in Hampton right now. Basically by downtown Newport News. Kicking in with Salute. Good to see you. Oh shit, I'm not sharing it. My bad. Damn, I'm a retard.
Dreadnought, Above the Law,
Grab her.
and
There you
even the
go.
hard-hitting
Right.
Smoking Gun. One blogger called him America's favorite serial litigant. Over the next 6 years, he became a world-class irritant by filing absurd, frivolous pro se lawsuits. He filed thousands of them against anyone and everyone. The Kardashians, Kanye West, when Rich is accused of running a secret Al-Qaeda camp, Belichick, Michael Vick, anyone. So prolific a litigant was Riches that he became a one-man burden on the federal court system, a troll tagging the docket forever. In 2010, federal prosecutors won an unprecedented and possibly unconstitutional nationwide injunction against him to prevent him from suing, claiming that if he weren't stopped, the government would suffer irreparable harm. Riches immediately
That is wild. I didn't know that part either. So the government shut him down because they said if he's able to keep on suing people.
Yeah, he did so many lawsuits. And then when they did that, they said he couldn't file any more lawsuits. They did an injunction on him. But then he sent paperwork out with somebody who was getting out, and they mailed it in. So then I guess the judge got super pissed. Then he got some type of, I don't know, whatever you call it, a penalty or I don't know, punishment. He wasn't allowed to have paper in his cell. So then he got mad and went on that hunger strike. And at day 22, the warden force fed him. Can you imagine him tying him down to the chair or table, whatever the hell they put his little ass on, and stuffing a tube down his fucking throat? Bro, I want to get the video of that.
It can cause irreparable harm. That's wild.
Pass the injunction by slipping a batch of lawsuits to a soon-to-be-released inmate to file on the outside for him. The prison cracked down hard after this. No paper in his cell, no stamps. This only caused Jonathan to go on a hunger strike in protest. After 22 days, the warden had him force-fed through a tube. This just shows his dedication to misinformation.
Wow. So you went on a hunger strike, and the warden forced him to eat through a feeding tube.
I'm sure Plunder's getting everything she can.
But I mean, this is like, what would H.G. Tudor say, right? H.G. Tudor would say, when you're looking at someone's history, you have to analyze what you know about them. That's what he did about Eric.
I'm sorry, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think he was, another thing I was going to point out is it was either today or yesterday. Maybe it was yesterday. We were looking at one of his videos, his live. I think it was yesterday or whenever we were watching his live. And he got on there and said, remember he said something like, "We're here to stay" or something like that. And it just felt like he was talking to the public in a sense, like it was like a statement without being a statement. I don't know if you guys got this, if you kind of felt that. If not, well, I'll play it. We'll play it again after this. See how y'all get that vibe. I definitely did.
Kirk, Candace Owens, Meghan Markle, Jennifer Lopez, Ryan Reynolds, Blake Lively, all of them.
Bruh.
Right? So this would be a part of it. Oh, you go back in there and see what's going on here. And it would give you pause for concern, right? You hear this, it's pause for concern.
Jonathan was different. He trolled harder, unafraid to use his name and face, often shunning a keyboard in favor of real-world trickery, all of which made him a more effective hoaxer. Now, I obviously cannot mention every...
And see, you know what the past couple of days has made me realize, and again, nothing negative about or toward the young lady, but that situation, what she was doing, the strategic situation that she was approaching, that Washington Post stuff, shows you the manipulation that goes into all these hardcore journalists, investigative journalists. That's a dirty game. I'm realizing that I didn't even think about it like that, but they're playing dirty, I think, the whole time doing that. Yeah, you guys. All right, you guys agree? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And I think this was kind of like a wake up call. Like, whoa, you're naive to think that it's a dog eat dog world in every aspect of the world. If there's human beings involved, that's just the bottom damn line. It's a dog eat dog world. And you will get taken advantage of if you walk around out here and leave the doors open. It will happen. It's a fact. On her YouTube channel, she was undercover. Okay, yeah. I mean, all right, we'll get back to this. Sorry to keep interrupting.
Every single lawsuit, because there are thousands. But the next couple, I think, are very...
And again, people are believing the woman. I'm assuming you're meaning Magnolia / Jamie. They're believing her because an officer saw the black.
I will agree 100%, because that was sort of toward the beginning of that whole, for me anyways, it was sort of the first time, I guess, seeing that and being able to see authentic. It's nice being able to see the authentic footage instead of mainstream media. But yeah, I can understand how, it's none of them just, it seems like it's just, it's like it's crack. Once they get going, they're always searching for that high from the first time, and they'll never get it. So they got to do more and more and more. Yeah, I saw a video about that for the first time today, an actual video. We can look at that too if you want. It's the first time I saw that. They might have actually pressed charges too. Buster's no fool either. He knows the courts.
Guy and the beaten nose.
That's what Jonathan.
They went to the hospital.
Does to a lot of people on YouTube. He can bully him because he knows the system so damn good. So he's probably a fucking master manipulator in every angle of life. Like any dealings with him, if you're serving him fast food, you better watch out. He'll get something from you probably. That's just the type of dude he is. And again, not judging, just looking at the psychology of this. Just trying to get educated on people, man. Understand the world we're living in.
Got x-rays, etc. That's why people are believing her. So the only way that wouldn't be true is if people said she did it to herself, which I think is unlikely.
Important to mention. I would say it helps us understand Jonathan.
I'm glad you guys.
I don't think there's any understanding this guy, but it gives us some insight into the type of individual that Jonathan is, and it shows us the lengths that this man will go to effectively hoax, troll, parasite a situation, a tragedy. It's truly sick. In 2011, he sued Jared Lee Loeffner, the defendant in the shooting of Congresswoman Gabrielle Giffords. His reasoning was, and I quote, "I'm in fear that if the defendant transfers to FMC Lexington, he will be placed in solitary confinement, where I'm currently being illegally detained and possibly being my cellmate, in which he could use his bare hands or a prison shank to kill me for being a moderate Democrat." In his suit, Jonathan includes a 4-page handwritten story of how he had to smuggle his complaint out of prison. It's a complicated story. It involves ants and pigeons. In 2016, Jonathan will end up...
See, all right, now here's the thing. Here's the thing. Don't anybody judge me and don't twist my words here, people. 63 of you. I know at least 2 or 3 of you are going to try to twist my shit. I'm not going to fall for it. Pretty cut and dry. Now, as far as that goes, I saw someone saying she hired someone to do it to her and set him up. People are nuts. Now, listen, nowadays, I believe any damn thing. Nothing would surprise me. Put it that way. Nothing would surprise me. But I definitely don't think that's what's going on. But nowadays, and having seen all the shit I've seen in life, nothing at all would surprise me.
Circling back to Loeffner and impersonate...
I didn't know most of this.
I don't think many people did.
The way his mind works is quite something.
Him to sue someone else, but we'll get to that a little later. This brings us to Jonathan's release from federal prison in April.
And you know what else I think with this one is I think she knows she's going to have to be a force for him in the social media realm. It's going to be like a battlefield. I think he's going to treat it like a damn battlefield, covertly. It's going to all be covert. But he can't, they've got a restraining order and all that. So he's not going to intentionally, obviously, break that. But I don't doubt for a second there's not some covert, dark warfare going on behind the scenes.
April of 2012. He was ordered to serve 5 years of probation, participate in any mental health treatment deemed necessary by his parole officer, and pay.
So this channel is called Deets. This video is from 3 years ago, by the way. But it's interesting. It looks like it's well done, at least.
Yeah.
Please remember to like the video. Likes are free and help buy Shadow the Night Owl his Hootie snacks. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already. The other spirit animal is Swift the Fox from David the Gnome. And say hello to the flock of black sheep in the live chat here. Very awesome group of people. Eccentric, too.
All right, there's 80 of you guys in here. Thanks, everybody, for stopping by. Basically, what we did here all day yesterday was just watch all this footage that we might not have seen. That's all on public domains, and non-biasedly just looked at everything on both sides. Old stuff about her, all his old stuff that's out, just all of it, just to look at it. Why not? It's so educational on so many other levels. So that's all we were doing. Any of you guys that are wondering of the 88, and any of you guys that are new here, please subscribe. We've got a nice little community that's built over here just over the weekend. So, and we're not biased, no mods. You see, we're just talking in the chat. Nobody's trying to tell you what you can and can't say. Just have a brain. But everybody, welcome to the chat.
Institution of $92,680 at a rate of $200 a month. In legal filings, he pledged to capitalize on his fame by running legal workshops and selling t-shirts. He went home to live with his parents in Pennsylvania, but his parting shot, the Loeffner lawsuit, marked a darker turn. A little more than a month later, courts in several states received requests for a restraining order against Jerry Sandusky, the Penn State assistant football coach convicted of child molestation. The plaintiffs, who all typed similar accusations in all caps, included people calling themselves Jonathan Bollinger, Tom N. Jerry, and Gino Romano.
N. Jerry.
In his injunction, Riches, posing as Jonathan Bollinger, a cousin to Brooks Bollinger, a former Wisconsin Badgers quarterback, alleges that on October 5th, 2002, I went to Camp Randall Stadium to...
Hold on. Maybe I'm confused. I know it's me. All right, what do you mean? Something so serious no one wants to put themselves out there like that? I definitely could be wrong. However, you mean the case obviously is serious, I guess. You mean no one, like the content creators? I'm sorry, I'm confused. I'm slow. I'm not sure. I'm slow. But anyways, I'm sure it's just me misunderstanding. But yeah, this shit's crazy.
Watch my cousin play quarterback against the visiting Penn State Lions. Around the third quarter, I went to the...
Now, this is not a diagnosis, but from what I'm hearing, this isn't really just narcissism. It's more like antisocial is what this sounds like more so.
If you guys remember too, in his BOP, Bureau of Prison Health paperwork that we saw somewhere yesterday, we can find it again if you guys want. It showed what did it show? Some type of what's that? Like personality associative something some type of personality disorders. I think it listed two of them. His private life is his business. That's true if he would have kept it private. Unfortunately, he puts everything on the internet, and he puts everybody else's everything on the internet. Respectfully to you, nature. If I'm understanding what you're saying. I mean, but I agree. I'm not going after him or nothing like that. That's not what we're doing. Oh, as far as what I think what we're doing, we're just trying to understand the psychology behind this whole issue. If you look at this issue, these two people, they had a lot of people that didn't know anything about this whole side of them. And who was this? Interesting. Actually, I'm not. If you hadn't figured it out yet, that's cool. I'm guessing you donate to him. No, respectfully, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying because you seem like you're just interested in the content he provides, which is cool too. I watch people I don't like just because they're good at providing certain content. Well, with JLR, it's different. There's a bunch of us that are just intrigued in the depth of the psychology between him and actually Magnolia as well. I didn't know a lot of things about her. It's just interesting. You can learn a lot about society and how to maneuver. I'm trying to educate learn how to deal with people. There are people who have given thousands. Yeah, that too. Interesting. There you go. Yeah, I'm sorry for getting distracted. I shouldn't let that distract me.
Not a diagnosis.
Bathroom. While urinating, I was approached by defendant Jerry Sandusky, who said he was traveling with Penn State and asked me
this is
if
all
I wanted
this is all
signed
live.
Joe Paterno autograph, and I told him to leave me alone because I was peeing. And Sandusky said to me, "Let me touch it," and reached in the urinal and grabbed my penis, further saying to me, "Let me make your sexual fantasies come true." I told him, "Stop molesting me, and I'm reporting him to the police." Sandusky then left, but gave me a fair warning. "If you tell a soul I touched your penis, I will kill you," and left. Then after the game, I told my cousin Brooks, head football coach Barry Alvarez, Brian White, and Kevin Cosgrove, who the coach...
Dude, like we've gone into the twilight zone with this. I had no idea.
I agree with what he just said too. But going to let me just say, I guess at this point, I feel like if you're going to get on, myself included, I mean, I wouldn't have gotten on here if there was something that I'd be scared for somebody to find out or for me to put out. I've already been through that whole thing on the internet before, years ago. So I understand that. I also feel like it's kind of fair game if you're going to get up here and do this, especially in the depth that JLR does it. And he's great at what he does. I'll say that. And yeah, I got you. I understand. I understand 100%. That like I said, there's certain creators that I do the same thing. But anyways, what I'm saying is shit. Before I lose my train of thought, I think it was shit. I lost my whole damn train of thought. Anyways, we're kind of all on the same page. One of them can probably answer exactly how I'm feeling nature. But I got what you're saying. And yes, it's probably, to you that can just detach like that and separate that easily. Cool. It's weird to you that we're so interested, but it's so many layers to this. If you haven't, it's a rabbit hole. I mean, that's bottom line. It's a deep ass rabbit hole, and it's intriguing. It's not like any other. This guy is unique. There's only one JLR, and he's done it big in every way, dude. I mean, for real, respectfully, but I got you. I understand exactly what you're saying. They're not following him because of Guthrie, not the majority. He had a huge following before this. It's deeper than just the Guthrie. That's just one layer. I understand what you're saying. Maybe I'm totally wrong. Either way, I'm just going to keep it moving. But
that it went this deep. I was under the impression it was just like the suing and fraud.
Yeah, about 96,000.
But I didn't realize it went down to this extent. It's like we're in the twilight zone here.
Teaching staff told me they are friends with Sandusky and won't help me. I have suffered emotional distress since.
I got you. I agree. I agree. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, I agree. We got to research people now. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't even know this about them. I knew a lot of stuff, but a lot of people didn't. And so therefore I knew certain things to take with a grain of salt. But you got to think, if people are going to get in public now, it is our business and we should hold them accountable. We got public officials allegedly possibly feeding us damn. Look what's going on. Just if you aren't understanding what I'm pointing at, there's so much shit going on. We need to be aware of anybody that's putting their face out here and trying to influence. We got to, because they're doing sick shit now because our parents, the boomers, were so damn gullible and life was so good for them, I guess, that they just followed the leader. And look what we got now. I mean, all this weird shit. I'm all for any sexuality. I don't give a damn about all that type of stuff. But a lot of weird shit's going on the past 15 years of my 48 years. That the prior 15 years would have got you like smacked, slam in the face, Yeah, I got you. Chill, nature. It's cool. I mean, we get your point, and your point is duly noted. You've slammed it home. We got you. And there's nothing wrong with people liking them. That's why we're trying to understand. I mean, psychology is what it is. Understanding people. I mean, the one thing we should never stop learning in life is trying to understand people. You're gonna be dealing with them forever. I mean, maybe that type of stuff doesn't interest you, but it does.
He is going to
maybe
kill
you can go
me.
watch some of his reruns. I
seek a restraining order. Respectfully, Jonathan Bollinger. This completely fabricated injunction, ladies and gentlemen, was manufactured by the man who now covers missing children's cases.
Yeah.
None too amused, a judge in Wisconsin identified the plaintiff as Jonathan Lee Riches, who has vexed the court system with thousands of frivolous lawsuits before his recent release from federal prison, and whose zeal for filing meretricious actions against newsmakers, celebrities, athletes, and politicians continues unabated. Threatening to hold Riches in contempt, the judge wrote, aside from the incredibly tasteless act of filing these false accusations in light of the very real victim.
Yeah. Basically, nature. I guess it's kind of like this. I look at society like this and all things in life, basically. Kind of how I was raised, coming up in the 90s, sort of. Facts matter, feelings don't, in the grand scheme of things, especially dealing with society and other people. In your house, you can have all the feelings you want or whatever, I guess. But as far as another human being, your feelings aren't their problem. We're dealing with facts, and the facts are this dude's been doing a lot of weird shit for a long time. Maybe we don't give a damn about the case. We're interested in all the weird shit he's been doing. That's all. And now allegedly he beat the brakes off this woman, allegedly, and then allegedly she lied. It's just deeper and deeper. That's all. We're just interested in that. It's something to watch. I mean, people used to watch Real World and Road Rules on MTV. Why'd they watch that? Same shit, except we got a much better character.
Of sexual assault against children. The individual involved here appears to have committed a fraud on this court. The admonition carried serious consequences, including the threat of a report to his probation officer.
Drop
in a letter to the judge dated.
We'll check it out.
No reason to be sorry, folks. Is interesting. Mike, Thank you for the super chat. Just joined in, but heard about the
Yeah,
JLR
what's up,
deal
Mike?
today.
Crazy.
News. Yes.
Oh, that's on his chat. What am I
That's
talking
been the
about?
news
Oh,
of the
yeah,
day,
did you
of
see that?
yesterday and today. Court date in April. We'll see how that unfolds. Oh, charges are pending.
Right.
So I don't know what that means. Does that mean they don't know what they're
to escalate? In October 2012, he posed as Selena Gomez's father and
listen.
filed a federal complaint.
All right, now listen, Nature. Are you all for Alex Jones being sued for the billions of dollars for that stuff he did at Sandy Hook? Or do you think that they should just, he was exercising his freedom of speech? That Alex Jones stuff. Are you aware of that? And how do you feel about that, if you don't mind me asking? Pipe, come on, you've been slamming shit in here the chat all night. Answer this. Trump, Lindsey Graham, Chris Watts. All right, anyways, Nature. Do you believe Alex Jones deserved to be sued for whatever the billions and all that? I'm just wondering. Just answer this real quick, if you don't mind, respectfully. Nothing bad. In other words, Sandy Hook. Yeah, okay, all right.
Complaint against Justin Bieber for stealing his credit card and using it to pay for a penis enlargement. That hoax was picked up by multiple news sources, mainly TMZ, who ran with the hoax for a while. Then he posed as the brother of Kevin Federline, and that one exploded on Radar Online, and it brought a lot of attention to Jonathan. The third case was filed by a Jonathan Jolie, who sued Brad Pitt, John Travolta, and the Church of Scientology for, among other things, assaulting him.
I just saw someone respond to Constance Sue and just realized she's in here. She has awesome videos. You need to cover it. Okay, got you. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna go check that out. Yeah, Matt knows how to get in touch with me, and my email is in one of my descriptions, I think. Feel free to shoot me an email or whatever and get in touch with me if you got something I should. I know you. I'm gonna go check your channel out too. Everybody, Constance Sue has something to say. I know she's got tons of good content over there about a lot of this stuff. I think more so Dolly. He's been smart to me. True. I'm not hating. Let's just move forward. We agree to disagree. I feel where you're coming from. We're 120 of us are weird, and we understand what you're saying 100%. But let's just understand what we're saying for the rest of this video, and then maybe we'll watch whatever you want.
Jolie, meaning riches, who claimed to be Angelina Jolie's cousin, wrote.
I tell you what, JLR can get some A+ for creativity. He could have been quite the fiction writer. Again, someone like him, it would seem to me like the best you can do is maybe harness the madness somehow. And maybe that's what he was doing a little bit with the JLR channel, finding a way to harness it a little bit. But again, if the allegations are true, certainly not good.
A home and turned back at a police checkpoint.
This gentleman's channel is the Wizard of Radical Self-Respect. Everybody go ahead and give him a like too. We're watching his video here, so we appreciate that. So he seems pretty good. I'm going to definitely subscribe.
Riches then drove to a makeshift memorial site in Newtown. Now, in his YouTube videos that he uploaded later online, he looked around the area for a while first. It then goes back to the memorial site where he identified himself to reporters as Jonathan Lanza, uncle of the school shooter. It was reported by the New York Daily News and other media outlets.
So he was posed as the uncle of the shooter.
Told journalists that the killer had been taking Fanapt, an antipsychotic drug prescribed for the treatment of schizophrenia. As photographers
Hold on. Is this about bringing Nancy home or hate on a Nancy? Listen. What gave you the inclination that I've even watched 1 minute of coverage of Nancy Guthrie? No one's mentioned her in here in 2 days. So go be messy somewhere else. I mean, why do people complain? You guys are funny, but it's not going to work here.
Snapped away, Riches dropped to a knee and feigned praying for the young victims. Of course, as we all know, this was completely fabricated. Riches has no connection whatsoever to Adam Lanza, and he used this tragedy, this traumatic experience for the entire country. It's the worst school shooting, mass shooting in history. And Jonathan Lee Riches used that tragedy like a parasite.
And he said that the guy was on antipsychotic meds and he doesn't even know him. Mike, thank you for the super chat, sir. Why did Chris McDonough of the Interview Room praise JLR for his work at Nancy's? Did he know his past? Also, was JLR and Magnolia even a couple? I presume JLR and Magnolia were a couple. I think a lot of people were praising JLR's
I'm not sure who Jared is. Jared. I don't know who Jared is. Oh, you're talking about the gentleman on the screen. Is that his name, Jared? I just showed the name of the channel. Yeah, his channel is awesome. I like this. Well, I'm sorry for tricking you there.
Investigative work.
Yeah, the Wizard of Radical.
Jen Coffendoffer, I heard say something. Nancy Grace said something. What else?
Wow.
Ashley Banfield. I think even Brian Etten had mentioned him. Here's the thing, though.
Oh,
I think they were like me, though. I don't think they looked into it that deeply. They heard he had some trouble with the law. But if they dug into it and saw this video, they'd probably maybe think a little differently. They're like, I don't know. I mean, some of this stuff is like, once you're far gone enough.
Depends on what it is. Like this, I think, I heard some people talking earlier tonight. If this is just a misdemeanor battery charge or something like that he's going to be charged with, it's probably not even going to be extraditable. So as long as he doesn't go back to that state, he won't even have to deal with it. Think about that. If it's a felony, they might make it extraditable and try to actually get him. I'm not sure what it. I don't know if this was a felony or not. DV goes, yeah, it does. See, this is kind of deep though. I mean, you're really doing a lot of. Are you trying to talk us out of? Are you trying to convince us all to stop being interested, or why don't you just either ride with us or hop off and check back in a little while? Maybe we'll be on to something else. I mean, damn.
There's just no coming back from it. That's kind of how I see it. And some of this stuff, it's like, yeah, I don't know how normal you can be after this, But anyway, thank you for the super chat, Mike. I really appreciate your support. Like the video here if you haven't already. Likes for the Hootie Snacks for Shadow the Night Owl. And subscribe to the channel if you're not already.
He exploited the hell out of it, and he was proud of it. Heels in the Air has this audio from a 2015 interview that Jonathan did. He describes his actions at Newtown, and afterwards will prove how he was lying again.
I went up to Sandy Hook. Let me do it. I didn't say I did it in court, though. I tried to play the denial role, but, I was actually at Adam Lanza's window in his house and get chased off by a neighbor. I decided to get on my knees and start praying. At that point, while I was praying on my knees, I could hear the snapshot, like camera snapshot. So I thought, okay, let me just wing this. So I just pretend I was crying. And I started crying and going hysterical, and the cameras are rolling. I get up from the memorial, and this one media journalist comes up to me and goes, "Sir, you're very emotional here. What's going on?" And then at that point, I just winged it. I'm Jonathan Lanza. So at this point, by identifying myself as Jonathan Lanza, then I started to get flooded.
Nature, we get it. But look, I want to just acknowledge this channel again because we're kind of watching a long bit of this. We haven't watched the whole thing, but we've been watching, I don't know, 30 minutes probably so far. So I just want to make sure, I hope he doesn't mind. I appreciate him. It's good content, so appreciate the use. It should fall into fair use anyways, but if you got a problem with it, just reach out to me. We'll figure something out. But yeah, there's his channel. the Wizard of Radical Self-Respect and Nature. Look, we understand that you don't understand, but look, we're not gonna, dog. Like, dude, come on, bro. Like, if you were my little brother, I'd have smacked the shit out of you by now.
Like cockroaches. Everybody, all media outlets started swarming me, wanting an interview and asking me my take, and I just winged it. I basically said I was with Adam Lanza 2 weeks prior.
I would wonder what Dr. Salerno would say about this. He'd probably agree, I think, with the sounds like antisocial.
Respectfully,
we had a barbecue, everything was fine. It had to be the medication, it had to be the FANAP, and so on and so on. At that point, I started getting worried, a little scared, because I was getting overwhelmed with media. I'm not used to media coverage like that. So I basically ran off, kind of walked away from the scene, but I was getting chased by media, and I didn't know what to do, because my car was up the road, and I was parked across the street from a church. And believe it or not, during that time, the actual victims of the shooting family were.
Oh, that's right, chat. Ellen said it. This video told us why we're safe. He is not allowed to sue anyone anymore. Round of applause. None of us can get sued. The video said it. Remember, I didn't think of it, but that's true.
I've heard that.
In that church, and the church was basically, there was security outside the church to protect the families and whatnot. My car was parked across the street, and I was running up the hill, and the media was chasing me, but I didn't want to get in my car because they might have gotten my license plate and realized that I was not Jonathan Lanza and identify me or whatnot. So I just looked at the church, and I just ran to the church. And at that point, the security saw me and must have realized that the media were chasing me because I was a victim's family member or somebody. So they grabbed me, the security, and ushered me into the church and told the other media to back off the property. And I get into the church, and I was thanking them, thank you, you saved my life. These people want to interview from me and whatnot. I said, my nephew died from this tragedy, and I switched the role playing at that point. Now I become a victim. There's victims' family members flooded in there, praying. And one of the preachers, or I don't know who he was, he must have been the head preacher there, comes out and talks to me, and I said, look, you don't even understand, these media here trying to get an interview from me, whatever like that, and I need your help. So he brings over a big gentleman inside the church, and he goes, this guy's a retired police officer. He's security here. Give him the keys to your car. He'll pull it around back, and you can get in your car and leave. And I was at that, for a second, I was going to give him my keys. But I realized on the front seat of my car was Adam and Ryan Lanza.
Thank you for this, Mike. Gave him a pass, but to hear DV and play, not good.
Man,
I would agree. I mean, that's how I was seeing
wild,
it.
Man.
I didn't know.
The word was Barack Obama was going to fly into town and talk to some of the victims' families. He was flying. So I actually parked down the street from the high school and went through the woods up to the high school where there were some media people already camped out there. And I was there for a while. I was there for about an hour or two, but then Secret Service came. They came early before Barack arrived and started sweeping the property. So Secret Service, they asked me up for my media credentials. They asked me who I was, and I told them, oh, I'm media. I'm an independent journalist. And
I mean, you hear how quick he's rattling this off? This is nothing to him.
They asked me for my media credentials. I didn't have any and stuff like that, so I got escorted off the property.
He was on federal probation or parole at this time. Remember, he wasn't even supposed to have left Pennsylvania because he went back to prison for this. Remember, for being for parole violation, for having gone to Connecticut.
PM that day. This was Sunday, the 16th. The 14th was on a Friday. Sandy Hook was on a Friday, so this was the 16th on a Sunday. It was later on in the day, and I started seeing pictures of me viral online, kneeling at the memorial and whatnot.
Well, I agree too.
News programs as Jonathan, but then
that's part of what's so amazing.
Something happened in the next day or two where people started realizing, I wasn't who I was, and then that started going viral. A lot of these places that put me out as Jonathan Lanza started retracting it. I just think it's amazing that a media would actually put me out there as Jonathan Lanza without me providing them any credentials and, just saying who I am. I mean, that's a classic form of media trolling and incompetence.
Thank you for this, Mike. Could this just be another publicity stunt?
Yeah, see, he turned that into it was basically like an audit of the mainstream media, if you will. He's basically auditing them, and he can't believe that they're willing to just post that he is who he said he is. I mean, it's just crazy to me. Intriguing. Look, there's 112 in here. Thanks everybody for being here. Please, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. This is the most people we've had in here in Well, yesterday and today, it's been fun, and we've gone over a lot of decent stuff that I haven't seen before. It's been good. The whole thing is sick, man. So my thing too is, even if some people say she's lying or whatever, even if she was, there's gonna be somebody upset on either side of this at the end of this, because they both had some strong followers. I do know that.
I don't think so this time. Knowing all this about JLR's past, I had to think about it, but I don't think this would be a good stunt for JLR. It hurt his business, right? So I don't think so. But thank you, Mike.
The media's part, I would say. So that was the deal. Basically, I posted the videos up on the Facebook, local police department. I don't know, some way from how I get some calls now to my police department. It says the videos are all mine. And then I'm just taking a shower. I guess it's on the 19th of December. And there's a knock on my door, and there's about 20 police officers at my door.
Yeah, so get 9 more likes to 500, please. And subscribe to the channel if you're not already. Help me pay for those Hootie snacks for Shadow of the Night Owl.
Ready to contain me, and I haven't seen the lighter day since.
So Jonathan's first lie was that he was at the window of Adam Lanza and a neighbor ran him off. Well, thanks to his own recording, although this is not from him, it's another YouTube channel had it posted, and it was also on a news site. But from his own recording, that's not what happened.
Jonathan Lee Riches. And I'm here with
Yeah,
my
I've seen all this.
Adam
Crazy.
and Ryan Lanza. And we are at Bresson Farm Road. And we are going to the neighborhood of 36 Yogananda Street in Sandy Hook, Connecticut. We are going to go to the house of Ryan and Adam Lanza.
Okay, I removed the audio and sped this next part up because all he's doing is driving.
Just like a JLR stream today.
Up to
School shooting massacre.
So we've heard twice now that he was unable to get access to the school. Praise the Lord. And we're about to hear it for a third time.
And I was just down at the Sandy Hook school, but they wouldn't let anyone in. Got it blocked off.
Jonathan claimed in the audio that he was accosted by media and chased to a church because his car was parked across from the church. That's not true, because we'll see at the end of this clip where his car is parked. The church is much farther down if you look at the map. He also claimed that he's changed his character for a third time and was taken through the woods and hid out to go to the school because he wanted to see Obama. And I think in the audio he said it was around 4 p.m. We can tell from his videos that he is there early in the day. We can tell from news reports that when he tells them he is Jonathan Lanza, it's in the mid-morning hours. And then he has video of himself leaving the area that afternoon. So again, nothing but lies from this man. Lies about the horrific hoax that he did. It's just ridiculous.
And if you notice, going over to my car, I'm going to show you something. Look at all these news meetings. But when we go into my car, what do we have here? What's under the masks? Yeah, it's Adam and Ryan Lanza. And we're together downtown Newton. I'm here to seek the truth.
This clip is from the day before, on the 15th. He had planned to go to Newton. He's with his creepy ass dolls again, and then he burns a picture of Sandy Hook School. At the end of Heel's audio clip, there's a part that I cut off, and it's Bullhorn Betty claiming that Jonathan was brilliant for doing this. It's actually kind of smart if you think about it. She says he's proving that the media doesn't do a good job of fact-checking their sources. I'm curious how often Betty or Jonathan or any of these tragedy parasites fact-check their sources. But what Jonathan did 10 years ago and what he is still doing today is akin to what Alex Jones did to the victims at Sandy Hook. You are making a mockery of this tragedy. This is not an individual who is a self-proclaimed advocate for anyone. This is truly just horrible. and it continues to get worse. A few days after Sandy Hook and posting his videos on social media, because we know that's what Jonathan does, his probation officer saw them, and you can clearly see his face in that one video. He violated his probation. This article states, Jonathan Lee Riches of West Goshen Township appears before Chester County Court Judge Jacqueline C. Cody on Thursday morning.
I know where that is, West Goshen. That's not that far from me.
Accused of violating his probation by traveling to Newtown, Connecticut in December without permission. He told the judge he suffered from mental illness and does not always follow his prescribed regimen. I know that I have to take my medications, he said. I need treatment, Your Honor. He acknowledged feeling better since his incarceration, a contradiction to a letter one of his many followers posted on Facebook, in which Riches allegedly complains that Chester County Prison was starving him and keeping him in isolation, accusations the prison empathetically denied. Assistant District Attorney Andrea Cardamon told the judge that the offense marked Riches' fourth probation violation since 2000, a history of disturbing infractions that was interrupted while Riches spent 10 years in federal prison for duping AOL customers into giving him personal information that he used to make fraudulent purchases. He was paroled in April. In addition to making harassed...
I will say this. So when you learn about this, it makes you wonder, what isn't he capable of if this is what he did, right? What isn't he capable of? And I think, like, knowing all this, if something wild were to go down in the Nancy Guthrie case, it's like, wow.
Like, Nancy, that's
would
enough,
you be
man.
surprised?
Like, let it go. We get
knowing
it. We
this?
get it.
Probably
Tomorrow
not.
you can pick.
Obscene phone calls. Riches has filed forged documents claiming he was working for an Illinois law firm, posted personal data, including a social security number of his probation officer online, and demonstrated a kinship with recent mass murderers, Cardamon said, recommending a 1 to 5 year state prison term. Defense attorney Robert J. Donatoni acknowledged that his client needs...
And this video is from a few years ago. This channel is called Deets. Make sure you go check her channel out. Support her. Like my video while you're here as well, please.
That fucker lives down the street.
Subscribe to my channel too, please.
To be punished. However, he urged an 8 to 12 month county sentence. He pointed out that Rich's behavior also prompted a federal detainer. The federal government is waiting to see what happens here, Donatoni said, suggesting that the federal system's medical facilities are better.
We think he might be MK Ultra, so we're trying to find out if the feds are trying to infiltrate us. Just chill, dude. We don't care about him. It's the whole psychology of this weird. If you would be quiet and listen, you'd probably learn a whole lot of shit. I mean, damn. Like, just let it go. We get your point, but like, you're spamming it. Like, I don't have a mod for a reason, but I guess I'm understanding why people have them, for like annoying people.
Better equipped to meet Rich's needs. He's mentally ill, Donatoni said. I don't say that as an excuse. I say it as a statement of fact. Donatoni said Riches was delusional enough to file record number of lawsuits from federal.
My motive is just to understand this, like, it's understand the whole what his motive is from everything he does is a troll. Like, he doesn't care about these cases is what is kind of coming out and being revealed. If you haven't caught on to any of that, have you caught on to that part? I believe that the collective agreement is that he is coming out that he doesn't even care. Like, we thought he kind of changed. I thought he was still a weirdo in a way, but I thought he had changed after the prison shit. You know, I thought he was just kind of weird, like I said, but you know, he was harmless. Well, it turns out he might not be, you know, so it's kind of like, damn, you know, I need to know before I answer any more questions. I need to know a bunch of shit about you, because I'm curious as to why in the hell this is so hard for you to grasp or to stop saying the same shit over and over. Like,
prison.
Who is this Donatoni person? I missed it.
All right.
Defense attorney Robert J. Donatoni acknowledged that his client needed to be punished. However, he urged an 8 to 12 month county sentence. He pointed out that Rich's behavior also prompted a federal detainer. The federal government is waiting to see what happens here, Donatoni said, suggesting that the federal system's medical facilities are better equipped to meet Richie's needs. So the defense attorney said.
To see what happens here, Donatoni.
And also, Nature, if you listen between yesterday and today, really, we're not even talking bad about him. We're just trying to understand everything that's going on. That's everything we're looking at is all in public realm. So, I mean, it's just kind of interesting. That's all. I mean, shit. Damn. Like, I'm not gonna let you stress me out with such a stupid question, but damn if you ain't asking it a lot. All I can think of is money JLR's got. Yeah, he's got a lot of money. That's part of it. He's made like 60 grand in 2 months. It's just interesting.
He said, suggesting that the federal system's from federal prison, citing a suit against Hurricane Katrina as an example of his client's tenuous grip on reality. The suits, many of which garnered headlines, were so frequent and frivolous that a federal injunction was filed and Richards ended up in solitary confinement, Donatoni said. Before issuing her decision, Cody watched a brief portion of the YouTube video that landed Riches back in prison before indicating that she had seen enough. In the video, Riches talks about being a truth seeker who will determine how Lanza was mind controlled to unload his weapons on school children. I know mental illness is a difficult thing to live with, said Cody, but she said things have been getting worse and worse to the point of causing serious emotional harm to a lot of people. Rich's parents and a family friend attended the hearing. Also in the courtroom was West Goshen Township Detective David Moorer, one of the officers who has fielded concerns from people across the country about some of Rich's postings. Police said they have been monitoring Riches since his release in April. In fact, that vigilance generated Thursday's hearing. While watching the December video in which Riches describes approaching the Connecticut residence of Adam Lanza, officers saw Riches' face briefly when he dropped the video camera.
I wonder what he's thinking doing.
Riches had not notified his probation officer of the trip, he was cited for the violation. After the hearing, Donatoni said he is concerned that Riches will not.
Okay, I'm convinced. Isn't it a not you, my bad. Isn't it a is it a not a disease or something when you just ask questions the whole time? It was like Rain Man with this shit. Like, bro, just it's really no big deal. Like, you're asking it a lot though. We just keep seeing you say it over and over. You know what? I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm not gonna block you, but fuck it. Keep spamming the
help
chat.
he needs.
I guess that's engagement, right? Make sure you sub.
And Jonathan, that they have harassed people whose
I guess if it's bothering anybody, I guess you can block them individually, I think.
criminal records are well over a decade ago as well. Lots of people. But it's okay for Jonathan? Let's go ahead and see what he's done since then.
And that's a fair point, right? If they're going to harass people whose records were over a decade ago, can you really be upset when people do it back to you? Double standards / hypocrisy, I guess, right?
Though, has he changed his behavior? Jonathan spends 3 years in prison for that parole violation.
Damn.
I can't find much on him during his time in there until the very end. On March 18th, 2016, Riches knowingly and willfully made, used, and filed a false and fraudulent writing and document falsely and fraudulently posed as Jared Lee Loeffner. In the phony lawsuit, Riches sought $25 million in punitive damages.
Jared Lee is my name. Jared.
Oh, that's where that young lady came in earlier and thought we were watching Jared. She kept saying something about Jared. Okay, damn, my bad. Hope she didn't get mad or he get mad. I just thought of something. Shit, what did I think of? I forgot already. Damn it. Oh, anyway, while I'm thinking about it, anybody that doesn't know, Constance Sue has something to say. Where'd she go? She's in here. Damn, I just saw her. Everybody should go check her channel out too. She's got a lot of good stuff about these topics. And I'm gonna have to do a little more research, but this Dolly situation is kind of deep too, guys. I think once we start looking, I think we should look at that after we're done with Get Sick of This.
Lee Mello.
Kind of think, kind of
damages
Similar in some
from
ways.
Giffords for emotional and psychological distress. While posing as Loeffner, Richards said Loeffner was illegally incarcerated based on false statements by Giffords. He also couldn't help himself, and he had to get involved in filing a lawsuit on behalf of Jason Dalton, the Kalamazoo spree shooter. Multiple media outlets reported about the jaw-dropping 10.
You know what's going on tonight? We got two people. So everything this person says is about Sharia law, and then we got nature over here talking about doesn't understand. Boy.
$1 million suit that Jason Dalton, the alleged Kalamazoo spree shooter, had purportedly filed against ride-sharing company Uber. Dalton, a former Uber driver, stands accused of killing 6 people and wounding 2 others.
I do got a video of her. Now, I can't say it's what she was doing or not, but it sounds an awful lot like, I can play it. Sounds an awful lot like she's sniffing rails off a table right in front of her phone and doesn't realize like it's off mute or something. It even sounds like she's chopping up the next little batch. It's kind of, I mean, I'm not saying it's funny because I've been through that struggle as well, but I know she's, I think, a recovering addict. So it just sounds awful lot like it. This was back in the days when they were running together.
Others between passenger pickups on
She's got
February
40-some
20th
arrests.
in the
You guys
western
all know.
Michigan town. News of Dalton's supposed suit came days
This is
after
some deep
police
shit
revealed
he
that during an
put into this
interrogation,
himself.
Dalton claimed that he was possessed by the devil through his use of.
He's putting work into being this troll. Like, oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Cool. See, I'm just learning about this stuff. I'm not trying to. I know I'm using a lot of this guy's. If he minds, hopefully he'll contact me and I'll take it out or something. But I don't think we're all fighters. I don't know. Who knows? No big deal. He shouldn't mind. On this type of topic, I don't think anybody's really going to care. He's playing somebody else's anyway, so I don't think he's going to care. But yeah, I think it's good. Thank you, Constance. I'm definitely going to do that. I need to learn a little more about him. I know White Boy's all over it, so I need to check into that more. But I knew a lot about JLR because of the years. It's been going on for years, man. I mean, I think some videos on him on here are 17 years old. I think I saw yesterday.
Of the Uber app. In the multi-million-dollar suit, Dalton alleged that Uber had subjected him to a hostile work environment and that working for the company had ruined his life. When it was discovered to be a hoax and Riches was called out, this is what he had to say for himself. I, Jonathan Lee Riches, wrote the lawsuit. I drafted it up and it got sent to the courts. And I'll tell you the reason why I've done it. This jerk here ruined a lot of families. He hurt a lot of people. Do you understand? And now he's sitting in jail at the taxpayer's expense, sitting comfortably in solitary confinement. He's sitting there eating commissary and just sitting nonchalantly. Well, it ain't happening. I'm speaking up on behalf of all the victims of this tragedy. My intent was to file the lawsuit, not necessarily to fool the media, but I wanted to create a lot of hostility towards Dalton. He's sitting in prison comfortably. You know, if you file a bunch of lawsuits in an individual's name, the clerk of court and the court will pretty much authorize the prison to take $350 out of that person's account because they have to pay the filing fees. This is in reference.
That's a big old fact. He does. And I mean, he's still, I know he's going to fight this in the night. I don't know if he's actually got a court case. I need to look into this if he's actually got a court date. Because if it's a misdemeanor and it's out of state, he's probably just never going to go back to that state. You know? The felony, I think you'll have to worry about it because I think you can get, they might be extraditable. But if it's a misdemeanor, no one's going to send, if he gets arrested in another state, no one's going to send in, someone to come get him for a misdemeanor, unfortunately. I'll have to look into that. That's a good thought. But I appreciate everybody for being here. This is cool. I like the little community we got. With no mods or nothing, there's hardly any BS going on in the chat. I mean, regardless of a couple of people kind of, they say this, they got a stuttering problem, but there's, I appreciate everybody. This has been cool. I hope everybody's enjoyed it as well. So if you have, please subscribe so we can keep doing this and get ideas from each other. And I like getting into this stuff.
Reference to the 1996 Prison Litigation Reform Act. So what I'm trying to say is the more lawsuits that get filed in Jason Dalton's name, the clerk of court and the courts will send a notice to the jail or the prison, wherever the individual is, authorizing them to take $350 out of the prisoner's trust account. Therefore, Jason Dalton can't get no commissary because his account will be frozen. He'll be so in debt to the courts. I hope people all around the country file suits in his name. I'll continue to file suits in this man's name, and I strongly encourage other people to do it. Dalton might be a monster, but what Jonathan did is he turned him into a victim of Jonathan's crime. There are 2 more lawsuits that Jonathan did before he was released from prison that I want to share with you. And it might be repetitive of me to go over these suits, but I want you to realize the scope of what Jonathan has done, the torment that he has put on people. And I know he probably thinks these lawsuits are a victimless crime, but they're not. In this handwritten lawsuit, Jonathan poses as a man named Jahidi Shitz. I don't know if that's how you say it, but that's what it looks like. And he sues a couple that have recently won the Mega Millions in Tennessee. He alleges that he was in contact with their daughter, Tiffany, as well as the winners themselves. He states that he lent the money to Tiffany Robinson for the winning Powerball ticket that her parents purchased. Some of the comments made by Jonathan in his lawsuit go beyond frivolous. He actually tries to claim that he was in personal contact with the Robinson's daughter, Tiffany, and that he wanted her to be his Muslim bride, to leave America with her and live in the land flowing with milk and honey. The lawsuit has...
Now, I'm no doctor, no expert, but I believe that comes with a little more than just... I think that can come with some pretty wild personality. I don't want to say defects or flaws or fluctuations, like ups and downs, kind of almost like bipolar, I think, in a sense, these crazy thoughts type shit, it's a disorder. It's something wrong. Not saying anything negative, but yeah, he's got some, I mean, quite obviously, I guess. Yeah. Good catch though. That's exactly what it was.
Caused many alarm and sparked conversations regarding the safety and security of lottery winners, especially those who win huge amounts of money like the Mega Millions and the large Powerball jackpots like the Robinsons did. This is what Jonathan wrote in that lawsuit. I am the actual true winner of the Powerball jackpot. For the last...
I wouldn't be able to think about this stuff, I just don't know how you come up with it.
Yeah, see?
Black Sheep. My name is Melissa. People call me Mello. My last name. Thank you very much. Shall we call you Melissa or the Black Sheep? We can call you Melissa because the whole flock of black sheep is here, right? Thank you, Melissa.
2.5 years while I was incarcerated, I was pen pals with Tiffany Robertson. She was a fan of mine and a Facebook follower, and she wrote me dirty letters, which I have as evidence.
Thank you.
And she said she wanted to marry me when I got out of prison. Tiffany told me that no one on this earth treats her better than me, and then I sent her $20 from my prison trust fund account and told her to use the money for Powerball tickets, because if we win, we will leave America and live on a remote island full of milk and honey. And I told Tiffany to give my money to her parents, Lisa and John Robinson, to buy Powerball tickets because they couldn't afford to buy. And they promised me if they won any Powerball, I am entitled to half the winnings.
Okay, cool.
Now I find out this Robinson family won the Powerball. Tiffany changed her number. The whole Robinson family defriended me on Facebook.
What a wild scheme to come up with all this, huh? But he's entitled to half of the money. And this is the backstory. My goodness.
I am not in prison no more. He was in a halfway house at this point. I am a practicing Muslim, and Tiffany was going to be my Muslim wife. And now I'm homeless. I had to borrow pen and paper to write this restraining order. Now, the whole Robinson family are going to run around this earth spreading Powerball money that belongs to me. I am so heartbroken by this injustice. I feel Tiffany conned and bamboozled me and manipulated my love for $20 and
I haven't heard this.
Now she is laughing at me while I collect crumbs. I had to go to a psychologist to get depression medication because of Tiffany Robinson. She's responsible. I seek a restraining order against the Robinson family collecting any Powerball money. The money belongs to me. I paid for the winning ticket. I seek a full congressional investigation. I seek half of the Robinsons' earnings. I pray for relief. If we have learned one thing from Jonathan's lawsuits, it's that he can easily conjure up a story, a narrative, twist facts to bend in his favor. And we see him do this frequently now in true.
Just so you know, the gentleman's channel we're watching is Wizard of Radical Self-Respect, but the channel he's listening to is Deets on the Streets, GG, in case you wanted to go check it out. Deets on the Streets.
Crime.
And Constance too has something to say, has a bunch of.
I don't think his current crimes or alleged current crimes are going to
I
help
haven't watched her
him.
in a while.
And I think most people just didn't know all of the details of this either.
The last lawsuit that Jonathan Lee Riches files before leaving prison halfway house situation that he was in is kind of ironic, but he files a suit seeking an injunction and a temporary restraining order to stop Donald Trump from running for president. I can't.
A couple years.
The reason it's ironic is what he spends.
Now that's one some Democrats can get behind, right?
The rest of his year doing. Whew, we're going to get into it. After his release, Jonathan spends the rest of 2016 and 2017 perfecting his skill. I don't know what else to call it. He becomes very prolific in social media, creating multiple Facebook accounts, YouTube accounts, Twitter accounts to troll people with, even to troll himself at times. Very odd behavior, a behavior that I believe he continues to this day. But he also starts to go quote unquote real life. Although his past crimes affected real people, they truly did. What he begins to do though is actively attack people on social media and cases, of course. It's very evident that he is drawn to whatever the hot topic is of the time. He attended the Bill Cosby trial in September and offered Cosby Jell-O every time the rapist entered and exited the court. This is also when...
You know what? I do as well, because I think I've got some type of mental, some issues. Not quite that bad like that, but my brother was bipolar real bad, and it affected him to where he passed away. But yeah, I do too. But at the same time, I understand others not. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm just glad I can be on the outside looking in on a lot of these situations and learn from them, and not have to go through myself, and have taught my daughter to not make the mistakes I've made. Thank the Lord. It's different than just internet fraud. Yeah, he does a lot of he's done a lot of stuff, man. Done a lot of stuff. All right, back to this. But thanks for everybody being here.
Jonathan takes the opportunity to jump into the political world and troll the shit out of it. One particularly successful ruse was posing as a Muslim and attending political events. He did it at a Trump event in Pennsylvania on October 1st, 2016. And then just 3 days later, he was front row at a Hillary Clinton town hall in Haverford, Pennsylvania, representing Muslims for Clinton. That appearance led to Riches being featured in the lead image of a Breitbart story,
100%.
attacking the Council on Islamic American Relations, a Muslim civil rights and advocacy group.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
this
dude.
is like stranger than fiction.
Dude's a fucking
on
nutcase, bro.
Breitbart.
Shit, how do you think of this?
Hillary
shit?
Clinton to win Muslim vote by landslide.
Thinking this shit up.
Insert JLR. Muslims for Hillary Clinton. What?
Yeah, and then he did Jews for Trump or something too.
That the political right has used as a boogeyman to whip up Islamophobia. While all of Jonathan's political trolling is downright narcissistic, shameless, and disgusting, this situation at the end of 2016 sheds a lot of light.
If he ever got arrested and they took his phone, God knows what they'd find.
After Trump won the election, Jonathan took to trolling anti-Trump protests, rallies that were happening around the country. He also started doxing anyone that would post that they were having an anti-Trump rally.
He was known for being able to dox everybody.
Photo, the comments under it were so horrendous. He also outed her previous employer, thinking it was her current one, and within a half an hour over.
Don't worry, he does Jew too.
Over
It's crazy.
600 bad reviews were made on the previous employer's business, which led into a lot of problems for Nicole. The previous employer calling her, talking about lawsuits. It was just despicable. Nicole tried going to law enforcement, but multiple agencies told her basically because her information was online, there was nothing that they could do about it. So Riches continued doxing people. Jonathan continued to ag on the people in the group, telling them to expose her. Her previous employer even ended up doxing her new job when he was replying to a comment, and the group found that and ran with it. Law enforcement told her not to go into work because they were so worried about all the threats that had been made to her.
This is long. I had no clue.
At this time, Jonathan's Facebook...
I had no clue what we were getting into with this. This is awesome. Yeah, this is good. I'm going to have to go watch. Man, we got lots of content to be watching. Shit. We're good to go for a while.
Post became increasingly pro-Trump, but with racist rhetoric. He made a post that said, "It will be bigger than Berlin's Wall and bigger than an inwards penis."
Oh my God.
In another post, he said, "I hope Donald Trump doesn't deport my illegal Mexican ex who lives at..." And then he posted her address.
Yeah,
Jonathan took to creating fake Facebook pages like this.
We're definitely going to cover him. I feel like I have to because he lives like, come on, dude. I hate when weirdos pop up from Virginia.
To lure in marks connected to real events. Him and several other trolls created multiple Covington-related pages, pretending to be Sandman himself, and then go on there and bash the elder Nathan Phillips. People actually believed that this was the real Nathan. Situations like this make me wonder how often he's doing it now in true crime to the victims that he is covering, quote unquote. Jonathan once again gained national attention when he lied and wore this yarmulke and a Star of David t-shirt with the words "Jews for Trump." 4 days before this, a gunman, allegedly a white nationalist, had murdered 11 people in the Tree of Life synagogue in Pittsburgh. Jonathan told the reporter, "I sometimes have visions of potential confrontations with Proud Boys."
I'm sorry, I was muted. You know, Christina, there's a whole lot with that whole Karen Reed thing. You're exactly right. There's a lot of content that could be talked about there. I know people feel either love or hate Turtle Boy. Then you got a bunch of the other characters that have all come to be that are now the whole Karen Reed genre, I guess. You know, some of those content creators. Like that one guy with the white hair that disappeared. He was telling a lot. It's crazy. It's crazy people all over the damn internet, man. But anyways.
Or with white supremacists, or with some other Trump supporter who might not appreciate having Jews around. But it's never happened. To be honest, everyone I meet at the rallies feels like family. The material was just too good for every news article not to publish it, right? Until it turned.
So before he was a Muslim for Hillary, and now he's a Jew for Trump.
It turned out that it was a complete hoax. And a few days later, the New Yorker had to take the article down when they found out that Jonathan Lee Riches was indeed not Jewish. In November, Riches released a book about his litigation expertise.
He doesn't even know what to say now.
Nothing is written in stone. One of his co-contributors also writes for white nationalist publications. In 2019, Luke
kind of give me some Corey.
You know, I'm not really sure either. You know, I don't usually, if I don't get what he's doing right away, I just keep on rolling with the content, and I'll either get it later, it'll pop up, or it really doesn't even matter because it's just delusional as fuck anyways. Wrong on so many levels. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. You think he's innocent? You think he's a psycho? Cool. Please don't worry. Oh yeah. We're gonna have to check all them out. I don't know much about her, so we're definitely gonna have to check all that shit out. I'm real interested in that. You were saying that last, same thing. Yep. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have to check that out. We gotta check her, Dolly's video tonight. We got White Boys still. We got plenty of stuff.
Christian's writing a children's story about grief vibes there. Nothing is written in stone by Jonathan Riches.
O'Brien, a reporter for the Huffington Post, does a interview with Riches, where he answers some questions for him. I think it's important to go over these answers again, just to give us a little insight into this bizarre mind. Luke asks, how long were you in prison? Riches says 10 years, got out, and then I went to Sandy Hook and left the state without permission. So I violated probation. I got 3 years for a violation. I actually went up there like a conspiracy theorist to see what was going on. I just thought it was fascinating to go there. I actually got on my knees and prayed
I had
at
no
the
clue this was
memorial.
this deep.
Then I got up
deep.
and some reporter was in my face. Then I just winged it. I just said, my name is Jonathan Lanza. I'm the uncle of the shooter, and I'm here to give respect to the victims' families. Then, next thing I know, I get bombarded by media people. You're the uncle of the shooter? Oh my God, oh my God. They're putting cameras and microphones up in my face. I gave like a press conference there. I drive home. Next thing I know, my phone's blowing up and everybody's telling me I'm on the news as the shooter's uncle. So this is the third story we have heard out of Riches about the Sandy Hook situation. I'm guessing none of them are the truth. He just fabricates bullshit on a daily basis, it appears. I don't get what his reasoning is, though, behind it. Is it truly just a mental health issue, or is there some other sick, twisted thing happening here? After the Sandy Hook stunt, you were in prison for 3 years? Yep. At that time, I stopped the lawsuits and I shifted towards the Pennsylvania right to know law, which is like the Freedom of Information Act, but on the state level. I just kept submitting them and submitting them. Like, I want to know Taylor Swift's educational record. Every department in Pennsylvania. Cool. I want to know how many gallons of milk your milking department made in the month of blah, blah, blah.
Oh my goodness. So they have a right to know law that he tried to take advantage of and exploit. Interesting.
Just stupid stuff. I was just creating a clusterfuck. That was my entertainment when I was in prison. This is a lie because we know for a fact that he filed multiple lawsuits while he was in jail that second time around. But this also shows us he likes to just file FOIA requests for the simple fact of filing them. I don't believe for 1 second that he cares about the people that he's producing content on YouTube. You got out of prison the second time in May, which was coincidental because not long after that, Trump declared.
I'm sorry, real quick. I hate to stop this. Christine, are you talking about on a set of the steps? What about that? Wasn't there a piece of like a concrete slab or something that kind of rose up in the garage that had some blood on it? That didn't get charged up. What do I need to charge? Are you telling me I need to charge something? Something wrong? Did I do something? So hit the go. Hey, there you go. Yeah, you just gotta know what. Like, I just feel like people. I'm interested in this type of content, and I'm usually watching other people that have, other people watching it. So anybody can get on and play. And I don't know. I've just known where a lot of this stuff is, and somebody recommended this tonight in the chat. I played with an editor a few years back and threw videos up, was making fun of Betty and all them, just playing around. Turned out to be fun. But anyways, again, thanks for everybody being here. I'm enjoying this. I have never seen this. Your chat, the chat's funny. I can't believe how, I guess you'd say, well behaved the chat is. Like, I don't know why people need mods. You guys are
replies, that's where I got fascinated because Mr. Trump comes and then he's just is not politically correct. He's just a candidate that I instantly paid attention to. I was looking at the online reactions to him and stuff, and then I trolled off of other people's reactions. So Trump was your entry point to political trolling? Political and online trolling, yes. And real life trolling. Once he got the nomination, then that's when I started, especially in Pennsylvania, because Pennsylvania was a hotbed state. So I was going to every single rally with anybody that was a high profile political figure. I went to a Hillary Clinton town hall meeting and they placed me right behind Hillary Clinton as a Muslim for Clinton. I shook her hand and everything. Sometimes the campaigns put people behind a certain candidate if you fit a narrative, whatever, like that. Tell me where and when the New Yorker interview happened. It was at the Fort Myers Trump rally. I was just standing in line as Jews for Trump, and this photographer came up to me, liked my shirt, and started asking me some questions. Wanted to take my picture. He was directing me. He was telling me exactly what to look at, the way I should position myself, which was...
Can you imagine going out to Applebee's or something? Like, say after we finished the stream, after church, we went out to Applebee's or something all together, and we had who was this? Jimlin and Nature there. Jimlin talking about Sharia law while Nature just kept asking us why the hell we are interested in this. The two of them, that's all they would say. Respectfully. Oh, thank you. That's awesome. Oh, what am I talking about? I'm a dumbass. Yeah, that's cool. Everybody subbed to everybody. Hell. All right. Back at it.
Strange, because I never had anybody do that. So he took my picture and gets my information and says the reporter is going.
I guess they didn't notice he was before a Muslim for Hillary. They didn't do their background check on him.
To get back to me. And you were wearing a yarmulke the whole time? Yarmulke, Juice for Trump shirt, Trump shoes, shoes that have Trump on them. And then I just told that guy, my name is Jonah. I just took a Jewish name. I figured Jonah was Jewish, Jonah Rich. I was going to say Rothschild, but I just said Jonah Rich. You were posing as a Jew after a massacre in a synagogue. Do you think there's anything wrong with that?
Yeah,
so much
he said he did an interview.
Anti-Semitism is swirling around.
We watched the interview last night that he did on this channel called Florida Girl or Florida Gal, and he said that. What's up, Chief?
And you're not Jewish. And people might interpret it as you making light of a tragedy. My mind at that particular moment for that particular rally was go down there, Jews for Trump, and show that Jews do support Trump. But you're not Jewish, right? No, I'm not Jewish at all. So you were creating disinformation that in the wake of an actual tragedy could be viewed, especially by the people in the Jewish community, as very disrespectful. I'm just thinking of myself in that moment. With different rallies, I try to go with different themes. So I had that Jews for Trump shirt and I had that yarmulke for a while, and it was just an opportunity to use it at that time. Just the luck that the tragedy happened. I'm like, okay, I'm going to run with the Jews for Trump because of the tragedy. I don't think about the long-term consequences as far as disinformation or offending anyone, but I understand after the fact that people could be offended. My belief system shows no disrespect whatsoever towards that tragedy. This wasn't 10 years ago, people. This is 4 years ago. What did you tell the New Yorker reporter when he contacted you a few days later? We talked about my life, and I just created a whole story that wasn't even true. I come from a Jewish family. I've been ostracized from the community or from my Jewish community for supporting Trump. The only thing that was real that I told him was maybe close to my name, Jonah Rich, Jonathan Riches, and my age. I'm from Philadelphia. Other than that, everything I told him was complete bullshit.
No, Philadelphia is right by me. I mean, some of this stuff, it's dark. Some of it gives me a chuckle sometimes. Just the fact that it's like he was a Muslim for Hillary and then he's a Jew for Trump. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I was telling him I was going to rallies I've never even been to. I was Googling Trump rallies from 2017 to get the time and month right so I could spit it out to him. He did ask me on the phone, okay, so who's your parents? I'm also looking up the white pages, and I just find some family in Philadelphia linked to a guy named Jonah Rich in their 60s. I shot him off their names, so it backed me up. How long was that story up? Well, the next day I put up a Facebook post that said, haha, look at this, I trolled them, and then that evening it was gone. In terms of effective trolling, how important is it for you to do things in person? It's like testing my own boundaries, testing my own limits. My next troll is I'm going to start running for political office, like mayor, city councilman, sheriff in different elections, like mock campaigns. Getting out diversifies my craft. It gives me confidence to do these feats, and I like to try to test the limits. So
here's the interesting thing, though, about a JLR. People like him they can become financially successful in our system. Right? That's interesting. It's interesting that someone like that can do better than most people.
Yeah, we had it yesterday. I can find it in a little. I'll find it while this is finishing up. I'll try to find it for you.
That is something to think about. I don't know if that's an indictment on capitalism or our society and what we value and pay attention to. I don't know.
It is sort of a mark on capitalism in a sense, because capitalism could destroy itself, but we got to check our own, police our own. That's what we're doing. That's the point of this in a sense.
What do you think about that, chat? What do you think about JLR being able to make $120 grand a month?
media has made it much easier to troll, right? I think the tools are available now that can be exploited, and it's easy to get that message spread. The disinformation that I want, I can put out there. The next mass shooting, before they identify the shooter, I can set up 10 Twitter accounts looking like news sites and then create whoever I want as the shooter, and then use the news sites to retweet that. Vulnerable, gullible people will see that. They think it's from a news site, and then they will copy it and tweet it out. Whenever there's disasters, I also set up Facebook groups, and then just thousands flock into the groups. I encourage everyone to basically fight each other. I don't censor anything. Is Facebook aware of the groups? Facebook is aware. Every single tragedy that happened in this country since, I would say, 2015, I got a group set up in that topic. I can create fake Facebook.
My God, I didn't know it'd go this deep, but keep this in mind, folks, right? There could be a person at the head of these pages.
He talks about how you can
that's pushing you to fight with one another and then moderate nothing. I'd always thought they were maybe bots from other countries because that is a thing. And just like businesses will go on to Reddit and they will give their companies propaganda because they know people go to Reddit for the truth as opposed to a commercial or something. And so the corporations know, businesses know, well, we have to put our version of the truth in here that people are looking for.
Accounts under people's names so I can be anonymous. If a mass shooting happens, I'll create a video real quick and put whoever I want to identify as the mass shooter. Put some music, photo edit it real quick, and then throw it up on BitChute because I know that will be the searched word. People think of trolling in a negative way for good reason, but can trolling have a positive effect? I think if someone trolls, I think they should expose their troll to bring awareness. When I troll something and troll events, I go on my Facebook page and talk about the troll, kind of like informing everyone of what I've done. One, to brag, but also to wake people up. It provokes thought. It plugs the loopholes. What do you believe underneath all this? Do you have any firm beliefs? What are your politics? I'm just an atheist from a Christian family. I don't practice any religion. I don't hate anyone for their religion. I might pretend I belong to a religion, but not to disrespect it. What about your politics? I made a choice. Whoever's in power, that's who I'm going to support.
That's a Machiavellian statement right there, if I've ever heard one.
I just try to go with the flow. Obviously, I was in prison and I strongly believe in criminal justice reform. Do you think Donald Trump is a troll? I would consider him the king of trolls. He knows what he's doing. He knows what to say to provoke attention. He's a showman. I think he's trolling the presidency, to be honest. For what reason? I think he's just getting a kick out of it. This might be some sort of bigger thing. Maybe with Russia or something? Create division.
That's a real picture, too, of JLR with Trump right there. That's crazy.
Because there's no unity in this country. It's getting more and more divided. I don't know what the future's going to be like. I just think that 2019 is going to be a bloody political mess right before the election again. It's going to be tense, man. And it depends on what Trump trolls around and tries to excite everybody with. I just know whatever is going on, I'm going to be trolling. Whatever breaking news, you can expect me to troll it. In 2020, COVID hit, and Jonathan continued his political trolling, this time attending school board meetings about mask mandates in counties that he didn't even live in, not to mention the fact that he doesn't even have any children. That's okay, because you can care about political viewpoints like that without having children. But the way he acted in some of these meetings was just bizarre. He continues to this day to attend Proud Boy rallies and Trump rallies and multiple political things for both sides of the aisle. For me, this isn't about politics. I don't care what your political viewpoint is. It's about what he is doing to victims. In 2021,
the curious case of JLR instead of the curious case of Benjamin Button.
We saw Jonathan switch to true crime. When he showed up on the front lawn of Laundrie's household, screaming into a bullhorn, asking, "Where is Gabby? Where is Gabby?" Now, the whole world wanted to know where Gabby was, and everyone was watching. But Jonathan, he was spreading misinformation during that time as well. He went to Brian's sister's house and harassed her along with Bullhorn Betty. They both harassed her until she came out and gave an interview she had already given to law enforcement and didn't owe to the general public. But because there's this crazy person in her front yard screaming out on a bullhorn while her neighbors are trying to just live, she came out and did it anyway. Jonathan claimed multiple times that he personally knew Gabby Petito's family, yet we've never seen any proof of that whatsoever. He continued creating fake Facebook accounts and fake Facebook pages. Every single tragedy that has happened across this country, I bet you Jonathan Lee Riches has a fake Facebook group for it, and he's probably spreading misinformation inside of it, or at the very least, encouraging his members to fight amongst each other. Why? For his sick, twisted pleasure. We saw later how Jonathan went to the home of Summer Wells. He's gone there multiple times.
My bad. In my opinion, what she's getting into talking about now is what would lead into the people who have like the history of DV and stuff in their past. These are patterns now that are being shown, you know? These are the things that are the important things to be learning. Like, this is the lessons right here, you know? And again, I'm not saying nothing bad about him, but and it's hard for me to picture JLR beating anybody, even a woman. It is, because he's just such a weenie. But it's also the weight that those pictures hold for me is hard. Oh yeah, dude, he's made. We looked yesterday. He made over 60 grand in the first 2 months of this year just in super chats. Over 60 grand January and February in super chats, bro. One day he made $7,800 this month. But yeah, this is the important stuff right here. For like anybody that's a victim. This is going to sound familiar to everybody. So if you were to be a victim, maybe just know right now when you're hearing all this stuff, this is what sounds familiar to everybody, because these are the patterns.
Jonathan has a sick obsession with Summer Wells. If you scroll through his YouTube, you will see hundreds, if not thousands, of videos about Summer, and all of the thumbnails are odd. More importantly, though, he's spreading misinformation about that case. And
reminds me of a Jodie Foster obsession almost.
There was another guy on the Gabby Petito case named Joe Morris. I had a few videos about that chump. He did a lot of misinformation and some nasty stuff. Look at those videos maybe sometime.
that is not doing that victim any justice whatsoever. He's done it with most major cases that we have seen today. Michael Vaughn's, the Idaho 4 case, the Murdoch case. Anywhere something is happening, Jonathan Lee Riches is there trolling like a parasite. And he has thousands of people commenting under his videos. Thank you so much for this information. Oh my gosh, you're the best ever. What did he do? He told you some narrative that he wants you to believe, and he pointed his hand at it. That's all he did. He continues to dox victims around these cases as well. Right now, his sights are set on Dylan from the Idaho 4 case, and he is going at her at full force, creating narratives and stories that don't make any sense, but harm Dylan and her loved ones. For why? I don't believe that it's for super chats or money like other people in this tragedy pimp community. No, I think Jonathan derives some sick, twisted pleasure from all of this, and I think he has for a very, very long time. And if we keep feeding the troll by giving him clicks and views or attention like this, although I hope this comes across as informative to some people, but if we keep feeding the troll, it's just going to get bigger and bigger. And when will he stop?
That's the antidote with any narcissistic people, right?
Okay.
Is you can't give them any attention. And negative reactions and positive reactions both feed them. Now, they have to be in control of the negative reactions. They like that better. And this is why, though, social media caters to narcissistic people, because the social media algorithm is just like a narcissist. The only thing it doesn't like is being ignored. It likes hate attention. It likes positive attention, likes, comments, shares, reposts, retweets. But even angry comments and engagement with the post, the social media algorithm likes that too. So that's why I said social media algorithm's like a narcissist.
Please stop harming victims and their families. If you made it this far, and I'm sorry, I know it's long, but I hope you learn from Jonathan himself how he teaches us that he is a parasite to the true crime community. So I'm begging, please, please stop exploiting the tragedies in this country. Stop creating division and hate and misinformation because there's already too much of it in our world. We don't need any more. I also want to take a moment to remember those beautiful souls that were taken way too early. Charlotte, Daniel, Rachel, Olivia, Josephine, Dawn, Dylan, Madeline, Catherine, Chase, Nancy, Jesse, Anna Grace, James, Grace, Anna Marie, Emily, Jack, Noah, Caroline, Jessica, Abiel, Lauren, Mary, Victoria, Benjamin, and Allison.
All right. Hold on. Let me go back. All right, one sec here. See what I just ran across here, I think. Where'd it go? All right, let's see this real quick. Let me see what this is real quick. All right. It's supposed to be a video, I think. Gosh. Oh, shit, sorry. All right, hold on here. Shit, where'd it go? Oh, what is this from? Oh, this is from his ex-wife. This is from JLR's first wife. All right, hold on here. Oh, it's not showing. All right, here, I got you. All right, look at this bad boy. I can't. Comes now the plaintiff Naomi Richards in need of preliminary injunction from my husband, Jonathan Lee Richards, who has been using the court system to harass me. I've been afforded a label under psychiatry with new legal research and statutory provisions. It has come to my attention how damaging psychiatry can be. Jonathan Lee Richards is a very dangerous individual who knows the law. He is aware of this labeling, has studied law for 9 years while he was incarcerated in at Federal Medical Center, Lexington, Kentucky. I ask that Jonathan Lee Richards have nothing to do with my treatment options in respects to psychiatry. He is unstable. Attached to documentation from the Westchester Police Department in Westchester, Pennsylvania, where Jonathan Lee Richards had already inferred with my treatment plan by giving false testimony against me in the court of law. He is associated with a very large network of people scattered across the United States who have also been involved in giving false testimony within the court to wrongfully punish me for deviated behavior under psychiatry. I asked the court for relief. Whoa. Whoever his name. I was contacted by Naomi. Said that Jonathan was a Fairmont behavioral thing. Jonathan, she ran. Hold on one second. Whoa. She said Jonathan claimed she ran into traffic in front of the Justice Center. She asked if there was any video of the Justice Center. I informed her, yes, there was on the front of the Justice Center. Jonathan Lee Richards had filed a PFA against her. The hearing was held in December. And it said he alleged incident occurred after the hearing between. Oh, 1 second. Okay, so he tried to lie on his ex-wife, I guess, saying she. All right, yeah, you know what? I was going to check that out for sure. Yeah, I wanted to check that out. All right, let's go on to something else. I don't know if you guys have any preferences of what we do. I'm gonna go on to something else. I did want to check out White Boy real quick because I know he did do something earlier. I want to see what he did real quick. All right, there's 102 of y'all in here. If y'all don't mind, please hit the subscribe for me. That'd be awesome. Please, please, please. All right, let's see. Let's see what White Boy did. Where is he at? All right, 1 second here, guys. Yeah, here we go. Oh, shit.
That are in
My
denial,
bad.
right? I'm going to hold a lot of people in account, but I want to teach you the entire story here. The entire story. I want to show you survivors that you don't know about. And you know what? I think we'll start with this because I have to go back to the history of me and JLR. So there's no better way to show you one of the first conversations I had with JLR. And guess what he was talking about? Guess how fake he was. He was talking about he's here for domestic violence victims. Oh, I have it in real time. Me and him. Let's have a look-see, shall we? Let's go back in history and let's learn this. And let's start calling these people out who don't want to believe that Dolly Vision and JLR are woman beaters. Because I'm here to tell you, and I will sit on this hill for years until it is all the way through every last denial's thick little skull until you understand these receipts. I will shove these receipts down your throat until you digest it and understand that these dudes hit women. That's what we're here to do, but I'm here to show you the whole history. Chat, I love you. I see you. Let me cook. Let's have a look-see, shall we? Look at this shit. Look at this oldie goldie. I've been telling y'all there's history here, but we're gonna get into it tonight. Let's have a listen, shall we? Let's have a little bit of a listen, shall we?
All right, for the last couple of days, you guys been seeing me out here with John. Just want him to take a second to tell you who he is and
I
how he
remember
knows Gabby and whatnot. Go ahead, John, and also to follow his Facebook page.
Listen to the words, and a lot of you guys got fooled.
I know Gabby.
Take the information in. It doesn't matter if you like Dukes. Take it in.
I do take this personally, as you see all my videos that have been circulating online. I've been out in front of the Laundrie family for 2 weeks now. Ever since Gabby went missing, I was the very first person to go to the Laundrie's house with a bullhorn alone. Basically saying, where's Gabby? Cooperate. Where's Brian? He needs to cooperate with authorities. And then once Gabby was found, God bless, I went back to the Laundries and I've been out there almost like every day, letting the Laundries know we are here. We seek justice for Gabby, Gabby's family, all victims of domestic violence. We're not going anywhere and you need to cooperate now.
All victims of domestic violence. That's me and JLR. Now, people, let me share something with you. He does tell the truth about something in this video. JLR Investigates went to Gabby Petito's case. We're going through a history lesson, ladies and gentlemen. So buckle down, get your popcorn, and you can't deny the truth.
He's on one.
He did know Gabby Petito's cousin. Guess who also knows Gabby Petito's cousin?
White boy.
Who's got two thumbs and knows Gabby's cousin? This guy. What you may or may not know is they were kind of talking at a point. There was a time where Gabby was spending Gabby's cousin, stayed the night at Bullhorn Betty's. Bullhorn Betty got all jealous of this cousin. And thank God nothing happened between the cousin and JLR. Thank God. She's a good person. She's a good person, right? But she also got played by this asshole, right? I'm not going to get into it. It's nobody's business. It's a fact, right? There's privacy that I have to respect, right? But he says it in this clip, right? He says it in this clip. If you can recall, I met Gabby's great aunt when I was out there. I'll drop a picture in this live stream because I have some more pictures for the people who don't, just for the history lesson. Let's do that real fast. Actually, let's go back to this part right here. Just so everyone's clear. Hold on.
Where could they find you on social media, John?
Jonathan Riches, JONATHANRICHATS. So as you see, we're in front of Cassie Laundry. So as you all know, the new developments with this case, Cassie lied to the media, claimed that she hadn't seen Brian before September 1st, Brian on September 1st, and also September 6th. Answer questions. Was she involved when he returned home after killing Gabby out reserve? The Porto So, if I don't say that right, Mayahatchee Environmental State Park, Creek Park. We've been giving these photos, wanted pictures, and we're out here seeking justice for Gabby, and we're getting justice soon. So hopefully he gets apprehended and he faces justice and he goes away in cuffs forever.
All right, man. Just wanted to get you on here. And,
thank you, and God bless you for your work too, because I've seen you out here for days too, brother. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for bringing awareness to this case.
No problem, JLR. No problem, but I will bring awareness to your domestic violence too. Not a problem. You have to thank me. And he's talking about these. Okay. Now, JLR is a complete fucking scumbag, and so is Dolly Vision. And we're gonna get into it. And we are going to get into it because I have a lot of oldie goldies to show you. And I'm going to drop all of you guys in denial an entire playlist. Any creator, if you're covering this, you better listen up, because all the stuff, all the weird videos where he's,
where he's I get followed
showing the woman's panties with shit stains, where he's sucking off a soda bottle like it's Adolf Hitler.
You go by every night.
And all the weird shit that he's done in cases, I've been telling people.
Hey, Jimlin,
for
welcome,
years.
Misty.
I see it spread all over, and that's great, right? But it comes from one channel. Why would this one little channel with a couple hundred subscribers be putting out so much awareness? Well, let me tell you, it's a woman. Before I'll show you the survivor that you don't know it momentarily, but I have to. There's a lot to cover. I'm going to take a quick second. I got ADD. I'm going to acknowledge the comments because I love you guys, but I have a lot on my mind. And I need to get this correct information out, right? There's a lot of people that are not, there's a lot of denial, and I don't, and I want to explain to you two things. Next, I'm going to tell you about Magnolia. And then I want to tell you about, for the people in the chat, press 1. I'm going to the comments right now. Press 1 in the chat if you've been here and you've experienced any of Dolly's domestic survivors hit my panel. I may have a survivor in chat. Press 1 if you've seen the picture of PJ all beat up. Remember the one that she reported because she wants it off the internet? You guys realize that was a selfie after Dolly beat her up, right? You guys realize that she texted somebody that picture. Somebody that you probably know. Oh, I want to say it so bad, but you already know the person. Mm-hmm. It's not my story to tell. But that person has the receipts, timestamps. But watch this. I'm going to prove to you, not my words. I'm going to play a clip right here of Bullhorn Betty saying that PJ Vision, the one that got beat up, the picture that y'all saw, all the ones, that PJ Vision sent Betty. She tried to use Betty to leak this stuff about JLR.
Another thing.
Now let's talk about that for a second.
I don't care what I know some people don't care for White Boy or whatever, but I will say one thing. He goes back to the beginning with these people when they first hit the true crime thing. He was there, and I know this for a fact because me and him were talking behind the scenes at this time, and kind of, he was kind of moving to true crime as well, and we were, I was letting him know a couple of things. We were just talking and stuff, and so he knows what these guys were up to from the jump, like going into Summer Wells. I think that's when it got really thick, and he really saw what they were about. I think that's about when he noticed. I think, or maybe at the Petitos, I'm sure, but really at Summer Wells, I believe.
I have been doing a lot of awareness on the Dolly and the PJ situation and their DV. All of a sudden, and she's reporting me. I'm posting that I'm beating I'm killing them on the appeal process. but she's desperately want me and this channel to shut up. Chat, have my back if you witnessed it.
Okay.
All of a sudden, it's like, listen, I'm not really a victim of domestic.
Yeah, me and White Boy actually met. He had about 36 subs. I'll tell you the story one day. Me and him will tell you. We actually met on a humbug. It was through a freaking online beef. Actually, me and him were going at it. Me and him were going at it behind the scenes, and now we're tight as can be. You know, good buddies. I can call him for anything. Really, probably off of YouTube, but anything on YouTube, especially, and vice versa. And I try to look out for anything he's, dealing with. I'll shoot him whatever I got. Yeah, and he's always mentioned you. He's always mentioned you, Constance. He's always spoke real highly of you. Doesn't want to get into trouble. Yeah. These people are funny. She did that last night too. I don't know what the deal is. It's probably
violence.
A dude, a troll, more likely.
I mean, I've told the story. I got stabbed once by this chick. It was crazy. It was back during my when I was living fast and selling dope. And some chick said that I banged her in her butt. I don't even like butt sex. That's so not true. But my ex believed it, right? And I'm like, I didn't do that. And she stabbed me with a screwdriver. And I ran out the house, but I'm not like a survivor or a victim, right? But there's certain behaviors that women do, right? PJ, we will prove what's happening there. I mean, I literally am in communication with the person that she sent a text to. They're probably in the chat. I would love for the person in the chat. I would really love on this live just to out it. I won't say nothing more than who.
We're still here.
Than who it was sent to, and then you can go from there and tell your own story. It is your story.
He's on a mission.
But if that's okay, please let me know.
I don't want to play with that.
Please let me know. It's very important on this live. But if we're understanding this, PJ is desperately trying to get this picture off the internet, so she leaks.
All right, look, I know I sound like one of those weird YouTubers now, but there's 105 of you guys. Please, if you haven't subscribe to the channel for me. It's the most we've grown this past weekend, so I'm trying to keep it going. And you guys are a good group. I like this chat. You guys are all cool. Even a couple that are talking shit.
What's it called? Women that have been through this.
Anybody that does.
If you've been abused and you're covering up for the guy, right? And now you want to put it in the hands of the ex-girlfriend of JLR. So she gives it to BHB. I'm going to play this clip in a minute. BHB says, what had happened is JLR, he's not abusive. Nope, never happened. I don't even believe Magnolia. And I don't know why PJ sent that to me. Oh, I have the clip. But let's have a history lesson. I remember BHB saying that JLR almost trolled 2 people to death. I remember her posting that he's a devil. And when he's on camera, he's fake as fuck. Just like that clip I showed you where he says he cares about domestic violence victims. I remember BHB having a different story. I remember BHB telling Magnolia that I know that you're sucking him off behind the chilies. Oh, I have it all. But let's get the timeline straight. I'm over here putting this awareness out on PJ and Dolly. PJ does not like the amount of views that I've gotten, probably the comments, and she's been having epic freakouts. I'm showing you what she's reporting. She then tries to leak this stuff with JLR to Betty, because let's keep it real. Timelines, patterns, and behaviors. Dolly was only going to Arizona to try to fill the gap and grift off subscribers because JLR left. Let's keep it a buck. And they want to take the situation to smear JLR to gain followers. When in all reality, they're both abusers. They both are abusers. Okay, both domestic violence, both pictures of beating up women. So they leak it to Bullhorn Betty. I'll play the clip here in a second.
Yeah, okay.
But then Bullhorn Betty does the same thing that PJ does. PJ gives it to. So we have the receipts of what Bullhorn Betty originally said about JLR. But we all know, let's keep it a buck, that she was always jealous of Magnolia. She was always jealous of Magnolia, right? She was always very bitter of Magnolia. So now when the heat's on, what does Betty do? The same thing PJ does, cover up for the abuser, right? And she tries to put out that he's not abusive. Problem with that is we have a lot of receipts of you saying different, right? So this is what people do. And I'm bringing this up and I'm going to show you all this because I keep seeing morons in the comments, a lot of people on Twitter, try to deny this entire thing in altogether, right? Big shout out to the homeboy Nerdy Addict. He's been doing a lot of awareness on Twitter. I've been friends with Nerdy for years. I cannot tell you how many people have tried to break up me being cool with him, friendly with him. Don't do it. It's not happening. I'll karate chop it. I like Nerdy. He's always been cool to me. We've always been friendly. I see something in him. I understand his struggle with substances. He posts about his life story. You don't have to love him. You don't have to hate him. But I like people with receipts. And that's what the hell he's been bringing in this situation. So shout out to Nerdy. And I'll karate chop that, man. I like Nerdy. No. And I'm telling you, it's happened a million times.
Okay.
Let me get to these comments because I have been ignoring it, and we will roll the receipts. I'm going to show you a new survivor that you don't know of JLR, but there's many. And no, I'm not talking about Naomi. Naomi, who he put through living freaking hell. The motive and the whole point of this live, you have Dolly Vision, who is literally doing domestic violence. I've brought countless women on this panel.
Exactly.
I have a picture of PJ, who's all beat up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who sent that picture after it happened to somebody. We have a date and time. And in all reality, it was 90 days after PJ and Dolly got together. And there's receipts. There's somebody that can tell you the story of receiving that text, right? You already know who that is, but it's not my story to tell.
What do you mean?
You have, and by the way,
Cause
those people are trying to be like, look at this person does the.
Yeah, what's he do? He don't have no fuck shit going on, does he? Not that I know of anymore. No, he really never did that I know of. What you talking about? Oh, you're talking. Oh, did he have a cabin in the woods? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember what, right? White boy might have it. He's got a lot of bull and petty stuff. Shit, I've had a bunch. Oh, he has? Yeah, okay. All right. Well, we all right, cool. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know of any.
Domestic violence.
Or at least that I can think of. I mean, we don't agree on everything.
The motive is, I want to show you that they both do. And there's all these people that are in denial, right? Very weird.
I don't know. I'll have to find out.
You know, I think that relationships are important, right? I think that.
Let's see what we can do.
Look, I'm married. It's not easy. I've cheated on women, been through cheating. It's not hard not to beat. Sierra. Sierra. That's absolutely right. Okay, I got confirmation and now I can out it out. Thank you, Sierra. As if for the people with a brain that didn't know, the picture of PJ. Hold on, just so everybody is on the same page. Please hold. Please hold. McDonald's Wi-Fi.
You know, it's funny. I didn't have any problems when I went live. I don't do all the stuff you do, though. It might be that.
Send it again, Sierra. All right, while that's loading, man, I got McDonald's Wi-Fi. Here, let's do it like this. Make this very easy. So the person who sent this, who gave that to me, was Sierra. Now, Sierra, I would, if you would like to come on here and talk about it, you're more than welcome. You know you always are, especially how important this topic is. But I do realize you have your own channel. So I'll leave you with that, right? You want the link? It's absolutely fine if you just want to put it out on your channel, tell the entire story. Almost prefer that you do, because that's your experience. I just appreciate that you confirm that, so I don't have to keep saying the person who has date and time. Now we can confirm that. And let's leave it like that. Let's let Sierra tell it. So that came from PJ to Sierra, and this is 90 days after Dolly and PJ were together. Now Sierra can clearly show timestamps, a date, a time. It's very easy, and I'm pretty sure she could probably show other text messages and every other. The entirety of what happened when she received that picture. But for these people to just up and completely ignore it and try to put it on JLR is insanity. I'm gonna get into Magnolia in 1 minute. I guess we'll do that here in a second. If you don't know, okay, look at this idiot. Innocent until proven guilty. JLR is worth a lot of money. Magnolia has a prior history, so let's the court decide. She doesn't have a prior history.
No, this is
false information.
Today.
I did a live on Magnolia. If you guys want to watch it, you can. Today. I'm not going to play any clips of it. And let me give you full context. I never liked JLR, and I've been putting this awareness out for a long time. When he got with Magnolia, I learned about who Magnolia was. And this is very easy for the people who do not know.
I think the audio.
Magnolia comes from the James O'Keefe media organization, right? James O'Keefe is huge in the political realm. Remember, Betty and JLR both came from the political realm. I told you guys they played the political genre and they're playing the true crime genre. It's all old news from my old self.
Absolutely.
Now, however, Magnolia
absolutely. Thank you guys for being here.
Media contacts, right? She actually worked for a media a little bit, right? She doesn't have prior. If we roll back to James O'Keefe, anybody, one in chat if you know who James O'Keefe is, two if you don't, because James O'Keefe is an undercover journalist. He's notorious and he's very popular for using dating apps and whatnot. Sometimes he acts like he's gay. It depends on who he's trying to bust, but he goes after political people in the administrations and all this other type of stuff.
If there's anything that you guys feel is more important, we'd be better off to watch than any other thing, just let me know. I'm just going down the line of the things I know I missed today that I was wanting to catch up on. So while you're watching, all 106 of you, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, get this thing in the algorithm. Thank you.
And through like dating apps, when these people, whether it's a Secretary of State or administration or intelligence community or whatever it is, he'll learn that they're single, that they're on a dating app, and he'll send a decoy in. And maybe it's a hot chick and they're on date and they're talking politics. He'll have these decoys record these political figures talking shit, right? So recently he exposed Trump's own Secret Service. Like Trump's own Secret Service was going on a couple guys were going on these dates and they were talking mad shit about JD Vance. They were actually leaking to the girlfriend where he was going to be at. Like, this is highly illegal, right? He does stuff like that. So Magnolia comes from James O'Keefe group. Now, we do have to keep it truthful over here on this channel. And this is easy to do. I've covered this years ago. If you want to watch a full detail into this, I've only done one live stream on Magnolia. You go through my lives and look for a picture of her, and there you have it, the whole thing. But as a wrap up, James O'Keefe, if you know who that is, he's safe to say he's on the right. He's on the right. Safe to say that it's safe to say that James O'Keefe 99 out of 100 times is gonna go vote Trump over Biden, right? Not to speak, we're not talking politics, but just to give you context. He fired Magnolia because of a situation where she was going on these undercover things, and there was a senator, a Democratic senator, that she accused of rape, right? Now, this was easy to debunk, right? So I'm not going to get too much into detail of this, but any woman out there, if God forbid you had to go through rape, you know, there's tests and stuff that you can get, right? It's so if I was accused for that, I would immediately be like, bull crap, never. It'd be easy to get out of it. However, there were still headlines and stuff behind it, right? And politically, it could still damage people. James O'Keefe keeps it factual, right? He doesn't do any of that, right? So she was let go. But people, this was years ago. And I'm giving you full context because I'm truthful, but this was years ago. Now, the denial people, the people who don't want to look at the pictures of her black eyes, do you know how dumb you sound trying to compare the two? You're almost, I'm going to say it, you sound retarded. You literally sound retarded. So that was years ago, right? Again, everybody thinks they have the scoop. She finally posted today. There's a whole file on
I hope you didn't take us watching that stuff on Magnolia and thinking that he was, full of shit. Because I support what he's saying. Like I said, I just thought it was important to watch it all.
JLR and Magnolia. Right?
It's going to be used.
She had to get facial reconstructive surgery. You realize you can't fake that, right? You realize there's medical records and stuff. There's a broken nose. I post a picture of the black eye, and you have these groupies, these fans. I didn't even look like a black eye. Well, evidently, and good for you. I'm glad that you don't know what one looks like and you've never had one. But a black eye gets a really special color, and that's absolutely a black eye. But there's also financial statements involved in this. JLR stole her phone. He took the money out of the joint account. He did all types of creep shit in this instance. And he also did his patterns and behaviors. He fled the state. Guys, if you've been around this channel for so long, how long have I've been telling you this is his MO. He did the same thing with Candace Wells in the Murdoch case. Every time he's out there, he does weird shit, and police are called, he leaves the state. Why does he do that? Well, here's why. Right now, the police, where Magnolia called it from, there's probable cause for an arrest of him, but there's no warrant for an arrest. Probable cause for an arrest, no warrant. What's the difference? Well, the difference is he has to go back to that state, right? If they're for them even to arrest him, right? But if he leaves the state, if there's no warrant, I mean, I don't understand why people are even following true crime if you don't understand his MO. He's done this in the past, right? So, and I could keep going on and on and on, but the focus on this is the idiots in denial. And I'm not going to tell you all that will come out. It's not my story to tell. But here's what's going to happen. You can bet your ass. Then the denial, you'll start seeing less comments and less comments and less comments and less comments. That's what's going to happen. That I can get behind 100%. And for the denial people, I have a victim to show you here. Not a victim, said that wrong. I apologize. I have a survivor that I know that you don't know about. I'm happy to see that a lot of people are learning about Naomi, somebody I've made a lot of videos about. This was an ex of JLR. JLR dated Naomi way before Magnolia, way before BHB. And I have today a video I'd like to share with you. And it is a survivor of JLR making a video addressing Naomi, right? So what you're about to witness is kind of like this, right? It would be like if BHB wasn't gaslighting, she should have made a video being like to Magnolia saying, I know what you've been through, I've been there, right? And we're going to cover BHB in a minute, but that didn't happen. But in this instance, going back in time, you have a survivor speaking.
Look, man, I know I'm being a beggar, but 6 of you guys, go ahead to subscribe for me. That'll put me at 600. That'd be pretty cool. Come on, guys. All right, back to Matt.
To a survivor. And people, there's way more before that. If you don't know the full context behind Naomi, not only was she beaten and massive domestic violence done to her, she was sent to prison. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. People, this is all old news. And Heels in the Air has done videos extensively on this as well. He is trying to capitalize on Red Dot Dolly. Love that name. Just caught that. We're going to continue the Dolly campaign. But I want to show you, just keep focusing on this live as you watch things and learn things. These people in the chance hitting the lottery than that ever happening. She gave me a shout out. So did Harsh Reality. I appreciate Harsh. But MGL does have a little bit of history with JLR. And so you could take from that what you could take from that. Oh, absolutely. I'm going to state the facts. I'm so behind on the chat. I apologize. I dropped the link for Morbid Sunshine True Crime. I'm keeping it out of this. Francisca, I think PJ is on.
Oh, thank you guys. Two more.
How Dolly Vision was.
You guys are awesome.
Of course she does.
You guys.
Heels in Air has a video of Magnolia. Yep. She has credentials. Yep. What's up, Skunk? What's up, Flava? What's happening? VA 2 up, 2 down. My mod in Virginia. My moderator in Virginia that lives right by the Red Dot house. I got to have a conversation with you. The Caffeinated Duchess, what's happening?
That was about the only 2 minutes I was in there for the chat.
So, what's up, Sly? What's up, Nina? What's up, Mary? What's up, Mob? What's up, Bass Girl? Mermaid? Mary on the Coast? Brenda? Meeting Molly? True Crime Junkies? Hello, I'll be Frank. Beat all of you.
Yeah.
I also noticed Dolly is continuing stealing the jokes for some odd reason. He stole Baby Gap from me when I was going through it with the glare. I'm cool with the glare now, just to be fully
the glare
full context. I'm friends with the glare, but he took Baby Gap from me, and now I heard him say "voices behind my balls," which is something that I made up for Voices Behind the Wall. I'm not gonna shit on that creator, have my differences with her.
She's using his chat
like,
here, I think, or isn't it now?
Get some jokes of your own here. He always takes my jokes, right? But that's just what grifters do. I want to tell you what his girlfriend did now. Now, the link's there for Sierra. Her not clicking it is all fine by me. I do want to tell people that you should be on the lookout for Sierra outing PJ, right? And her sending her that photo. I think it's important. I think she's got a very good story to tell, and people cannot deny it. But let's have a look-see at something real fast. Where to go to get information at, and all that. Off subject for a second, but think about this. This is his JLR's restitution from when he went to prison. It's almost $100,000. You have to understand he went to prison for identity theft and weird credit card fraud. Probably old ladies. Do you think the old ladies know about the YouTube channel? You can't get nothing from a broke bitch, right? But he's made a lot of money. I guarantee you this restitution has not been paid. Because as somebody who has had restitutions, nothing like this weird shit, but you don't really have to pay restitution, right? It's a court thing. You know, sometimes it's dictated by the courts that you have to get off probation or something. But when it's in the sum of an amount of money like this, it becomes a legal process. But if the victims of his credit card scam knew about his YouTube channel, they could literally use the courts to get it right, because this is way more than small claims, right? But just a quick thing to show you, right? But I want to show you this, the one and the only, the GOAT, Shay B, my homegirl on Twitter, right? Okay, let's do this first. So I'm going to show you her backpedal first, and then the receipts. Here is the video where BHB is claiming that this is BHB, and she's saying that PJ or God damn it. PJ sent her, right, the stuff with JLR, right? So it's going to show you PJ's behavior, right? And then watch what BHB says. And then we're going to go back in history, right? So let's have a look at this. Shout out to Blank Screen. I'll drop the link in the chat. The homie friend of the channel.
On YouTube right now. I really don't. I'm going to make one statement and only one statement on this show. First of all, I'm not running anything that does anything with Magnolia, PJ, Dolly, or JLR. Okay, first and foremost, we're not going to do that on here. It's not our problem. Okay, just domestic violence is a real thing. I get that, and this is all I'm going to say. You guys know my contention with JLR. It's been there. I was very public with that at a certain point, and I was fearful for what would happen to the channel, and that's why I kind of came public with some of the stuff. I will tell you that out of all the problems that JLR and I've had in our history, that man has never.
Come on, 2 more subscribers. Give me the 600, please, please. I know I'm a begging loser. All right, Bullhorn Betty
raised a hand to me. I've never come up here and say he ever raised a hand to me. We've been through ups and downs and a lot for a lot of years. And you guys know I'm not going to rehash those things. And I'm not coming to bat to a person that's hurt me. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to sit around and allow this to get legs and start moving about. At the end of the day, I do have personal experience with Jonathan Lee Riches. I did have arguments and heated discussions with that man. And I can honestly tell you where I sit right now out of all those heated discussions. And I'm a screamer. Okay. When I get mad, I scream. Okay. And sometimes my squeals and squeals can sound like freaking, fingernails on a chalkboard. But at the end of the day, that man has never put his hands on me. I'm not going to sit up here and lie about something that has happened. Now, what I will say is the reason why I'm not coming up is because I'm not going to, why in the hell, and I'm going to tell you guys this, would PJ be trying to get me this information? They thought I was just going to roll with it and do anything to destroy.
So this is all a massive contradiction, right? I'll show you what Bullhorn Betty has said about JLR in the past, right? Keep in mind, she was very jealous of Magnolia. And of course she's going to do this, right? To slide back in. And she's such an idiot that she would do anything to get back with that guy. And that's a whole different conversation. But I told you, PJ sent this to BHB, right? Which is interesting. PJ does not want us talking about the situation where there's a picture of her getting beat up. Molly Golightly has been reporting on it. Lots of people have been reporting on that situation. She would rather report the picture. She does not. It's amazing, right? It's amazing. What you won't hear her do is talk about that picture, right? It's amazing that I've had literally 10 women on this panel in past lives talk about Dolly and being abusive. I have other women that want to come on still, right? But and we'll get there. But for magically PJ, right? Continue this, right? And I'll show you the history. Let contradict herself and probably be. She may have Stockholm syndrome. No, right? And I already knew that was coming. Not a problem. Not a problem. We'll do that. So this is coming at you through a one minute. Just linked the other day and told him about himself. Is that you? Is that you? Years ago. After a panel, all the women.
But he hates kids. So this facade.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is the one where she ran.
I'm gonna die on this hill.
Here we go. Yeah.
No sound. God damn it, the screen share. Okay, guys. No, not a problem. We'll do it like this. Hold on 1 second. No, not a second. I don't know why it's doing that. And I'm like, well, here, not a problem. Let's reshare. I gotta stop and do it, and then it does it. So here we go. Sound should be good.
Please hit the subscribe.
Right. Let me review it.
You come in, so it'll send it out.
Thanks, babe.
People.
He hates kids. Not that he wants anything bad.
We need to see this.
But he hates kids. So this facade that he's out there and doing things, he treats women like crap. One of his ex-girlfriends.
Why is it lagging?
He beat. Okay.
I'm going to give it a second. My McDonald's Wi-Fi is doing that loading thing. Can't stand that. So annoying. So annoying. Yeah, I'm going to replay it. I know. I thank you. Thanks for saying it's good.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's get going through this a little bit. See what
I thought. BHB.
So disrespectful as a sheriff.
Oh my God! Look at her.
So,
what the hell?
So there's a lot of these clips, guys. I just want to show you her contradicting herself. There's a million of them. I'm going to show you something you haven't seen after I say this. Now, and just give you some truth serum. All right. Anyway, so let's continue this. Right. I want to show you some other stuff. Right. Unreal. It's by BHB. Now, genuine on camera, and he turns into the devil when the camera is off. However, BHB doesn't want to believe that.
Like I said, I'm not going to get in there. I'm not going to paint JLR as a fucking saint. I'm not going to do that. Okay. But I'm also not going to paint him as a freaking devil that goes around beating freaking girls up either. Okay. I had my problems with him. I know what my problem.
She doesn't even realize she literally called him a devil in the past. I mean, people, what is not Stockholm syndrome? What is it called when in the courts use the domestic term? What's it called? We just had this.
Right.
I mean, talk about like this woman is very paranoid. Babe. Now start to finally see. Here's a video bothering this innocent dude, right? This innocent dude, right? Because JLR puts the wrong info out, right? Never apologize, doesn't give a fuck. Look at all these messages, right? First one to say it. Unfortunately, on this kid's accord, on this kid's personal Facebook,
yeah,
all these people are going over to this kid's who is not the killer and calling him the most horrendous things in the world. You could only imagine until people start putting it together. So let me read you some of these comments. And it's very interesting, and it shows you what morons and how people can really get hurt on this thing if you don't have your facts correct. Okay, someone says, damn, this kid became famous in 1.2 seconds. I recommend you start a TikTok account. You can thank Jonathan Lee Richards, YouTube reporter, that effed up blunder. He took his breaking news down after accusing these two guys. Wow. He says You heard it here first. And he says this guy's name. Now, I'm not going to say the guy's name. I am showing the profile. It's not hard to, it's public record on who got arrested in this case. And then you could, if you wanted to, but this kid's been through a lot. And the funny thing is with this is apparently this kid that the moron mistaked the killer for is enough of that. Enough of that. I'm gonna get to the survivor. I just got a shitload of screenshots for wifey. Obviously, they came from somebody. Babe, what are patterns and behaviors? Patterns and behaviors. There's patterns and behavior, and obviously JLR and Betty were in a relationship. So, you know, there's, think about that, right? Think about that about BHB. I'm not here to like down her. She obviously doesn't know how to pick them that well, but listen to the words this woman says. Let me know in the volume if you could, in the comments, if you could hear it. Let's get into this. Very old video.
I was really lonely for you, and I thought, you know, why, what's going on here? Why am I so lonely for Naomi? It was like the emptiest feeling in the world.
Yeah, it is.
So I went on to Facebook, and I put a underneath the song. I put.
Can you guys hear it? I just paused it for a moment. Can you hear her? You guys can hear it? Nobody give me no ones.
Oh my God. I've heard White Boy talking about that. That's really real.
Jealous people of JLR and his success. That's got to be so stupid.
That's his break. That's his breaking
the
up.
dude is sucking off a soda bottle, pretending it's Adolf Hitler. Not jealous of that. The dude is a weirdo. For anybody to say you sound
For Naomi, it was like the emptiest feeling in the world. So I went on to Facebook, and I put up a song, and underneath the song I put, "Why am I so lonely for you?" And
listen, I'll be right
then
back.
I
Listen.
went to notifications, and I found out that what Ashley has posted. I found out what happened, and I got really pissed. You know, I'm sorry you had to go through that. To me, completely ridiculous. And I guess what I want to say is that, you know, that guy needs to be stopped. I mean, it would be nice for you to file harassment charges against him and get a restraining order against him. But it depends on how much of a maniac he is, because sometimes if you do all that, then, you know, it makes the maniac worse. So, you know, definitely don't need that. I also wanted to mention to you that also wanted to mention to you that if you come here, you will be surrounded by dozens of security cameras all the time, 24-hour surveillance, and that does make me feel more secure myself. You know, I like being in that aspect of being in this environment. So that's something that you might want to consider. If the maniac does show up in a situation like that, you know, he's gonna.
Just for context, she's speaking to a survivor of his because she herself has been through it. And the title of the video is "Hear My Words, Jonathan Lee Riches." I'll drop the link as soon as she's done. So just so you understand. Also, quick update, real fast update. I got a lot of screenshots from Sierra about how it all went down with Dolly sending that picture and all that. We'll get into that next. Let's continue.
Be filmed all over the place, and whatever he does, he's not going to be able to deny doing it. And unless he wants to spend a lot of time in the pokey, I would suggest that he think about it first, as far as justifiable homicide goes. So that's just ridiculous too. He's barking up the wrong tree. You know, you don't get married to somebody, start abusing him immediately, and then walk
Oh, I
out
was
of
unmuted. I was saying,
your
okay.
life,
Gotcha.
and then turn around and say that you committed an act that was justified by homicide. Crazy.
What is?
So it wouldn't fly. Wouldn't fly for a second. So unless he's working for them, you know, if he's working for them, that's a whole other story. God knows what. But like I said, if he does anything in front of all these cameras, well, you know, he would have to pay the price for Lady Justice, that's for sure. There's some things that can't be denied. But
I really hate to stop this again, but I'm seeing a lot of the denial and the JLR army in here. You guys, I'm just letting you know that you sound retarded, right? You sound retarded, right? He addressed, only thing he's addressed this situation about is he said, because his comments were overloaded with people bringing it up and the guy joining his chat and telling him about his ass. He said, my lawyer said I can't talk about it. Right? There's a couple different ways that you can look at that, right? Here's what will never happen ever, right? Somebody accusing me of beating the shit out of Noel, right? I'm immediately going to address it. I'm immediately going to debunk it, right? That would never happen, right? But this would be so easy, right? It's so easy. There's a reason why TJ doesn't want to talk about that picture. Dolly doesn't want to address that information, right? Little text messages. And there's also a reason why. What does a lawyer tell you to do? Be quiet, right? But if it should be, if you're on the side of truth, if you didn't beat the shit out of a woman, it'd be simple for you to debunk it, right? So I'm using myself as an example. If that happened to me, easily debunked. It'd be simple. I wouldn't need a lawyer, right? I wouldn't need a lawyer. And again, to the retards that are on the defending side, you do not understand the amount of information, right?
Dolly's going live.
You think because what has been leaked or said is the full context of what you may or may not know.
We've read them.
You have
What
not
people are
a
in denial? What are you
clue
talking about?
that there's so much traceable,
What are you talking
right?
about?
No way to debunk facts of what happened that you're going to look foolish. And again, you will start seeing less and less of the fangirls defending domestic violence as the information comes out and the weeks pass. My promise to you,
JLR,
let's continue with this, who they're also completely ignoring.
His ex-wife. Talking about his
I guess that's all I want to say. I would like for you to give me a call so that if you're still interested in coming down, that we would be able to start making plans, because we really do have to plan it a little bit in advance. These impulse things are hard to come by at a time like this. Not in a position to do impulse things, so I do need to plan it. And I would like for you to call me, and put yourself in a situation where you're not subjected to that kind of thing anymore.
So I realize this video is a little bit hard to watch. I'm going to drop it in the links for everybody. But the meat and potatoes of this, right, is there's a lot of people in denial. It's very weird. I'm going to be honest. It's weird to me. It's social weird.
Know that much. All I did, I went over the police report the other night, but I don't really know where is it at? Like, does he have a warrant out? Is he running from the cops? I'm seeing nothing but rumors everywhere, so I don't really know what the whole thing is. I know what he's accused of, and what I don't know is Dolly's involvement. What's going on with Dolly? I don't know anything about Dolly.
So Dolly, I've been covering this. I don't know if you saw the picture. Dolly, I'm going over it actually right now. These are Dolly's girlfriend that he was with. She sent, when they got together, about 90 days, and I have timestamps and dates on these receipts. About 90 days after they got together, she sent a picture of her face all busted up, admitting to Dolly beating her up, to a person named Sierra, who's been on my panel multiple times. She's got a chance on When You Stop Covering it.
In contact with JLR's ex-girlfriend, and she wants to come on your show. And I thought, and I thought she was going to come on to like expose a bunch of stuff about him, you know. So I was like, okay, I'll give her a mic, you know what I mean? Sure. And then I went live, but those were in my drinking days, and I was and I was drinking that day, and I brought her on, and I was just really short with her because she just wanted to talk shit about him as a boyfriend, in the sense that she didn't like him. She was like, he would get stupid, and he would say this about me and say that, and just it turned out to just be stupid gossip. And I was like, why am I talking to this person? She's an idiot.
Yeah,
and I hung up on her. I kicked her off, and then I ended the stream.
I remember that. Damn, I forgot about that. It's been so long.
I don't know if they're boys or not.
Go back and watch that.
I haven't watched them in a while.
And, I do remember that though, but if she didn't say anything worthwhile, then probably nothing there.
No, she didn't. And honestly, like, I would be like, oh my God, see, blah, blah, blah. But there's no reason to. But the fact is there was I remember every time JLR, the thing is with JLR, I've always said that he has an abusive nature. You always have to look at the people who behave in the sense of someone who has an abusive nature versus, like, you look at YouTube creators and how they are. Like, you look at Bullhorn Betty, right? Bullhorn Betty, the way that she runs her channel, the way that she goes after people, and the way that she does everything, is somebody who is someone of an abusive nature. Now, her police record reflects this, does it not?
Right. Absolutely.
Right. So that's all I'm saying. And then JLR, I'm looking at this dude all this time, and I'm going, how does this guy have any credibility with anybody? He's never actually taken any accountability for anything. And so now that he's doing this, now that this stuff has come out, he's, like you said, just staying quiet, not saying a word, but he's always been real quick to accuse others. Like, the rumors about me being a woman beater, that came from him. Came from him. Yeah. Yeah.
That's what he does. That's exactly
I have never laid my hand on a woman in my life. Okay. I've never been accused of it. Not like officially. There's that police report where I had an argument with a girl, and I wouldn't give her keys because she was too drunk to drive. So I played keep away with her keys. She called the cops and said, I'm just going to report my car stolen. And I was like, well, please do that. Get the cops down here. I love that. Please, so they could see how you're acting. That was how the argument went. And I had a warrant for a jaywalking ticket that I didn't pay. She had a warrant for a ticket that she didn't pay. We've always criticized him for not doing, for
very
jumping.
Point.
You know what I'm saying? Real quick.
Lights, but he no accountability, man. That's how that dude is.
Right. And his posts on Twitter are like, convicted woman abuser. Like, what? And people just take that shit like it's truth because he's JLR Investigates and he's so credible. And, you know, so I now here we are. And I'm like, okay, so I wonder if JLR is now going to be adopting the whole innocent until proven guilty philosophy that we've always criticized him for not doing. For
very good point.
You know what I'm saying? Real quick to point fingers at people and go blah 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 because there's a whole graphic of pitchforkers to fucking milk money out of. You know what I'm saying? And he knows that. So now I wonder if he's going to all of a sudden be like, oh my God, you know, we live in a society where it's innocent until proven guilty. And we live in a society where the burden of proof is on the prosecution and on the state, blah, blah, blah. He's not going to do that now. I wonder if he will, but it'll be interesting. I hope he does. It'll be interesting because I wonder if he'll retract the lies he said about me, because I seriously doubt it. But I wonder if he will.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on it. All right, dude, I gotta let this lady up to explain these all this shit about the show. I'm not trying to rush you. I appreciate you.
No, you're good. I appreciate you letting me jump on. I was just curious about the Dolly thing too, but now.
Okay.
So now there's a lady accusing Dolly now.
So Dolly sent the Dolly's girlfriend a picture of her all busted
PJ.
up. Yes, PJ sent a picture to somebody who's going to come up right now and explain all the receipts and all the communication between her and PJ, and further expose this. Because I have these screenshots, but it would be better for her to tell them. And it's just because they'll say, "Oh, it's dental work" or this and that. It's unreal how some of these people just won't take in reality sometimes. It blows my mind, dude. It really does.
Yeah, no. And I mean, these people judge people based on their subscriber count. Like, oh my God, there's no way they couldn't. There's no way these people could make human mistakes. There's no way that these people can, there's no way that these people can be hypocrites. That's impossible, but we haven't learned from Lauren Matthias anything, have we? No. We haven't learned from, we haven't learned from Ruby Frankie. We haven't learned from, so it's just really funny to me. Like, people vet your information. Vet your information. It's just, if somebody accuses somebody of something, ask them for receipts. It's not that hard. Like, don't just jump to a conclusion and assume that they're fucking guilty of something, and look at where the information is coming from before you start jumping to conclusions. You know what I'm saying? Like, anything coming from JLR, how is it ever credible? It's never been credible. Show me where JLR shows receipts where he accuses somebody of something and then the cops didn't do anything about it, or the cops hadn't already done something about it. But he's very, very quick to just throw accusations at people and never show any receipts because you guys want to hear it, because you guys have made your mind up about somebody who everybody's talking about on the internet, so just vet your information better, demand receipts. It's not that hard.
It ain't. All right, well, I appreciate you, man.
Thanks, man. Have a good one, bro.
You too. Shout out to the Glare. I'd have him on way longer. He's good. He's been outspoken about JLR. He's talked about all these people. Look, his channel has taken off. He's growing. I'm happy for him. We had a little back and forth back in the day, dumb stuff. Talked it out. But I think he's a little bit. He doesn't cover it anymore. He has. Sierra, I dropped it. Appreciate his insight, but he's right about the whole innocence until JLR is the first one to come out with a wild conspiracy and tell everybody it's to blame these parents. I think Will just nailed that on the head. He probably will be screaming innocent until proven guilty now, which seems to be what the fangirls are doing. Sarah, I dropped it, but I just need to have. Here goes Sierra, so she can walk us through these receipts here. Okay, here we go.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, mama.
Okay, so the first one you got pulled up here.
Yeah.
It's PJ. Okay, these are my screenshots. This is me and her when we were friends, and she's sending me. Sorry, I mean chicken. I mean fried chicken. Grease.
Oh shit! Hold on. I took it down. There we go.
Okay. And,
go ahead.
Yeah, this one is where she's showing me a thumbnail. I don't know whose video this is, but she's showing me a thumbnail because Jimmy is sitting next to BHB and she's questioning whether they actually had sex or not. And I'm asking, why would he?
Looks like it's a Molly video, if I had to guess.
Yeah, probably.
Right.
Yep. And I'm asking her, why would, he deny it now? Like, what's the point?
Right.
And so we're
Okay,
talking about it. Yeah.
Let me get here. Now we go to here, which is can you do me a favor and delete the entire combo and show me you did it? I'm about to end my I'm about to on my end with a lot of people. It just feels better right now. That it looks like you may have done it or something.
No, she
Okay.
cleared out her messages with me, and she wanted me to clear out my messages with her so we wouldn't have these receipts today.
Gotcha. Now, okay, gotcha. All right. So I'm trying to show the chat. It's probably about as big as I can get it. As long as you can see it, that's all really that matters. Okay, so moving along. Then are these orders here?
I'm sorry, what?
Are they in order?
No, they're random. Just what I saw that was pertaining to what you were talking to, because I couldn't find the original screenshot with her busted face and with the time and the date. She might have deleted it because I was scrolling and didn't see it. So it might be on my playlist. I'm not sure.
All right, but it's more. We got the screenshot, which is the importance. Good thing you did that, because when you do on Facebook, when you talk to somebody on Facebook, I did a live on this a while ago. It pertains to Don Wells of all people. Like, people can just delete their messages, so it's her stuff. Well, all of you guys are crazy. Anybody who speaks out and says that any abuse that he's done. I mean, chat, this is what we've been learning through all this Dolly exposure. It's her stuff. Well, everything is other than reality, right? This is not PJ's Facebook. This is not there's no way this is a conspiracy. There's no way these are my messages to Sierra on different platforms, on texting, on Facebook. This is all a conspiracy. Everybody's lying.
Calling her and deleting messages.
Let me show that now. So if you didn't see this on my wall,
and I don't know which one of us, the lady from Tucson, I don't know which one of us she wants to do an interview with, but she said she's willing to do an interview and she might even cam up. So they're definitely gonna
tell her
know
I'm
who
down.
it is.
I mean, I'm backtracking on the whole Dolly awareness. I'm talking about little bits and pieces with the JLR stuff right now, but I'll definitely get back on track and we'll be full balls to the wall.
Well,
but here you have the person that he's talking. Go ahead.
Oh, I was thinking, like, it's kind of weird. Like, I was thinking this earlier. Like, I wanted to ask you and the Glare, but I'll just ask you. With the true crime community and people who cover true crime or follow true crime, is there like some type of mental illness to where people who do true crime sometimes are involved in true crime? Or like
I've never heard that.
Or like,
but,
or like perpetrate true crime, or
so that's actually a very good point.
Like
and
there's a psychological thing.
Yeah, and after the stuff with JLR came out, and I wouldn't put this past Dolly either, because Dolly came from a genre where he was talking about hip hop. He didn't care about the kids. He wasn't about saving the kids. He used true crime because his channel grew big. He used to talk about R. Kelly and Tupac, which is fine. That's fine if people do that content. But where was his passion at when he was running that channel, which is actually the exact name of the screenshot that he has on his Facebook, which is called Jimmy Jams TV, his old channel. But here you see him talking to the person that he's within on Arizona, and they say, you want to get a grab to eat? If PJ finds out, she'll get mad at me because she gets jelly. But to your comment, I thought about something. There was all these weird calls to TMZ in the Nancy Guthrie case. That is absolutely something that I wonder if that was think about that. Who are these people that are just randomly calling TMZ?
I thought about that too. I thought about that too.
there's definitely something to what you're saying, but I don't know if the glare or myself could give you a legit answer on that.
Yeah,
I mean, he might, but I don't know.
I
So
tried to
here
give Claire
is
some credit.
So this is weird. Like I've never, ever, ever, ever said that I owned Noelle. She's not like my property. That's my wife. Matter of fact, let me retract that statement. I've never said I owned any girlfriend that I was ever with. That's really weird. That's a really possessive term. Or why would you want to own? That's weird.
Yeah.
And
or she wants to be owned.
That's weird. That's weird.
Yeah.
But okay, here's more communication. Where was that at? Did I just show this one? So this is now, I went along with telling myself, well, at least he owns me. I did show this. So it's underneath this one.
That's
so,
like a continuation of the same conversation.
Now, what incarnation is this thing?
Which one? Oh, this is a note she left. This is embarrassing. This is the note that she left him because he wouldn't talk to her, and she's clearly letting Jimmy know that she's been off her cycle for a few hours and she hasn't had no D.
Jimmy, I'll read it out loud. Jimmy, I'm sorry I wake up cranky too. Why can't you go do it, but I can't? I tried to tell you what bothered me and you hurt and you shut me up and I just wanted this handwriting is horrible. Let's try it again. Jimmy, I'm sorry. I wake up cranky too. Why can you go do it, but I can't? I tried to tell you what bothered me and you shut me up and I just want you. That's it. I can't even say sorry without you being mean. Now, just let me talk, please. I love you, dickhead. Love me. I haven't been bleeding for a day and literally have I don't understand the rest.
Yeah, I guess she hasn't had any dick since she's been off. But basically, this is like an example of the toxicity, you know.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I leave Noelle notes. We write on the mirror to each other and stuff. But
oh, like when it's foggy.
Yeah. No, we have a black marker in our bathroom mirror. We leave text. We leave messages and stuff. And yeah, this one says, I wake you up and it's the end of the world, but you can do whatever you want. I'm not jealous of those old hags. They can disrespect me all day. I just won't watch it. And what is this? This is from him to her?
Yeah, this is her personal text messages with him. Her pet name for Jimmy is My Jammy.
Got it. Okay, so underneath this guy, we got.
And then she types all that, and he says whatever.
You can disrespect me. He says whatever. She says, see, you're mean. You make me mean, not on purpose. But she wants to be owned by this. It's super weird. Let's see. PJ is stop being okay. So then it says, my feelings, it's not fun, but I guess every now and then everyone is mean. He says, stop being grumpy and bitching about YouTube. Oh, I told you they fight about YouTube.
Yep.
She says, okay. I was done 5 minutes after it happened. I already called this. I already know they do. So underneath this, we have, it looks like.
And I have a question. Like, how does Jimmy trust her if she's sending me their private messages?
No shit.
Just a thought.
Fucking weird, guys.
Thanks
everybody for being here.
I think that you don't think that she's just
looking through this stuff, man. Trying to catch up on what's going on. 121 in the building. Good morning, everybody. Hit the like button if you're just coming in. Help me get up here. And gives us some traction. Hit the like button. Drop a comment just to give some traction. Get it thrown up in the algorithm. We're gonna be watching videos until there's no more videos to watch. There's we got some more to go into after this. We got a lot of Dolly to get into. We haven't got into yet. Constance sent me a thing in my email of of one of his lives from a members only from yesterday, I believe. So we can listen to that, just the sound, and we'll have to, we'll have to play stuff so he doesn't try to strike me, which I'm sure he will, but it's all good. And yeah, we're just gonna go from there. So hit the like, hit the subscribe button, and let's listen to
you up on the side because you know him. And
PJ had screenshotted it and sent it to me.
PJ, yeah, B Dolly's girlfriend.
It reads, Jimmy has 3 dead ex-girlfriends. The most recent was 2018. Benny Keys spoke on it. Jimmy sent Benny a picture of him and the girlfriend saying she had died. Benny then asked Jimmy on the video if he killed her. Missa was in the chat, and it was the first time that she had heard about it. Jimmy had never said anything to Missa. Later on her channel, she also said that, babe, hey, babe, tell Benny to call. All right. Missa was in the chat, and it was the first time that she had heard about it. Jimmy had never said anything to Missa. Later on her channel, she also said that Jimmy had 2 other ex-girlfriends that died. One in a car wreck and another who died by suicide.
Jimmy is
why has he never addressed the fact that one of his moms tried to unalive herself and was fighting for her life in the hospital? I think the only thing he said was that he's not responsible for someone else's mental health. It was weird. He was defending Brian Coburg. So I'm not going to speak about the mod, although
that's awesome.
Not yet, because I have a whole story to tell in a future upcoming live about that exact situation. And oddly enough, it's different than this. I never heard about this stuff with Benny Keys. And I would have Benny come on. I hollered for wifey to call him, for him to call me, but he's busy right now. So I'll have Benny get into this. I don't know how I missed this. That's very concerning, people. That is very concerning. I never knew this. I don't think I have to explain how concerning that is, right? I mean, that's wild. That is wild. That is wild. Is it? Oh, it continues. Is this what this is?
It might continue. That
all
comment
good. That's
might
what we're all
continue.
doing. It's all good.
Or maybe not. Is there another one after that?
Oh, let's see. It's just a double. It's a double receipt.
Oh, okay.
All
yeah,
right.
the
So
double. Okay.
and then I sent this. Then I sent this, and then we have. Everybody should have seen the Magnolia post. She posted today about the situation, exactly what happened. All these women are delusional. And if you haven't,
He's laughing about it. He thinks it's hilarious. I watched him the other night talk about how maybe Magnolia hit herself.
And apparently somebody has spotted Bullhorn Betty at the Chili's, and she ran off, is the story that I got. And the tip came in that apparently there was some evidence left behind. So we're going to go ahead and see if we can, verify the evidence and get some receipts to this encounter. Okay. Now, I don't know why she was running around. They did say that she did not have pants on. So we can confirm that. I can confirm through the tip that A, she was drunk, B, pancakes, and C, that there were no pants on. Okay. As we know that there has been an arrest with no pants before, and as of recent, there is streams with no pants on. So we're going to go verify the evidence to see what exactly this tip is. This could be a big nothing burger. We don't know, but we have to go verify it's what we do. We are an intelligence agency. Okay. So if you yourself have any tips that you would like to send me or my team, call, 1-800-Blonde Pubes, and we'll get out there as soon as possible. This is what we do. So we'll keep you notified shortly, guys. We're going on the scene. It's boots on the ground, and it's White Boy. All right, guys, we're arriving on the scene at the Chili's here in Manatee County. We're going to check out the information that we've received that was sent. We're going to check this out, y'all. See what we have going on here. We're on the scene, boots on the ground, responding to a tip that came in about BHB, a possible sighting, running around with no pants on, and apparently, allegedly, threw some type of evidence, and that's what we're here to report on, y'all. So we're going to get out, walk around, and investigate the situation. Here at Chili's, we go where allegedly we have heard on the internet BHB does a lot of service, she said in her own words. So I've searched the premises, but I'm going to go into the dumpster area to see if I can retrieve this evidence, okay? I should probably have a biohazard on. I should probably have a biohazard suit on, but I'm just going to go in there fast. It's very dangerous. I'll be right back. See what you find. I've searched the whole premises already.
All right, I got.
We found something. We found something. There's a bag here. Let's see what it is. There's a bag here. We got here. There's a bag here. We have. There seems to be. We have. Okay. There's knee pads. There's knee pads here, Beetle. There's knee pads. There's knee pads with freshly scrapes on them. There's some sort of back brace, a back brace. So we have knee pads, a back brace. There's her. We found the bullhorn. We have the bullhorn.
Yeah, I want to look at this real quick.
What is this? People, we have Vaseline.
Look at this. This is shocking to me. Oh, they put it on members only. All right, that's the one. All right, that's the one she's got for me for yesterday. That one. Yeah, look at that. It's pretty tacky, if you ask me. He's live right now. This weirdo. See? Oh no, maybe not. Oh, thought he was. Yeah, he is.
That she's dead and buried far away from there. Who the hell says something like that? You know, the neighbors are more worried about people being on the street than they are actually worried about this lady missing. Right? When I see Nancy, she seems like such a sweet lady from the videos we've seen with her making the bed and, you know, just talking to her daughter and out to eat at El Churros? Very nice people there, El Churros. And Dolly learned something exclusive that you ain't heard nowhere else here. The FBI never went to that restaurant and interviewed the workers. Okay? Y'all seen my stream firsthand that I was with the dude that runs El Churros because a troll literally called and told this man that we were shit talking his restaurant. And then somebody else called and said my daughter was having a baby. I'm like, man, I'm a grandfather. I didn't even know she was pregnant, right? And Tiff, you know, always tells me she don't plan on having kids, right? So we're going to adopt us a little Dolly grandbaby at some point, okay? Anybody got a kid they want to adopt out? I need a little Dolly to play football with and ride four-wheelers and shit, okay?
Oh, my God.
So when he comes up with this, you know, is your daughter having a baby? Is your daughter pregnant? I'm like, what the hell, right? Trolls are crazy. But once he realized that it was just trolls calling and trying to cause problems and, you know, all that good stuff, he was like, hey, man, come on, I'll give you a tour of the restaurant and give you like the history and everything that goes down. We had a little talk offline. I muted the mic and me and him had a little discussion. And in that discussion, he said, listen, man, since the Nancy Guthrie thing has went down, there's been a lot of heat on the restaurant. There's a YouTuber out here that has been spreading false information. He said a really big YouTuber. He said a really big YouTuber out here that's been spreading false information about the restaurant, and the FBI coming up here questioning, thinking somebody at the restaurant has something to do with the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. He said that is absolutely not true. The FBI hasn't been here questioning anybody. Okay? So if it wasn't for the trolls trying to troll, Dolly wouldn't have got that inside information from the people that run the restaurant. Then, of course, he gave us a tour, everything, told us how long it's been in the family, showed us the rooms that Nancy and them, because Nancy they wasn't sitting in the regular restaurant. They were sitting in a private room. So that's why they were able to videotape it with the camera crews and everything like that. And the man was really nice. He was like, we're just trying to protect our business. It's rough out here for a family business. And, you're in an area where there's a lot of Mexican restaurants, right? You're in damn Arizona. There's a Mexican restaurant almost in every corner of that place. So he's like, we don't want unnecessarily attention or anything that's going to make us look bad. And this whole Nancy Guthrie thing has really been a nightmare for their restaurant. And he said it's because of a YouTuber, not me personally, but he just said a big YouTuber that was out there saying things that wasn't true. Now, we only know there's one big YouTuber, right? And I think there's a line. It goes, as far as true crime covering cases, I would say it would go JLR, Dolly. But I think Dead Gone's Live has got more subscribers than me. So I would be like third on that list. But I don't think he had anything to do with Dead. I think basically he was referring
He's so fun, I know,
to
right?
possibly the JLR. Now, he didn't say JLR. He just said a big YouTuber. Right? Now, Tucson's medium, Criminal Network small, Dead's Gone Live is up there about like me. You know what I'm saying? So I would just assume that maybe, I don't know who said what about the restaurant. I don't know who started that the FBI is there and they're questioning people and they believe it has something to do with the Nancy Guthrie stuff. But according to him, that is absolutely not true. So that's been running around on the internet. And he was just like, man, there's a lot of misinformation out there that's going on. Which, I don't know if he told me this to tell people. He didn't say, hey, don't tell nobody this. But I muted the camera and then he kind of opened up. I said, hold on, let me mute my stuff. And I muted and then he kind of opened up to me. And then from there, we had Brian Enton is a YouTuber. I think he's more News Nation than a YouTuber, right? I don't count that dude as a YouTuber. YouTubers build their audience. He got his audience from News Nation. I think it's a little bit different. I don't count Brian Enton as a YouTuber. I count him as mainstream media. You may see things a little bit differently than me, but I say when you say YouTuber, I think YouTuber. I don't think somebody that's on News Nation is a YouTuber. Now, of course, he's using YouTube as a second source of revenue. I'm pretty sure, and we see a lot of these people that are doing that, that other mainstream media people that, and eventually, a lot of them are leaving. They're leaving and doing their own thing. If you look at like Ashley Banfield, she left, did her own thing. You got Megyn Kelly doing her own thing. Vinny got his own channel, but he hasn't left Court TV. He's like the OG of Court TV. As soon as Brian starts making more money on YouTube than he does at News Nation, I'm sure he ain't gonna stick around there that long either. So a lot of these mainstream media people are saying, well, look, shit, I can be my own boss. These other YouTubers out here ain't got to listen to nobody, and they're doing millions of views and making lots of money at it. Well, some of them, not those little channels, but the bigger channels are making a lot of money. And, you can be your own boss and don't have to listen to nobody. So people are kind of leaving the mainstream media.
Right.
Now, of course, mainstream's going to have to compete a little bit with that's why they don't really like independent journalists, you know, because you don't really need a network anymore to be a journalist. You know, some YouTubers out here are getting more views than mainstream journalists, and the mainstream journalists are watching them. So, you know, even, you know, these cases that I cover, I've had so many people hit me up, and I was amazed at first because Jay for Justice was saying a bunch of crap about what? What was Jay for Justice saying a bunch of crap about? MSM is a dying breed. There's a lot of people out here that, you know, say a lot of crap. It's hard to keep up with the crap keeper people that are talking crap. Brian is a good guy. He also gets along well with all YouTubers. He gets a lot of interviews with people. He's just very likable, good at his job. I don't like the guy. I ain't liked him since Emmanuel Haro. I thought he was putting out misinformation in the Emmanuel Haro case. And when I see him, he seems a little stuck up. But that's just my opinion of him. You may perceive the guy to be different, but that's just my honest assessment of him. Now, I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? He just don't seem like a real sociable person with people. He's kind of like, I don't know. I don't know if he thinks he's a rock star or what, but I don't know. But you know, if you guys enjoy him, that's more power to you. I don't tell people who to watch and who to like and all that stuff. Like I got my own people that I like. Like I like Ashley Banfield. I like Nancy Grace. I like Megan Kelly. I like Vinny. You know, so there's I have my set of people that I enjoy, but people are different. So you may enjoy something that, you know, that I ain't into. You know what I'm saying? And that's perfectly fine. We're all different individuals here. But I had to say this, he did a good job in the Nancy Guthrie stuff. He did. I just didn't like what he did in the Emmanuel Haro case. And that put a bad taste in my mouth. You know, and I was out there every day in the heat and the sun, and, you know, and he wasn't. And but yet he act like he seemed to know everything, and he was putting out, this is when he was first building his YouTube channel, and I was like, okay, he's clickbaiting the shit out of people, you know, and that just left a little bit of a bad taste in my mouth. We got 598 people in the room, and we only got over 200 likes. Come on, guys, leave your DNA. Definitely. You know, who's bringing you the scoop early in the morning, right? Telling you things you didn't hear anywhere else. Just like I told you about the churro stuff, right? Do me a solid, guys. If you're tuning in and hanging out with us this morning, it's free. It don't cost you anything. I'm not saying, hey, give me $2 or give me $5 or give me all your money, right? I'm just saying, hey, like the video. And if you're super cool, share it, right? And if you want, of course, you can jump on the Dolly train. But all I really ever ask is just like the video. And then when you do, shout out in the chat room where you're watching from after you like it, so we can see where you beautiful people are at. How much of the globe we're actually covering, and how much are we spreading awareness for Nancy? Because listen, guys, there ain't many people left spreading awareness for Nancy. Let's be honest. If y'all really care, you know, if people are not interested in Nancy, I could be talking different things, but I want to keep her name out there because there is not as many people doing it. There's still, you know, Tucson, criminal.
Something to you guys. I emailed him. Remember when I thought my son was going to the border, which we intend to still go to?
About his brother.
I emailed him to see if he would be interested in staying in contact with Stephen and I if we impersonated illegals and acted like we had just come through the border to see where these illegals were going, how much money they were getting. I needed somebody I could work with on this side to make sure we stayed safe. Okay. Never heard back from him. So I'm like, that's odd. So I remember even leaving a comment on one of his videos. Hey, dude, like I emailed you. Like you need to like respond back, right? Let me show you how God protects you. So I get on today. And I do remember, let me just go back a second. I do remember one time this lady commented on one of my videos. I don't like her talking about me.
Watch this.
Because she likes JLR Investigates. And I'm thinking,
We travel around the country and we cover true crime events.
We show up to get the job done.
Can you tell me who you're with and what you're doing here today?
Well, I have a YouTube channel. It is called Dolly Vision. We travel around the country and we cover true crime events.
We show up to get the job done. We're like the U.S. Postal Service, right? We will be here tomorrow. We're not going to miss anything, that's for sure.
What's up, YouTube? We're back again. Today, as you can see, we're talking about Brian Kohlberger.
Looking for little Summer Wells. It's been 3 years that this little girl has been gone.
So you're sitting here live streaming what's happening?
Absolutely, to thousands of people, even some people in Australia. We have a lot of viewers on my channel that are from Australia. So we broadcast and it's getting thousands of views. So many people globally are interested in this case.
What is it about this case that you think has people so interested?
I think it's so high profile because of Savannah and her being, a TV show host, because I've been to a lot of these places and I've never seen the media frenzy that is out here today.
This is the biggest one you've seen?
Yes, absolutely.
Can you talk me through some of the cases you've covered?
I've covered Summer Wells in Tennessee, Sebastian Rogers in Tennessee, Cody Bixby in Virginia, Harmony Montgomery in New Hampshire, Emmanuel Harrow in San Bernardino, California, and tons of other ones.
People can write in and ask questions?
Absolutely. So we have, an open live chat. So as the video is playing, as we're broadcasting, people can basically write in whatever they want to write. So a lot of people will say, hey, Dolly, can you show us the front door of the house? So my channel is crowdfunded. So these viewers are donating money so I can buy the plane tickets, the hotels, to bring it to them live. Because, a lot of times the media, nothing against the media, y'all show, at noon, 6 o'clock. Well, these people want it all day long. They want it as it's happening. When the FBI pulls up, they want to see them pull up. They want to see them go to the door. They want it in real time. And the YouTubers out here, that's what we're able to bring them, is this true crime event in real time. And I think that's why it's so popular on the internet.
How long have you been out here?
I've been out here for 4 days now. So this is my 4th day.
And how long do you usually sit here?
I will sit here. I do it in shifts. Like I'll sit here for about 5 or 6 hours. I'll go back to the hotel, cool off, get something to eat, and then come back out and do another 4 or 5 hours.
You seem pretty set. You got your camping chair, your esky.
Yeah. I got everything small because I travel by plane. So I can't travel around with all the big stuff that your regular news people will have. So I got to make everything compact that will fit in a carry-on bag, and I can just jump on a plane and go anywhere, anytime.
And Jimmy, this is your full-time job?
Yes, I'm a full-time YouTuber, and I've been doing this full-time for 3 years. I worked in construction and was doing this as just a hobby, and then it turned into a full-time thing.
Great. Thank you so much for your time. It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Nice to meet you.
Imagine being able to build an app with your...
Got something else for you now. Got another one. This is it. Yeah, let's see what's... This is Molly Golightly.
Oh my God. I cannot.
Yesterday, I believe, the day before.
Where's the 911 call? Here it is.
West Philadelphia with a domestic report. Call 27 also. 29, she has injury to her nose. We're also going to be sending aid. K29-924.
I'll be in there, yeah.
K29-930. 5, your status.
45.
45, we're going to come K5, your status.
K5.
K5932. K29.
Are you still on the phone with the RP?
No.
Received. And you verify the number in the call is the RP's phone number?
No, it was her boyfriend's. He left it behind, but I did verify what the number was.
Received. We're not getting any answer at the building nor answer on the phone.
Received. I will triple check and try and call back. Come K29.
29.
K29 tried to call back that number again for me. There was no answer. But I verified that is the number that it called from, and that's what was plotting on the 911 map as well.
Received. Thank you. We're trying all the different rooms at this point.
939.
341 extra stop.
That's front.
West 2102 Charles George 4887.
K29.
Charles Tom Adams 6791.
K29-956. Come K29 Charles Tom Adams 6791 2025 Jeep Compass 7 2026 to Hertz Vehicle 782.
She talks about JLR here.
You know what, cat lady? I have to say, a person like you, as far as a woman saying that, two sides to every story, you're not going to get his side, dear. And you throwing yourself at him, I have to wonder, cat lady. Can I ask you a question? Are you sending him pictures of your fucking punani and sexing him up? Because you sound like you are.
Yeah. Oh, you can't hear the video?
Are you fucking
Maybe
kidding me?
Hold on. I can't hear your video.
Your behavior here is embarrassing and revolting.
Can you hear it now?
And I hate to say that to another woman. We don't know what happened. JLR is a great, caring person.
Sorry,
You want to know
Gigi.
something? Why don't you go spend some fucking time with him? Why don't you go spend some time with a man that could bust open a nose, give a woman a black eye, steal her money,
You can barely hear it?
choke girls out?
Wonder why.
Is that something that you're into? Are you serious? Cat lady. Okay, her name's Cat lady. You know what?
That's as loud as I can get it.
Cat lady, you're single
hear?
and
Okay.
staying that way. And I know it burns when I say shit like that, but I mean it. Sorry, sweetie. I'm sorry that you hate your life. You hate yourself. No, not at all. I am always right.
From the hip, don't you?
You are demented in the head.
Oh, shit.
I think you're jealous of her that she was with him. I think you're jealous because you're in love with a great, caring person. Who has he ever fucking cared about? Does he care about you? Does he care about you? You think he cares about you?
Huh. She's going in, ain't she?
You fucking serious? It's a good thing the whole world isn't filled with stupid bitches like you, cat lady. Because if there was, we'd all have fucking cats and there'd be no fucking children popping out of these pussies. That's the fucking truth. Baby, you need some fucking help. I'm a life coach. I'm not a fucking scientist. Go find the goddamn scientist. Because you're way out of my fucking scope. Holy shit. And I'm a better person. I won't even take your fucking money. I'm just going to say you're incorrigible. Bye. And I know I'm being really fucking mean by saying that. I know it's mean, but I think you're a lot more mean. you're a lot more mean. She is a victim. And you're an enabler. You're an enabler. I didn't watch it, but she sent me a message. Should I go over and anybody have the timestamp? Did she make like a video or she said on the live? Anybody know the timestamp? I can't sit through Born, Betty. She sent me a message saying that he never hit her.
Right.
And she CC'd
and especially there's
Mel, somebody else. Truth Warrior. Hey, honey. I'm Cutsy's friend.
I agree, Innocent.
Finally able to jump in. It's nice to meet you. Thank you, hon. Welcome.
I had happened to see this the other day. I think this is the one. And right around here, I think she starts to talk about what she thinks is going to happen to JLR. And it's just an interesting take, I thought, especially with her being.
We've got this see you next Tuesday in here named Cat Lady. I know.
And that Cat Lady, I think, really is.
You couldn't tell.
Something to do with.
Listen, if you're a true crime fucking commentator like I am, I think you should know when you're talking to someone that's a little fucked up. If I could talk to her, I'd say, are you surprised? It's Cat Lady. What are you fucking with me for? I don't even know JLR personally. I do. Do you know who I am? Do you realize that I'm Molly Golightly? This is just Golightly Life Coach. I'm not even supposed to be here talking about him. All I know is he has been trying to find missing children and people for quite a while. No, he's really fucking not. I told you guys that years ago. I told you about these people. You didn't want fuck. Hey, Steph, you didn't want to listen to me back then. So I expect these people to listen to me now.
She's wild. She's wild. She's another.
I have spent
it's fun to watch, you know.
Time, dinners with all of these people.
Yeah, she is.
I've sat at a dinner table.
That's what
and
makes you
lived
entertaining.
in rooms
but you know,
and houses
you gotta know what you're
and
watching.
hotels with all of these people. I know him personally. He drove me around for about 10 hours. Kept grabbing himself. He would wear these shorts over his, like a red shorts over sweatpants. I miss going to the gym, and here I am eating the goddamn burrito and everything else under the sun. I don't. I've been doing the internet for what, 8-9 years or something like that. I haven't been caught in a be like, it's such a habit. I didn't think that's the way it was. But I remember that. And it wasn't constant, but it was a few times.
Oh gosh, she's saying he played with
Whip it out? No. Couple times, rearranged her fucking face. And I'm glad she called the cops. Couple times, rearranged her fucking face. And I'm glad she called the cops.
Oh shit.
This cat lady was give a woman a black eye, steal her money, choke girls out. Is that something that you're into? Are you serious? Cat Lady. Okay, her name's Cat Lady. You know what? I'm going to predict, Cat Lady, you're single and staying that way. And I know it burns when I say shit like that, but I mean it. Sorry, sweetie.
If you
I'm
haven't
sorry that you hate your life. You hate yourself.
Sub to the channel yet, please do if you don't mind. If it's content you would enjoy catching up with us and having a decent little cool chat. I'm trying to get as many subs as I can here. I've been booming the past 2 days, so we're trying to grow it real quick. We can stay in this algorithm. Appreciate it, guys and gals.
No, not at all. I am always right. You are demented in the head. I think you're jealous of her that she was with him. I think you're jealous because you're in love with a great, caring person. Who has he ever fucking cared about? Does he care about you? Does he care about you? You think he cares about you?
Yes. Mallory.
You fucking serious?
Bam. Yes.
It's a good thing the whole world isn't filled with stupid bitches like you, Cat Lady. Because if there was,
I don't know that I even knew details, but I believe I remember something along those lines. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, she was a cool chick, you know. She was herself. She was different too. O'Malley, yeah, I don't know where she's been. We'll try to find, maybe we'll dig her up. It seems like once these people end up on social media, they never leave all of them completely. I don't know. She must not be under her own name. I wonder how long. We'll find her. I like channels that don't respect. No, oh yeah, 100%. I don't know why people are so picky with their chats. It's just like everything else in the world. People want to push their own narrative and don't give a damn about yours. Well, I don't want to push a narrative. I just want to let's hear everyone else's narratives and then mesh them together. I mean, shit. If most people are more moderately feeling towards things on either side, so why we let these extreme people on both sides end up controlling the narrative all too often? I think that's part of the game. Molly Golightly is band evading. I agree. We gonna snitch on her? No, I'm not. I don't care what hey, make that money, I guess, Not knocking the hustle.
We'd all have fucking cats and there'd be no fucking children popping out of these pussies.
Oh my God.
That's the fucking truth. Baby, you need some fucking help. I'm a life coach. I'm not a fucking scientist. Go find the goddamn
Imagine
scientist.
the life coach.
Because you're way out of my fucking scope. Holy shit. And I'm a better person. I won't even take your fucking money. I'm just going to say
Agreed,
you're
GG.
incorrigible. Bye. And I know I'm being really fucking mean by saying that. I know it's mean, but I think you're a lot more mean. You're a lot more mean. She is a victim. And you're an enabler. You're an enabler.
Yeah, this is Molly. Oh,
I
Mallory,
didn't watch
yeah,
it, but she
should.
sent me a
Real
message.
quick.
Should I go over and anybody have the timestamp? Did she make like a video or she said on a live? Anybody know the timestamp? I can't sit through Born Betty. She sent me a message saying that he never hit her. And she CC'd Ikmel, somebody else. Truth Warrior. Hey, honey. I'm Cutsy's friends. Finally able to jump in. It's nice to meet you. Thank you, hon. Welcome. We've got this see you next Tuesday in here named Cat Lady.
Shit, do we know what it's
Hence the name.
called?
I mean, that's worse than friggin' Heidi that we had about an hour ago. Holy shit, I had to run her off. I don't want to be mean to these people. If your name is Heidi and you're going to say that you don't believe in karma,
you can actually do a week's worth of.
You know what? I'm a born again.
That's all cool.
That's what she said. I'm a born again.
Yeah, that's cool.
If you were born again, you would have renamed yourself.
Band evading is Molly had a channel at one point called Molly Golightly, I believe it was, and she got banned from YouTube. So she just disappeared for a few months. I think it was on TikTok or something. And now she's back with a new channel, different name. So she's not supposed to have her own channel like this and be, I don't know if she's monetized and all that, but she's not even supposed to have a channel. And here she is, life coaching and blank options. Yeah, she's interesting to cover sometimes. I mean, I don't have a problem doing that. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with, hey, you're honest about it, so you're not really a snitch. You're just being you. So anybody doing something around you they shouldn't do, that's on them. But anyways, let's see what Molly's yelling about. She goes off the
Judge, your name's Heidi. Oh, are you here for a name change?
She's gonna slam off.
Next.
She is.
Sorry.
Okay, montage.
No one can sit through Behave. Well, I mean, no one can sit through Justin, but hey, he's still going, I'm sure. Sorry. I'm not going to let anyone come in here and go after a victim. I'm not going to let you simp and be okay with what Jonathan did. I'm not telling anybody to unsub him.
A million people.
Give him all the pussy, give him all your money. Let him make you think that he gives a shit about you. He'll nod. He'll say thanks. That's all you're going to get. JLR sued his own mother? What? Oh, he didn't just put his hands on her. He choked her multiple times, rearranged her fucking face. And I'm glad she called the cops. And he stole her fucking money too. It's crazy how even with evidence, I know, Miss Jai. Mama, listen, I've always been one for the victim. I don't know Magnolia. I don't know Magnolia. I don't know. The only fucking disparaging thing I could say is, what the fuck did you see in Jonathan Lee Richards? That's the only horrible thing that I.
Oh, you say that a black girl
Well, if you haven't
came
subbed,
for you.
she's really
Said that she wanted to know
Yeah, this
about you and your 2%, that she wants you to
Miss Williams, Mallory
correct?
Williams. There we go.
Yeah.
Mallory.
She wanted to see my proof of registration,
There
my
she
proof of authenticity.
Well, it's funny that you say that, because guess what I fell asleep to last night?
What?
There's a Netflix show about Rachel Dolezal.
Yeah.
She's black.
She black.
Yeah, her kids are like straight up black.
Yes.
So what's the problem?
I don't know. I watched her one time. The thing is, she tried to take over the NAACP.
Yeah.
I mean, she was really clawing her way to the top of the black totem pole. But the racist here, for me, the racist here started coming from my curls. You know, white girl with curls. You know, they started calling me Rachel and stuff, and then I had to, well, you know. Oh God, I guess this is a good time to let y'all know that I'm 2% black girl. So
I never thought about that, about the curls. I didn't put that together.
Well, listen, we actually we mentioned it when we were in Tampa, St. Pete. I don't know if I'm back.
Are you back or are you black?
I'm black.
All right. So I was just here mimicking someone that I don't even know. I don't even care about that girl. I really don't.
All right, hold on. This guy's crazy. This is totally off subject, but it's funny. Yeah, they kind of look like. This dude cracks me up. Hold on. He's great.
Motherfucking island. But we also know that black people go missing a lot. So we all saw that he didn't want black and brown girls on that motherfucking island. But we also know that black people go missing a lot. So what were they doing with the black people? Huh? I'll show you. So as you can see, there go the Rothschilds right there. Thanks for the thrilling hunt. The thrilling hunt. That's this file right here. But there's the other file too, which I ain't gonna put on here because it pissed me the fuck off. But the motherfucker was hunting black people. They put us on the island and was hunting us, playing the Hunger Games with us, dog. Epstein called us the N-word with the hard R on that motherfucker. So that's all we were. So they were just murking us in some sick little twisted hunting game like we was deer. Remind you of anything? You remember Get Out? So it's been brought to my motherfucking attention that the Super Bowl commercials were AI like a motherfucker.
They brought me my piece of pizza. I took a bite. I couldn't fucking believe it. Best pizza I've ever had in my life. Best fucking pizza I've ever had. Had some type of lettuce on it. I've never tasted this shit. Type of white baby's got some type of lettuce on it. Wait till you taste the lettuce. This white woman rule. She leave.
Y'all heard that shit? Play it again.
Had some type of lettuce on it. I've never tasted this shit. Type of white baby's got some type of lettuce on it. Wait till you taste the lettuce. This white woman rule. She leave.
All right,
What the fuck you mean, little white babies with lettuce on it, dog? That ain't some shit you just slip up and say. That ain't no shit you just slip up and say. That ain't some shit you just slip up and say, dog. You said that shit. You meant that shit. You said white babies and pizza, and you was at Jerry Seinfeld house. I ain't put that in the clip. Seinfeld pizza party, and y'all was at a motherfucking dinner event. So if y'all was at a dinner event, y'all already had motherfucking dinner, correct? And y'all was about to leave. He said, hold on, I got a surprise for y'all. And y'all said, he said, we got brick oven pizza. And now you talking about little white babies with lettuce on it. Make that shit make sense, dog. This was during the pandemic when everything was locked down. You had your little motherfucking comedy special at your motherfucking house. I told y'all I'm not letting you motherfuckers get away with this shit. You said that shit real quick too, and motherfuckers in the crowd, I ain't hear nobody gasp for air and be like, huh, what? Y'all wasn't confused? The motherfucker said he was eating a baby.
They brought me my piece of pizza. I took a bite. I couldn't fucking believe it. Yeah, best pizza I've ever had in my life. Best fucking pizza I've ever had. Had some type of lettuce on it. I've never tasted this shit.
I just found this article that Jonathan Lee Riches wrote for some weird paper. All right. Oh. Jeez Louise, so much shit. All right. Oh, that's not it. Damn it. Oh, there. From the title of this post, you might assume I'm writing about a particularly terrible sitcom debuting on network television next fall about a wacky prisoner and his scuffles with the curmudgeonly yet kind warden. Not the case. Thank goodness. Instead, it's a real-life story, one that's bound to make you react. I hate to say laugh, because our sense of humor are all different, but what follows will at least raise an eyebrow. But if you're like me, you'll be rolling on the floor, existing in that fragile state between laughter and death. Oh. No, I'm not. That's some weird shit. All right. Hold on. Here we go.
Because my friend Mike Goldblatt, he works for Costco, and I'm going to make. Yes, this is pro se serial litigant Jonathan Lee Riches, and I'm outside the Costco in King of Prussia, Pennsylvania. And I'm here today because my friend Mike Goldblatt, he works for Costco, and I'm going to make sure his civil rights are protected. I'm going to make sure that Mr. Goldblatt is being treated fairly at his job. EEOC, Equal Opportunity Employment, here at Costco. I heard Mike Goldblatt actually works here, so I'm here today to make sure he's taken care of and in good hands by Jonathan Lee Riches here at Costco. Yes, Costco. So wherever you are, Mike, I'm watching over you. I'm your guardian angel. I'm your legal representative. Just in case something flies off the shelf and hits you in the head and clunks you in the head, weird videos? I'm here to help you. Peace out. Be safe.
Man. Wild, man. Wild shit. All right, let's see. Let me try to get to it. A lot of this shit's weird as hell, man. Where the hell was that? What did I do? I think I just closed it. Shit. All right, hold on. I fucked up. Oh, wait a minute. Something.
45.
45, remember come K5, your status.
K5.
K5 932. K29.
Hello, Jonathan Lee Richards here. I'm at Valley Forge National Park here at Washington headquarters. I'm doing some community service. I feel like picking up some trash while I'm here to make.
No shit. Sorry.
Hello, Jonathan Lee Richards here. I'm at Valley Forge National Park here at Washington
Wow.
headquarters. I'm doing some community service. I feel like
Yeah,
picking
thanks,
up some
Blake.
trash while I'm here to make the park beautiful and clean for the citizens and residents here at Valley Forge. Make sure they have a clean park. I enjoy actually coming to the park a lot and picking up trash and doing a good deed, good service. Now I need to find a trash can further away. Have a good day. Hello, Jonathan Lee Richards here. I'm at Valley Forge National.
Davey VTV, Davey V with you. When I made a video recently about Jonathan Lee Richards, better known as JLR Investigates on YouTube, a known convicted felon who is now
to a show that day. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's him. Okay. Yeah.
Davey V.
Let me ask you a question before I tell you, because I fear something. I fear you're immediately going to hang up. Do I have your word that you can be a man and we can both be men and we can have a real serious conversation? Do I have your word? Yes or no?
What it's about? What is it about?
About you being a fraud, about you being a scam. Address this. Address.
Idiot. All right, sorry, folks. Old news, buddy.
You're a fucking clown, bro. You a fucking clown.
Anything else?
You're a clown. Why you cut me off, though? Why you cut me off?
Watch this.
You a pussy. You a clown. You a fucking duck. Outside of somebody's house who may be dead peddling your coffee. What is that about? Explain that. Explain.
I'm sorry. Men and women of the Rochester Police Department and obviously the assisting agencies, trained for situations like this. And as you can see,
that guy was on what
I can't put a number, at least.
Oh, he got kicked. White boy kicked him off or something?
Working through, everybody doing their part.
He's a weirdo. It looks like he's a comedian. Tries to be. He'll go get some old JLR shit. What's this? Oh, 4 years ago.
So don't say anything incriminating at this point.
Nah.
No?
I've already been through the Fed grind.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now I live on the up and up.
That's what you gotta do.
I haven't even is the parlor back up?
Yeah. A single turn.
The Gestapo.
Are you hearing this?
Yeah. Let's play it.
The Gestapo's trying to stop him.
1, 2, 3. Fats, enzo.com, fats, enzo.com, fats, enzo.com, fats, enzo.com.
Convinced that he is impervious to getting banned on Facebook. He's a content creator under the business name Your Content. travels all over the country stirring up shit, filming the border down in Texas, various MAGA rallies all throughout the state of Florida, masquerading as Muslims and photobombing Democratic idiot candidates. I know saying idiot and Democrat in the same sentence is redundant, so my apologies. Anyways, let's dive right into the insane mind of Jonathan Riches. Welcome to Bobby Pickles Podcast, baby.
Bobby Pickles, how you
Hell
doing?
yeah. And hold on. Sorry. I don't have my Asian. That's me. Bam.
Love it.
That's the whole thing. Now we're good. What's up, Jonathan Riches?
Born Arrived 45, baby. Thank you for having me on.
Thank you. What's up, man? Welcome to the show. Did you sign the agreement stipulating that you will not sue me if I make you look like an ass on my show?
I won't sue you. I promise.
You swear to God?
I haven't sued nobody in 2 years now. So
2 years?
I'm trying to keep that.
Where's my Asian attorney? That stupid bastard. Absent again.
I was the most prolific jailhouse lawyer in the history of the United States of America.
Nice. That's what we want to talk about. That's what I'd like to talk about. Why don't we delve right in? I mean, you are the most litigious man, and this is the most litigious society in the world. So that means I don't want to be an anti-Semite, but are you Jewish?
I'm not Jewish.
Okay.
I'm not Jewish.
Now that we're past that hurdle.
Yeah, politics is a joke.
Jonathan.
Remember, I used to troll as Muslims for Trump, Jews for Trump, Jews for Clinton. Remember, I used
He's
to
really,
all these
and people really will get confused as hell by him.
Bring me through it, okay? So people that do not know Jonathan Riches, okay? Why do you have such a in-depth Wikipedia page?
All right, so no one on this earth has filed more lawsuits than me. I filed over 9,000 lawsuits in the course of my life in every state, local, federal jurisdiction, probably everywhere, every federal court, every federal court, you'll see a lawsuit in my name. You know, I was incarcerated in the feds. The feds caught me. I was 21 years old, going to college, making a career. I was in the hacking, freaking scene, HP scene, freaking PHREAK.
What? Okay. What is this?
Hackers.
Hacking. You were a hacker.
Freak.
You were
phone freaker.
Phone freak.
Yeah. So I was part of 2600 DEF CON. If anyone knows, you probably have some old school listeners. Back in the 90s was these voice BBS systems, chat rooms, telephone chat lines where you could call and you learn about the concepts of how phones work, optiverting phone calls, people exchanging credit card information, everything almost like the Silk Road before Silk Road.
Wow. But it was all done on phones?
All done on phones, baby.
Okay.
And, and then in the early 1994, I got my first computer, my gateway computer came in a cow box.
94, I was in 10th grade.
94, started on the internet, but it was mostly chat lines and everything like that. So, I was getting hooked up with different cyber gangs. There was these cyber gangs back in the day. And, we used to do nefarious things to one another. We used to SWAT people's homes, send
right.
SWAT
birds.
bogus 911.
Did you order a bunch of pizzas?
Pizzas, porta potties, everything out of the yellow pages sent to people's houses.
So this is like Jerky Boys on steroids.
Jerky Boys on steroids, but it was crazy because.
But then you also have a lot of people in the network.
Correct. So I learned a lot about the telephones. I learned a lot about credit. I worked for a TransUnion, which is one of the 3 major credit bureaus. So I kind of had insight in. I went rogue. I did bad, nefarious things with that, and I went to federal prison. I got indicted for identity theft and wire fraud. So
how did that happen? All right. So let me.
So we created this concept, phishing. Have you ever heard of phishing? Phishing is PHISHING. Phishing is basically,
it's like the band, but ING.
Yeah. So we spammed out thousands of emails,
It's crazy.
Extract personal information from people, and people believed, for instance, we were claiming we were AOL, and we would send out spam emails to hundreds of thousands of AOL customers saying, this is AOL, there's a problem with your account. In order to maintain your account, please submit your billing information, blah, 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 on a form. And people would social security number, credit card, blah, blah, blah. So, we took that information, ill-gotten gains, did a lot of fraud, bought a lot of materialistic things. I'm 21, highballing, bought a house, multiple cars.
Now, were you working in like at a telemarketing, like boiler room kind of situation?
No, I mean, I was.
Or you were just doing this on your own, out of
Doing
your
it on my
house?
own with a network of like we had a crew across the country. Everyone lived in different states, guys and girls.
Wow.
And then the big indictment came down. One day, I used to go into banks with, fake IDs. We had an ID, we had a PVC printer. We were making driver's licenses.
Agreed,
credit
user.
cards, and we would go into banks, and I would
Bullshit.
get account, wipe out people's accounts. So
Bullshit.
one time, I guess the feds were watching me in the act because someone told on me in Texas. And they were watching me, and then they swooped in on me when I was coming out of the bank. They swooped me up, shipped me to Texas on an indictment, and next thing I know, I get 125 months in federal prison, followed by 5 years of supervised release.
Wow.
5 years of supervised release, baby. That's 15 years of my life incarcerated.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Wow. From 21 till 21. I'm really bad at math.
Well,
36.
by the time I went through the process, but 35 because I lost all my good time in prison, so I didn't get no good time. I didn't federal system. You don't get no parole. You do 87% of your time if you behave. But it took me a while to behave.
So how did that happen? That so they came down on you. They were the feds doing
So
like
there
an
was-
investigation for a long time into
Well,
this?
there was an individual out in Texas. He lived in Houston, Texas. He was doing something unrelated. He was sending. He was using people's credit cards and sending large like electronics to like houses, UPS to to people's houses, and then picking them up. So he got caught unrelated. He could have took the rap for what he did, but then he told the feds, "Hey, I know another guy that's doing something bigger in Florida, whatever like that," and drew the feds over to us.
Isn't that always what happens?
Always what happens, baby.
I mean, I just saw that you were with another FBI guy, FBI informant, Enrique Tario.
Yeah, hanging out with him tonight. Now, Mike Flynn. Great
Isn't
guy.
that wait? But hold on, let me find the Enrique picture. Let me share that.
He's a weirdo, dude.
Where is that?
Let's see what else we can find.
Oh God, it's gonna take me forever to find it.
But so I get sent to Texas. It's crazy about how the federal system works, and Donald Trump was right about the DOJ corrupt to a core, right? I back the blue.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Let
100%,
me show
I
you.
respect law enforcement. I got law enforcement on my side of the family, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to the federal government and the DOJ, they're corrupt to a core.
I'm showing the picture of you and the other Fed, two Feds together. So that seems to be the thing, though. Once they get one person, they get the other person, right? They get you to rat somebody else out. They rat somebody else out.
I didn't,
et cetera,
cooperate,
et cetera,
though.
right?
The good thing about me is I didn't cooperate. Everyone told on me, and I was the one that got sentenced to the most time, 125 months. Had no prior criminal.
In the White House basement with Creepy Joe. Where do you have him?
This
Do
is
you
a
have him
good
in the
video.
White House basement with Creepy Joe?
I can't get the volume
Where
to go
did
up. I don't know.
Cassie eat him?
The missing white woman syndrome is real. We must do better.
I have to figure out about the volume.
Would you like it if it was one of Cassie's kids that got killed? Would you be hiding in your house? Or would you be out looking for the murderer?
Does that make it any better?
Where do you have him? Do you have him in the White House basement with Creepy Joe? Or did Cassie eat him? You're awful! You got blood on your hands!
There's some lady that was out there at
Oh,
Gary
my heart.
Petito's house with him. This
You
is
got
what
blood
she
on
said.
both of your hands! You're murderers!
Fucking insane.
Where's your baby Brian? I hope into the belly of an alligator.
Mind your family. We're out here still. Gonna keep coming back.
Murderers! In the first degree! Murderers!
What the fuck?
Deserve better than your son.
Yes!
Beating her.
They were only allowed to yell for like 2 minutes an hour or something.
Yes! I heard poor Gabby was heard screaming in the house. How could you? I hope you both.
You might be dead if you had your son accountable.
I hope you both meet your demise in a horrible way.
When are you guys gonna start cooperating with police and asking your son to turn himself in?
You're horrible.
We're all ready for justice.
Yeah.
We want justice for Gabby. We're never gonna forget Gabby. Never. Never.
Yeah, it's funny.
Y'all are all in jail.
Can't save us both. I promise that.
Where's Cassie's kids gonna go when y'all are all in jail? For first degree murder.
Educated everyone of your daughter's neighbors. Sure did. Now they're aware who's living in their neighborhood.
I forget who she is.
And we will be there every day at your daughter's house. She won't be able to hold her head high in that neighborhood ever again.
Justice for Gabby.
Justice to the Petito
We love
family.
Gabby.
You are not the victim, Dirty Laundry. You are not. You are not.
Nowhere near the victim.
Don't be a liberal and start being the victim. Can't save us both. I promise that.
Where's Cassie's kids gonna go when y'all are all in jail? For first degree murder.
Gabby has, she's dead. Her family has buried her in New York. If you could say anything to the Petito family, what would you say to them?
If I could say anything to the Petito family, I would first want to say that I'm sorry for their loss. Their daughter was beautiful. I've never seen a more beautiful child. Well, she wasn't really a child, but in a way she was.
Mm-hmm.
And I would give anything if I had have known Gabby, because I would have taken Gabby skydiving.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm all into skydiving, and I know with her being as adventurous as she was, that she would have loved it.
Right.
She would have made it so much fun.
Right.
Shit.
All right. Well, I
Pretty
appreciate
stubborn.
your time. Thank you so much.
Shows that the missing white woman syndrome is real.
Have you seen these other ones here? We got some funny ones about Born Betty here. She's a liar.
I was a citizen journalist turned to investigative journalist.
This shit's old as hell.
My name is. My name is Andra. I'm with the U.S. Press Corps. U.S. Press Corps.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is actually on this channel. This is the oldest shit. See what she's there's when she this. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you.
want to be a cop. I'm not law enforcement. Law enforcement is so restricted. Do you know how free I am being a citizen of the United States of America? Do you have any clue what the
This is funny.
Constitution allows me to do as a private citizen?
It
It allows me to do these pressure campaigns lawfully. It allows me to go to his place of business and hold up signs. I don't want to be a PI. I like being
I have no
a
clue.
citizen with a
I can
press
see the
badge.
channel.
I was a citizen journalist turned to investigative journalist. I investigated. I came to a conclusion.
It's Bobby Pickle. Bobby Pickle. I'll show you when we're done with this. I can go back to it.
And here you have it. Like me, don't like me, subscribe to me,
Bobby
don't subscribe
Pickle.
to me, unsubscribe me. Guess what?
I'm
At the
fine
end of
with
the day,
JLR.
I don't care. It has never been about that. You know what it's been about? It's been about the victims, and in most cases, the victim's family. Here, it's not about the victim's family, other than
There's
the
no
boys.
more family.
Other
There's
than
no
the
more
boys.
family.
But you know what? We're still fighting for justice on their behalf, for their little sister that saved their life. And while you guys are all distracted, not you people that love us, but all these
Thank
other
you.
haters that are distracted by us, we're keeping focused on the mission at hand. Nothing stops us. Kitty came out here during our fact-finding mission. If he was smart enough, he would have stayed back and waited. Because you know what? We struck. We strategically planned. We met our mark. We exceeded our mark. And the hell with all the haters. And the hell with all the haters. I'm done. Have a good night. Bullhorn Betty. Come on. Come on. All right. The internet here at this place sucks along with everything else. I got to tell you this. It really does. First of all, Chalet or whatever your name is, Jonathan most definitely is media. I would suggest you do your research. He is the investigative journalist for here in Florida for your content. YC.news. Okay? YC.news. You were so stupid. You were so stupid. I don't know why people keep thinking he's not. I mean, he is literally with an actual news company. Like he even posts on the website. And people are so stupid. I think they know everything. And the only person that can cut on other YouTube channels is me. So we don't want to hear it from you. And it's simple. If I got a gripe to say, I'll say it. Everybody loves me. They love me so much they keep talking about me. And every time they talk about me, my freaking subs go through the roof. But she got subs from me. Bitch, I don't need your subs. If your subs are in my group and they like you better than me, get the fuck out.
Yep. Exactly. I remember that.
Probably one of those little wieners. Probably got a male problem. I do rock. I am awesome. And you know what the worst part about it is? I never met this guy before. Why does he hate me?
They recruit AF.
Seems so childish.
Yeah, it is hella childish.
You know, like, oh, I don't know her, but I just don't like her. What? Say what?
He has nothing better to do.
He's a joke. Oh my God, just Sherry. She's a clout chaser. Are you kidding me? I was a clout chaser years ago. That ship has sailed. Duh.
Oh my God.
You know what? But to think how weak he's got to be to talk about me. He doesn't even know me. So I think he's clearly trying to push the issue to see if we will sue him. So I think it's time to make him the example. You got nothing better to do. I pity you. You got no content. Crude AF, you got no content. If it wasn't for me and our team, you would literally have nothing to talk about. And you get paid for that? And you get paid for that? Brother, I'm coming after your page. I'm not going to be happy until we take you completely down. Watch me work. Watch me work. Watch me work. So he's done. He's done. He's seriously done. Guys, I need you guys all over at his page. I need you guys to go ahead and just start slamming him, reporting him, doing whatever you guys do best. It's time to take his page. We're going after his page now. They can't do anything about mine. I don't run people's stuff on my page. I create my own original content along with our team. If it wasn't for me, oh, now he's doing the whole thing where Dion talked me into this. Oh my gosh, I put the okay symbol up to trigger people. Oh my God, I must be this white supremacist. Oh my God, that's the worst thing they've got on me. And they keep playing it over and over and over again like it matters. Like it matters. He's got nothing better to do with his life. I am his content. That's pretty sad. I am his only content. Me and Marissa. He's got no originality. None.
This is Born Betty.
No originality. Nothing. Nothing. Look at him. He looks like a dirt ball. Go get a shower. Why don't you try getting a shower? Wash that body odor off you. Find some original content. Can you create?
He was screen sharing. She
Crude
lost her
AF,
fucking
do you know
shit.
what original
He did
creative
it for like
content
a month
is?
straight.
Or are you just a big old mouthpiece with a small penis? Just curious.
Listen to her.
I don't need his stuff, but we'll make an example out of him.
She didn't even know what she's saying.
We'll make an example out of him.
That's Born Betty, yeah.
Let's see what our attorneys can do. 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 I'm telling you, Crude, I gave you plenty of opportunities. You wanted to push the issue. You're going to hear from me. You're going to hear from my attorney.
Look who she's pushing back then.
We are going to fight back. And since you've had this happen so many times, we're going to go after your page. Let you start all over again. Watch me work. See you in court, Betty, since you're streaming my entire channel on your channel. Fag boy. Fag boy. I just don't like seeing a raggedy ass little penis or a child. Can he make a child with a penis that small? So we got our little trolls over here. Oh, his little friends are over here. Oh. Oh. Aw. Some of his friends are a little upset. Some of his friends are a little upset. Oh, poor little baby boy. Baby boy with a tiny little belly button. He looks like a scumbag that doesn't follow the law. That's what he looks like. And he clearly doesn't follow the law.
What the fuck is she talking about?
So we are going to be all up in his orifices. We're going to take his little penis.
No shit.
And we're going to make it smaller. We're going to take his little penis and we're going to make it smaller. All right, enough of him. I've already spent enough time on this douchebag. We're going to let him run me. Thank you. Thank you for thinking I'm so special. I must be one important lady. I just don't like seeing a raggedy ass little penis. You do this too. So I've got his page. I am sending an email
like
to the attorney.
Every term of service.
All right. You want to pick a fight with me? Go ahead and pick a fight with me. All right. You want to pick a fight with me? Go ahead and pick a fight with me. Crude AF. Now you got yourself a fight. We'll see you in court. Now you got yourself a fight. We'll see you in court. That's pretty pathetic. He's pretty pitiful. And people actually watch this stuff. And I asked him several times, knock it off. He doesn't have any reason to dislike me because he's a lazy punk that won't get off his ass and go make his own content. Sick of giving this asshole content.
I think it was a couple weeks he was recording her, screen recording,
I'm not a whore.
or whatever.
I'm not for sale, and I'm damn sure not his wife. I talked to the attorneys for hours, but I'm tired of having the argument. We've got the best copyright attorneys in the country.
But I'm tired of having the argument. We've got the best copyright attorneys in the country.
Oh, get yourself educated. Quit looking like a dumbass. Not trying to be rude, but I'm tired of having the argument. We've got the best copyright attorneys in the country. Obviously, this stuff is not going to die anytime soon. I can guarantee it. We can't get into the
People were talking shit to
ditches.
her
We
back
can't
then.
keep
Look, I have
getting
a
into the
$4,000
drama. We're
list last
drama-free zone. Let everybody else deal with that. You guys want drama? Go somewhere.
Oh shit.
Because I let it suck me in, and then it pisses me off.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And then people start talking, and I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I do me. If I'm doing me, I do good. I know. I am. I'm honest to a fault. Like, I know. I am. I'm honest to a fault. Like, come on, trolls. Give me your best shot. Love it. Love it. You guys must really love me. I mean, I have a lot of trolls in here. They must just can't get enough of me, just like everybody else. It does take a lot out of you. You must be one of those hater people, huh? Goodbye. I love this. I love this. We are very effective. We have the Wells shaking in their boots. Say what? If any of you guys don't know, I'm going to be coming out with, I've got to design it, but we're going to come out with a say what product line. Why not? Why not? We see the trolls in here. We see the trolls in here. I almost want to, stand on a thing and pull my britches down and moon them, but I respect everybody else in here. There's so much more love in this chat than there is hate. The hate will be exposed. The hate will be exposed. And we welcome the exposure, right? He's going to play us like a fiddle. He's not playing me like a fiddle. He's not playing the majority of you like a fiddle. The only people he's playing like a fiddle are pretty dumb people, Anybody that believes his story are dumb. They have no brain cells. And there's many. There's many. There's many. Oh yeah, well. But they're just stupid. We can't fix stupidity, We let the world handle stupidity. Oh well. Cry a river, build a bridge. Oh well. We don't care about your feelings. We don't care. Don't care. We do what we want to do. We do what we want to do. Oh well. Cry a river, build a bridge. Oh well. We don't care about your feelings. We don't care. Don't care. We do what we want to do. We do what we want to do. I'm done. Have a good night. Bullhorn Betty.
Peace.
Oh shit.
Churchill Rescue Squad announcing the Summer Wells Reward Fund is now over $73,000. At the start of the fund, the original total was $35,000, thanks to 2 large donations. Well, the new addition is contributions that were given directly to the bank or agency. Now, there is still an active Amber Alert to find Summer Wells. Of course, we'll be sure to keep you updated on the latest for her search.
Oh shit.
2006, possession of a controlled substance, cocaine, possession of a controlled substance, MDMA, possession of a drug paraphernalia, which turns out to be the scale, and trespass on property other than structure or conveyance. The defendant did the following acts which constitute a violation of the law. The defendant was involved in a verbal argument with her friend. The defendant was visiting him at the American Car Wash. The defendant was then given a verbal trespass warning. At that time, the defendant walked out to the sidewalk. As the defendant was screaming, she then walked back onto the American Car Wash property after she was given the verbal trespass warning. The defendant was then placed into double-locked handcuffs. Upon incident to arrest, there was a small bag of powder cocaine located in her pants pocket. Also, an incident to arrest, a small bag containing 4 pills of ecstasy were located in her purse inside her vehicle. Also, a small scale with powder cocaine residue was located in her purse. The defendant made a spontaneous utterance stating that she knew about the pills. She also stated that she has a powder cocaine problem. The defendant was then transported to Manatee County Jail. You guys can take your time. You guys can take your time and read through these next few things. It's just the motion to suppress, and this motion to suppress is how she got these charges dropped because they searched her vehicle, but they had arrested her, as they stated in their statement, in the parking lot of the car wash. So why'd they search her car without a search warrant? Their fault. Case got dismissed. Well, not prosecuted. So, I mean, you look at it however you want. Are you guilty of this or not? In a court of law, no, you're not guilty. In real life, yeah, you're guilty. You had that stuff. You had the drugs, and quite frankly, I believe, with all due respect, you still have the drug problem that you had that day in 2006, and that you stated clearly was a problem for you, which was powder cocaine. Which I think on December 23rd of 2021, you are clearly heard snorting rails of more than likely powdered cocaine during your 30-second intro to your live. Yeah, on this one, not guilty, but guilty.
Everybody loves me. They love me so much they keep talking about me. And every time they talk about me, my freaking subs go through the roof. But she got subs from me. Bitch, I don't need your subs.
Yeah,
your subs are in my group and they like you better than me. Get the fuck out. Probably one of those little wieners.
Thank you.
Probably got a male problem. I do rock. I am awesome. And you know what the worst part about it is? I never met this guy before. Why does he hate me? Seems so childish.
Yeah, it is.
That's what's up. We'll catch you next time. It's been
I
good
don't
hanging
know
out.
her, but I just don't like her. What? Say
He
what?
has nothing better to do.
He's a joke. Oh my God, just Sherry. She's a clout chaser. Are you kidding me? I was a clout chaser years ago. That ship has sailed. Duh.
Oh my God.
You know what? But to think how weak he's got to be to talk about me. He doesn't even know me. So I think he's clearly trying to push the issue to see if we will sue him. So I think it's time to make him the example. You got nothing better to do. I pity you. You got no content. Crude AF, you've got no content. If it wasn't for me and our team, you would literally have nothing to talk about. Brother, I'm coming after your page. I'm not going to be happy until we take you completely down. Watch me work. Watch me work. So he's done. He's done. He's seriously done. Guys, I need you guys all over his page. I need you guys to go ahead and just start slamming him, reporting him, doing whatever you guys do best. It's time to take his page. We're going after his page now. They can't do anything about mine.
Yeah, I probably will be.
I'm
gonna try to do it.
I create my own original content along with our team.
The only reason I wouldn't be
if it wasn't for me, now he's doing the whole thing where Dion talked me into this. Oh my gosh, I put the OK symbol up because I trigger people. Oh my God, I must be this white supremacist. Oh my God, that's the worst thing they've got on me. And they keep playing it over and over and over again like it matters. Like it matters. He's got nothing better to do with his life. I am his content. That's pretty sad. I am his only content. Me and Marissa. He's got no originality. None. No originality. Nothing. Nothing. Look at him. He looks like a dirt ball. Go get a shower. Why don't you try getting a shower? Wash that body odor off you. Find some original content. Can you create Crude AF? Do you know what original creative content is? Or are you just a big old mouthpiece with a small penis? Just curious. I don't need his stuff, but we'll make an example out of him. We'll make an example out of him. James, we're going to go after your page. Let you start all over again. Watch me work. See you in court, buddy, since you're streaming my entire channel on your channel. Fag boy. Fag boy. I just don't like seeing a raggedy ass little penis or a child. Can he make a child with a penis that small? So we got our little trolls over here. Oh, his little friends are over here. Oh. Oh. Aw, some of his friends are a little upset. Some of his friends are a little upset. Aw. Poor little baby boy. Baby boy with a tiny little belly button.
And people watch this shit for hours.
He looks like a scumbag that doesn't follow the law. That's what he looks like. And he clearly doesn't follow the law.
She went unhinged.
So we are going to be all up in his orifices. We're going to take his little penis and we're going to make it smaller. We're going to take his little penis and we're going to make it smaller. All right, enough of him. I've already spent enough time on this douchebag. We're going to let him run me. Thank you. Thank you for thinking I'm so special. I must be one important lady. I just don't like seeing a raggedy ass little penis. You did this too. So I've got his page. I am sending an email to the attorney. All right. You want to pick a fight with me? Go ahead and pick a fight with me. All right. You want to pick a fight with me? Go ahead and pick a fight with me. Crude AF. Now you got yourself a fight. We'll see you in court. Now you got yourself a fight. We'll see you in court. And I asked him several times, knock it off. He doesn't have any reason to dislike me.
Watch this one, I feel like.
Because he's a lazy punk that won't get off his ass and go make his own content. Giving this asshole content. He's not going to steal me. I'm not a whore. I'm not for sale. And I'm damn sure not his wife. I talked to the attorneys for hours, but I'm tired of having the argument. We've got the best copyright attorneys in the country. In the country.
But I'm tired of having the argument. We've got the best copyright attorneys in the country. In the country.
Oh, get yourself educated. Quit looking like a dumbass. Not trying to be rude, but I'm tired of having the argument. We've got the best copyright attorneys in the country. In the country. Obviously, this stuff is not going to die anytime soon. I can guarantee it. Oh my God. I don't know. I may have to use this platform to get political. I just found out one of my commissioners has sided with the devil and tried to take one of my friends off the BOCC. He is a despicable person, a little man problem, another one of them, and try to take one of my friends off the BOCC. He is a despicable person, a little man problem, another one of them. Vanessa doesn't need to be removed. You do. You have lost your damn mind. Sorry, guys. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Oh, he does. He's this little short guy. I went to school with him. I loved him. He turned his back on me to start.
No criminal charges for Manatee County Commissioner Vanessa Ball. The sheriff's office just wrapped up its investigation surrounding her involvement in a February pop-up vaccine clinic that was limited to just 2 zip codes that she represents. 8 on Your Side is looking deeper into the findings. Our Manatee County Bureau reporter Allison Henning has the latest.
Yeah, so what you'll see there, all right, Andrea has a friend, Vanessa Ball. She got brought up under some possible ethical violations in her position, and they're calling for her to be ousted. And Andrew's not happy about that. But wait till you hear what the lady did. I want to hear everybody's opinion on what the lady did and how they feel about that, and how they feel about, with Andrea coming out here and doing these crowdsource fundings and fundraisers and all that, and all this, her political views are going to come into play, and people, are they going to want to support her based on her political views and actions, actually, and based on who she's out here supporting and what they're doing in their communities. So it's going to be interesting to see if people pay, it's just going to be interesting to see. So, we're going to find out. But also, she's always threatening. Now she's throwing out, she's doxing everybody, Well, I'm going to play, I'm going to play a little clip for her so she can get some instructions on how it's going to go if she shows up in my parking lot here, or any of the parking lots around here in the area where I live.
Sleeping shit, girl, last one.
Shit. Shit, we can watch. What y'all want to watch? We can watch any damn thing. Born Betty. She's fucking crazy, man. She's a lunatic. I think there's another one on here. I think. If I can figure out how to get out of there. Think. No, that's Benny. Benny's a weirdo. Or he was back then. I don't know what he is now. What he's like now.
Don't do coke.
Damn that.
Get to the beginning of his career.
Hey, can
and
I
how-
ask a question just real quick?
So you don't want to answer my question? None of y'all want to answer my questions.
No.
Why?
I will
Okay,
answer
so
your
are you
question.
aware of what Benny Keys did to Classic and
Doing
Sincere?
this all morning. Nasty.
Yeah, it's fun.
Got a civil litigator already. I gave you an extraction time. I gave you an extraction term. Right, man? Good money.
Well, look at this. Who is this guy, Benny Keys, and who are these people? Well, these people are believed to be a cult, and they're pretty well known on the internet. And I'm wondering if Benny has something to do with them based on that thing he does over his eye. The guy that runs this cult calls himself Three God, and these people actually believe that he is a god. Benny, are there
Benny?
ties
Benny's funny.
to Carbon Nation?
He was
The Three
weird back
God,
then, not gonna lie.
formerly known as Nature Boy.
He was doing some weird
This
shit.
is a weird group of people that have traveled all around
fucked up
Central
in the head.
America, camping.
He is the Christ.
Yes.
The three God will reign at the end.
Yeah.
And this is all that it is doing. It is
That
all
dude's got
showing
life
you
in
that
prison now.
he will be who he
Dude.
said he is at the end.
Three God, yeah.
And he will rule and he will reign in the end.
Pushing three.
Pushing three.
That's what we have to focus on.
There, you heard it yourself. That they're pushing the three. They believe that guy that they and are his God. What? Who knows? But look,
That guy, he's doing
the
life.
same side, a whole bunch.
All right. That's all of them, I think. They're worth watching. Oh shit. There might be some old ones maybe that aren't on the channel anymore. How do I get to the ones that aren't? Oh, here, you want to hear something crazy? Hold on. I got something crazy. Y'all want to hear a crazy ass jail call? Listen to this crazy shit. Hold on. Find it, damn it. Hold on. Where the hell is it? Maybe up at the top. Hold on. So that's not the one. Hold on. I gotta find this. Yeah, shit. Well, I gotta find it now. I'm stuck on it now. I saved this shit somewhere because it's good. It's good content. It's funny as shit. Well, it's not funny, but I had a bunch of jail interviews. Shit, let me just. Oh yeah, this dude. Here we go. Listen to this crazy shit. This dude killed 3 people in a weekend. What's going on?
Can you hear me clear?
I'm getting it.
Because most of the times when people see something happen like this, the person that do it don't ever get to tell their side of the story. Yeah, I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Why?
So in the beginning, everything was good. Like our life was good. But the whole reason they kind of switched it up was like a week ago when one of her parents tried to get involved in our relationship and tried to turn her away from me or like ask about me and how I provide for her when I was providing very well. And it just made her like start to act different. I had been there with her for almost what 15 months, 16 months. And they had never like came to check on her. I only seen them come to check on her like twice out of like almost a year and a half. And I had been there for her emotionally, physically, and spiritually, but it was like when she tried to move on to the next chapter in her life.
Co-producer is going to give you unique sounds that actually fits your track in seconds. Let me show you.
When her mom asked, like, how would he provide now that you about to get a good job?
I
How
can't
would
get
he
it. I
provide?
don't know why I can't
I
get it.
was getting ready to launch a
Gotta figure
business.
this out.
I didn't just up and just wake up and do this. I didn't up and just wake up and do this. We had no problems at all. This was a buildup of just us taking a whole week. We had been in the house together for almost a year trying to get our business plans together. We had figured out a workout plan, a dieting plan, a financing plan. We had everything laid out. I even helped her get her business launched and sat there with her while she was trying to get her business put together when she had to actually run a church, go to college, take care of herself when she was sick, and also make sure that her parents was good. So at that time, I was helping her hold all the weight. I had the breaking point when her mom kept calling and she was crying like, so what is he gonna do? Like, I'm sorry, like you messing with her head now. I'm in here trying to build a foundation with her, and y'all over this side. So when she was getting ready to start her new job, it was like her attitude started to switch because she listening to them, but they don't know she was crying and on the floor and everything before she even talked to them. So now I'm trying to build a foundation over here with her. Y'all trying to come over here and build, but y'all never coming over. Y'all never actually putting in, and she's never telling y'all what I'm actually doing for her. So it make it seem like I'm not providing at all. because her attitude started to come out because of so much was going on. Her attitude started to lash out, but then also had things I was dealing with at the time too. It's not just one thing you're dealing with when you just snap. It's not that. It's other things in life I was dealing with. I was wearing a sex charge that I had no involvement with, but my family told me to wear it just because I pleaded guilty to come home.
Yeah.
But they didn't want me to clear my name or to face the person so I could clear my name. They wanted me to wear it. So I was also dealing with
y'all can hear
that.
it?
And I had just found out that I was cleared. I had just took a polygraph and I was cleared. So I was on probation for about 4 years.
That's what he did.
And out of the 4 years I was on probation never came in the house. But for some reason, they reset my probation after I took the polygraph. After knowing that I didn't do the sex crime, they reset it like I just came home after 4 years. So now they put me back on the high. I was on the low. I was getting ready to get off of probation. I was good. But that Friday, she called and was like, "Hey, I need to come to the house, and I need to see where you at. I need to see what the room looked like." I said, "Look, you ain't been in my house in 4 years. Nobody's been in my house out of like 6 probation officers in like 4 years. Why are you putting pressure on me now? And it's like 1 o'clock. You didn't tell me you was coming or anything." So telling me it's protocol, I have to do my job. This is what I'm supposed to do. I said, "Look, man, I already got enough stress going on right now. Me and Shorty over here trying to keep things level." I finally talked with her. She was like, she ready to go back to work. But honestly, she didn't want to go to work because she didn't want to leave me. But I said, "Go ahead and go to work." But her mom on this end was putting pressure on her and making her cry and break down.
So then tell me what happened. You had a gun. Where did you shoot her?
I shot her in the head.
And then you said.
But I didn't just do that. She told me I put a dog inside of the room. I put a dog inside of the room. And I had been snapped already. I was saying red. So when I put a dog in the room, I was about to set the dog on fire. And she told me, she said, "No, don't do nothing to the dog. You can take me and do whatever you want to do to me instead and let him live." So I did that. I did exactly that because she started making a lot of noise. I did exactly that. I mean, when you snap, you don't think about remorse. You just snap. So, I mean, do you have remorse if you ever tell a lie? Do you have remorse if you ever look somebody in the face and told a bold lie, or you had a question, but you knew the answer, but you just want to see what somebody's going to tell you? Do you have remorse when you feel, when you look in the mirror and you know this is not the right way to go out, but you still go out like that? Like how many times in your life do you feel like you have remorse?
So after you shoot her in the head, you then set the house on fire.
And the reason why it made me set the house on fire was because even watching the cameras, like I told you, when her mom tried to get involved, when you try to get involved in somebody's relationship or you speak on the person that they with.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you made your first million?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice.
I watched you on camera come check on her. You didn't even come and knock on the door. You just called her phone, but you didn't come in. She was dead since Tuesday. You came to the house on Wednesday. I was texting you on her phone. You knew something was right, but you still had a key and you still didn't come in and check on her. Exactly. But they came on Wednesday and she came on Wednesday, never came inside the house. She just parked in front of the house. So that's what made me fight. That's what made me fiery mad. Like, yo, y'all, like, this is what escalates when you jump in front of somebody's relationship and you act like you want to be there, but you came all the way to the house from Suffolk, Chesapeake, borderline. You drove all the way from there and you just parked in front of the house and you just drove off. If you had opened up the door, you would have realized that the house wouldn't be on fire.
Okay, so after you set her house on fire on Thursday, you go over to Mr. Baxter's house. What'd you do there?
He was already dead.
When did you kill Mr. Baxter?
He was dead on Wednesday.
You killed Mr. Baxter on Wednesday?
Yeah, he was dead on Wednesday. He basically raised me. He basically like raised me. Like I was raised with him for like 15 years, but at the same time, when I needed him the most, he wasn't there. So at the same time, when I needed this and that, just something to get on my feet, he tell me he ain't had nothing. But when I killed him, I found like $20,000. So this whole time, if you had gave me $1,000, I would have been good. just to make it back. Yes, anybody would take the 20 grand. If you hit the lotto, you gonna take the 20 grand, right? I'm just asking. I mean, you ask the question, I'm gonna ask questions too. Anybody can take 20 grand if they see it and ain't nobody gonna stop it. Say that again. It was just so much hate I had for him because when I was growing up, he was there, but then he just stepped out of my life. So when I finally tried to like make that bond with him, he act like he wanted to help. He was there, but then he wasn't there like I needed him. And even though I tell you in distress what I need, you tell me you don't have it, and I end up killing you. And now I find out you had everything I needed. I didn't need 20 grand. I probably needed like 1,000 just to get myself situated. But when I kill you, when I find you got 20 grand, you've been lying to me this whole time. Like, don't nobody like to be lied to. So yes, I snapped. Yes, I snapped. And when I brought my cousin there with
And
me,
he's done.
and I did it, it was like, okay.
His dad's
Like, okay, like I've been ready. Like, you had everything I needed. Yeah.
I would look up where he's at one day.
Yeah.
He's here in Virginia.
Yeah.
That exactly. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah, narcissist.
So at the same time, he had seen both bodies. My cousin had seen both bodies, but he laughed at him. He made it seem like it was a joke. To me, it was something like, okay, I didn't want to do it, but I did it because I was snapping. So in the midst of everything, I was going to take care of some things with him for some people that wanted to kill him. So I already done snapped. So I'm like, I'm ready to put in some work. I'm ready to go take care of some people that trying to take care of you before I get killed. So in the midst of doing that, he's snapping on everybody that's around us. I'm in here trying to help save you because I already done snapped. My life gone. You laughing and joking and talking stuff and like yelling and everything and you out of control, drinking, whatever. So I tell you to calm down because I already killed 2 people. So I'm already seeing red. You still talking to me, harassing me, whatever it is. I said, let me find people who wanted to kill you. For some reason, you can't find them, but they can find you. So if they find you and I'm with you, they're going to kill me too, right? So I said, eventually, you're going to have to shut up talking like that. You're talking crazy. So nothing went down. He started making a scene. I told him to calm down. And still started talking reckless at the mouth. I told him calm down. Then he tried to put his hands he tried to charge and put his hands on his girlfriend. So at the same time, I was like, look, I had to break that up. I'm like, I'm over here to kill somebody for you that want to kill you. But you in here trying to fight your girlfriend and you worry about stuff that don't even matter to me. I just killed 2 people. And it should have been on Thursday.
Work today is broken. Every day, people juggle so many different tools.
At where he was staying at. Yeah.
I just hold on.
I got fed up with him because he kept talking like
listen
you
to
not
this,
about
please.
this, you're not gonna do nothing. Like, bro, I just killed 2 people. You don't think
Then we'll get back to
ready to shoot again?
the weirdos we were watching before. Listen to this weirdo. Oh shit.
Your girlfriend?
She was your girlfriend for how long?
For going on a year and like 2 months now.
Tell me who Candace Banks is to you.
Her girlfriend?
She was your girlfriend for how long?
For going on a year and like 2 months now.
Okay. How was the relationship? How would you describe it?
Oh, it was decent. It's just we had our little fusses and argues, but other than that, it was pretty cool. I met the family and everything. She met mine.
Listen to this one.
Um,
God damn.
when was the last time you saw her?
May I ask what's going on? Like,
Well, can you tell me why are you in here right now?
I'm in here because 2 cases and a robbery. What is it? A robbery accusing of a robbery.
Okay. Do you know who that accusation came from?
It came from the officers that came to the hotel that night.
What hotel?
Super 8.
Okay. What was happening at Super 8?
Just like I said, me and Candace, we had a decent relationship, but it's like we always argue. But basically, what happened that day is like our argument that usually always happen. It happened outside our doors, you know. So like we didn't blow it out of proportion, but the hotel clerk at the time, she had to do what she had to do, was call the police. So other than that, like I said, we just got in an argument over material things, items, stuff like that, and I made a dumb decision for real. I should have just for real, do what you usually do, let her cool off, and just let her cool off and just talk to her later on and stuff. But I decided to take matters into my own hands and stuff like that, and just make a situation that really wasn't what it was, but seemed real crazy and bad at the time.
So what is the bad decision? What did you do?
She had asked me because she used my laptop. I said sure, why not? Whatever matter. And come to find out, she just wanted to use it so she can take it with her. Basically take it with her. I said no, that's not cool. That's why I was wondering, did the hotel videos had audio, but I guess not, because she put it in her purse, and I took her purse with my laptop in it, and it made it seem like I was robbing her in whatever case, because the big scene that was happening in the hallway. But when I got out the hotel door, I called her phone and told her, look, come outside the hotel building and get your purse. I just want the laptop. And by then she said, just never mind, because the police is coming up here. I'll get it from some other time. Cool. But me and her wind up linking up. I think like 4 days later.
What day was that?
Oh, that was on the 1st of January. Me and her wind up linking up. I think a couple of days later, I came to Newport News to meet up with her and stuff. We did our little thing, whatever the case may be, and I wound up giving her back the laptop and her purse. I said, you know what?
My bad. Yeah, I don't know why they talk, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna look out for you, hold you down. I said, cool, you know, I don't mind sitting down for a little minute, whatever it may be, because all I gotta do is prove that it wasn't a robbery. It was just an argument. Because it's like if the judges can see from last year in December, me and her was back and forth for breach of the peace, basically just couples things. And so it was not, like I said, it was something that usually happened, but it just happened outside of the doors and stuff like that. But like I said, it was a situation that was just misunderstood for real.
Okay. And when was the last time you saw her?
Last time I saw her was when she had came to my mom's house, and she was like, she about to get a room at the hotel and stuff.
What day was that?
That was I think the 11th. And she was, I'm about to go get a hotel room up there because I don't want to put her business out there, but she do her little things, whatever the case may be. And basically the things she do for her little money is not safe. So that should be enough said. And she's, I'm about to go get a hotel room up here, try to make me some little money and stuff. I said, cool, whatever, be safe. And after that, that was the last time I seen her. But after that, she sent me I texted her a couple times. I love her. She said, text me back, I love you, whatever the case may be. Then I ain't heard from her then. I ain't heard from her because I got incarcerated on the 14th. So that was the last time I seen her, when she came to visit me at my mom's house.
On the 25th, her dad reported her missing.
Missing like can't nobody find her missing? Anybody heard from her?
Did you hear that?
Yesterday, her body was found.
Oh shit.
reported her missing?
Listen, like, ain't nobody found her missing. Anybody heard from her?
Yesterday, her body was found.
Listen.
Wow.
Listen.
What else?
Her body was found on Dogwood.
It gets better.
In the first block of Dogwood. Are you familiar with that area?
Yeah, we always chill around that area.
Okay, what brings you all to that area? Like you have friends there?
Yeah, it was like, that's like a place like we all come to. Oh wow. That's like a place like we all come to, like chill sometimes, you know. All the old heads basically sink darn near everybody over around there grew up and everything. Yeah, but we got a lot of mutual friends, and everybody wind up either link up on that area or the case may be. But wow, man, that's why she ain't been answering my calls.
That's why she ain't been answering the calls.
Do you understand why some people would point the finger at you?
Yeah, I would understand that, but I don't have nothing to do with it. But oh my gosh, so she's dead.
Her father believes that you had something to do with it.
I respect why he would think that, because our little arguments. That's why I said I'm mad that at the hotel incident happened like that. You know, because like everybody can tell you, her family and my family would tell you, man, her didn't argue back and forth. It's like she was staying with me at the hotel for months, although she didn't have to. She can go home to her parents, but she stayed with me at the hotel. And we had an argument. She take all that stuff out the hotel. A couple of days later, everything's moved back in.
Exactly.
And,
where was this Super 8?
I couldn't believe when I saw this shit.
Thomas Street.
Tomlin?
Thomas Street.
Thomas Street?
He just killed his chick. 2 crackheads, basically.
Do you mentioned that she kind of had a dangerous lifestyle. Can you tell me a little bit more about that? Like, why would it be someone else?
No, I don't personally. I'm just saying the lifestyle she like. It's like she's just like prostitution, you know. And I ain't want to say that because everybody didn't know that about her, but and. Cause like the last day she told me, like, I'm about to go get this little room up here at the hotel. Damn, babe.
So you're telling me that the last time you talked to her, which was like the 11th.
That's my talk to her. Like that's my talk to her on the phone. But last time I seen her was around 11 when she came to my mama's house to see me and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And she told you she was getting ready to go get a hotel.
Yeah, at the same hotel that I used to be at, but I got kicked out the hotel because of that incident. And I was on the run anyway, and so I've been staying at my mama's house trying to not be seen for real, be staying indoors. And when I went to the store on the 14th, that's when they got me on the 14th.
So you're saying you had nothing to do with her disappearance?
No, ma'am. I'm not gonna lie to you. Although we fussed, that was my heart. I love that woman to death, and like anybody could tell you that. All my family members kept saying, "Leave her alone because of what she's doing." I'm looking like that ain't nothing. Everybody do something. You feel me? And that was my baby, man.
So you were okay with her being a prostitute?
No, because actually when I first met her, that's how I met her. But me and her first we was friends. Then we wound up started dating, and she actually stopped all that. That's why I grew to respect her and love her so much, because she stopped. She put all that on hold for me. You feel me? And that was wonderful. And I guess when me and her broke up, she felt like she had to go.
When did you all break up?
We broke up I can't even say broke up. We had when our moments. I say probably that day. But like I said, when I returned her, because I remember her telling me when I returned her purse and a laptop to her, and I actually came to her mom, I actually came to her grandma's house, but me and her went elsewhere. We chilled a little bit, got intimate, whatever case may be, made up. But that, damn. Yeah, it's like we basically went our own separate ways that day, but that won't. I ain't see it like we ain't even see it as breaking up because, like I said, we always do that. She go her little way for a little minute, I go my little way, we wind up linking back up.
Why would you said you all hung out on Dogwood in that area?
Yeah, like occasions and stuff like that. That's not nowhere that we'll go every day type stuff,
But the Super 8 is on like Armistead on Thomas.
Yeah.
So if she was getting a hotel room over there, I'm just saying in a chronological order of things, like, okay, if I'm over here and I rent this hotel, how does my body end up at Dogwood?
That's the whole thing. I don't know. I'm trying to stay low key myself at my mom's house. It's bad enough that when my mom stays, I'm on a trespass list, so I can't keep coming back and forth. Once I'm in, And I honestly, if I was on the streets and when everything happened, I probably have more of a view of what's going on. I could tell you this, the ins and outs, but I'm in here. I don't know what's going on. It's like when I first when I first got locked up on the 14th, I was in population, but I'm calling her and stuff. Cause like when I got locked up, she was one of the first persons I called, and she didn't answer. I'm thinking like, okay, she's probably busy, obviously. But then I said like I was in population for like probably 4 to 5 days, and then I had root myself to isolation because medical issues. So I've been in isolation since then all the way till I got shipped here. And in isolation, you don't get to watch TV, you don't get to do none of that. So I'm pretty much secluded from the world, not knowing what's going on. So like it's like when I heard that y'all was coming and y'all was like missing, I'm like, hold on now. Why would she be missing? I'm thinking, okay, maybe she went out of town to make some little money or something, but she would let her family know if anything where she's at.
Who was she close to?
Out of her family?
Mm-hmm.
Personally, what I've seen, I'd say she was close to like
shit.
I say her sister.
Okay. What's her sister's name?
I really don't know her sister's real name personally.
Okay.
She's go by a nickname, but
what nickname does she go by?
I know she was close to her sister TT. That was one she was real close with. Christmas B. Because like every time, it's like a lot of times when me and her got in an argument, she'll call her sister to come pick her up, or sometimes she'll call her granddad to come pick her up. And everybody kept saying, I don't know what I'm coming to pick you up for. You just gonna wind up back over there anyway. But that's why I say that she was close with.
Okay. Do you know a number for TT or for the grandfather?
All that is on my cell phone.
Okay. Do you know where they lived? Or either one of them lived?
Hold on. Let me see if I can get this right. I know her grandmother. I know her grandmother stays on.
All right.
Either it's.
Here we go. We got something new.
It's somewhere on.
What we came here for? We know what they use for. I love her to death. Yeah. They're shit. They're liars. You guys saw this one yesterday. Yeah.
Michael Vick. She can understand
Here,
what
you
he
guys
did
heard
to
this
me
one?
and what he's doing to others. And Mr. Vick, if you're listening, you must be held accountable for your actions.
Everyone needs to be held accountable for what they do. And, all right, so they put this.
Hey, you need to watch the post.
Excuse me?
There's real people's lives
But
at
Michael
stake here.
Vick? quarterback?
I haven't worked for
You
3
like
days
that?
because people post.
All right, what am I
ignorant
posting?
Stuff.
What am I posting?
Post a picture of my wife and it had your name on it.
Okay, so I posted a picture on internet. So what? What's your point?
Do you understand? I've missed 3 days of work because of ignorant people like you post stuff that isn't even true.
What is your point, dude? I don't want a provocation. What
It's defamation. Buddy.
Okay, then civilly do something.
You probably have nothing is the issue.
Okay, have a great day. I'm not concerned. I'm
You're
not
a
here for you.
jackass, dude.
Okay, thank you.
Because what you're doing, I have a 19.
I don't want provocation. I don't want provocation.
But you're causing it on the internet.
Listen, if you don't like it,
I don't like it.
Then contact Twitter.
Like, why are you being a jackass?
What do
You're
you
not
mean?
doing anything.
This is what I said on Twitter. This is exactly what I said on Twitter. I said on April 10th, in the morning of April 10th, Sarah Dreyer, who went missing, filed some sort of injunction in the court against an individual.
While you're on there with the cops, sir. When you file an injunction, how through the courts? When do you notify the person that they're filing the injunction against? You don't.
They don't need to be notified.
We wouldn't be notified, right?
You
So
need to
how
get
the fuck
served.
would we even know that she?
So
even
was
went to
there
the
was
court
there
and
an injunction filed against
I don't
Stephanie
know.
Sumner?
If there was an injunction
No.
filed, then they would
judge
come
threw it
serve
out.
you.
Right, but we
Judge
would
threw
know.
it out, but there was one.
No, we don't know that.
You don't know that.
Right.
We heard that the judge
Okay.
threw it out and there was nothing ever done.
So
the judge threw it out, but there was something filed with the courts,
We don't
correct?
know that. I'll be honest.
Okay, but
I'm
there
just giving them ammo at this point.
Yeah.
So I would just leave it.
I mean,
Well,
I
he's a
would.
douchebag that's causing problems.
Okay, have a great day.
And I'm not saying.
Have a great day. Have a great.
Causing a
I'm not
problem.
saying-
I'm sitting here minding my business.
No,
You're
you're
causing
not.
a problem with me.
You're
You're
making
coming to me.
accusations. You're stupid.
You're coming to me.
You're being stupid about it.
Okay, you're coming
And
to
you're
me.
actually causing
You-
problems with neighborhood.
Okay,
So please
in
just
your
leave
mind.
the neighborhood. You're
You-
causing problems with neighborhood.
okay.
So please
In
just
your
leave
mind.
the neighborhood.
Have a good. I'm here documenting what's
I don't
going
give
on.
a shit what you're doing.
Okay, but I'm
I
not
don't
going
want you in our
anywhere. I have the right to be here.
We don't want you in our neighborhood.
But I have the right to be here.
We understand that. But you're
Okay, have a
causing
great day.
problems with the
Thank you.
neighborhood.
Making money off somebody's poor.
Have a great
innocent
day,
loss.
guys. See you later. See you
He's
guys.
making money off of.
See you guys. I have a right to be here. I'm
conspiracy
going to be
theories.
here covering this case. I'm not bothering anybody.
You
These
are.
guys come to
You're
me.
causing problems with this neighborhood.
Listen,
with the people who
have
live
a
in
great
the
day,
neighborhood.
guys. Take care. Take care. Have a great day. God bless you. Take a great.
If you were on camera, you would probably be calling me all kinds of names and stupid.
Why would I do that? I'm not
you're
into
doing
that.
stupid shit
You're
like this
making
right now.
assumptions, dude. I don't want no problems. See you later.
Express your concerns to him. We're not going to have a disturbance here.
Yeah, see you later.
It's freedom of speech. If he wants to stand here and record and do what he wants to do, he can. Okay.
Have a great day, guys.
Please refrain from just putting anybody in the neighborhood into jeopardy because you're doing it right now with the stupid things that you said.
Okay. Like I said, you voice your concern to him. He's going to be staying here. We're not going to make him leave. Okay. So we're not going to have a complaint. We don't want you guys down here rolling in the dirt over this. All right. I understand your frustration. I'm not trying to invalidate that, but at the same time, I'm not going to tread on his rights as freedom of speech.
Oh, you
He's
saw
here
his live.
documenting how he sees fit. We're about to have all kinds of media and everybody else coming up here too. Okay.
The family's right here.
Right. I'm talking about the media. There's going to be all kinds of media and everything else coming. That's why we push the line back to give them room to set up. Okay. I understand you guys are frustrated. I do get that. I really do. I can't impede on his rights. I'm just telling you.
He's walking all over our
I listen.
our lives right now.
I understand that, but I'm just telling you legally we can't make this guy leave.
I get that. I tried to appeal to his good side and not actually put people under the bus.
But what he's doing is
He's throwing a
jeopardizing my
manhole cover
family.
instead of a dime.
So it's okay if he
He's not
jeopardizes
dropping
my
dimes.
family.
He's dropping manhole covers.
What's that?
He's not dropping dimes on people. He's dropping a manhole cover on this place.
I understand. I don't know the backstory to that. Okay. Right now, my main concern right now is scene
Yes.
safety. So
I don't care about his safety anymore. I care about
I'm-
her and her
scene
the dealing
safety
with
for
this.
everyone who's behind me.
All
Okay,
right,
that's
I get
what
it.
I'm here for. So you understand why I'm here.
I do.
So I can't have
And
anybody.
that's why we did actually didn't leave when I wanted to address him, saying, "Look, please stop posting stupid stuff on the internet. That's not true."
And I get it. You express your concerns. Okay. I just don't want you guys to get heated and it turn into something that doesn't need to. That's all I'm asking for. Okay.
What are you gonna do?
Okay. Thank you.
Well, these are the assholes on YouTube that need to be deleted. It's just, I get freedom of speech, and I'm in favor of it. I fought for it. It's just stupidity, and that's the feeling from the party.
I think these guys attempted to come down to try to intimidate me or try to, because they're mad that I posted something on Twitter saying, well, on the morning of April 10th, on the morning of April 10th, 2023, before Sarah Dreyer went missing, there was a court injunction filed with the courts between Sarah Dreyer and a Stephanie Sumner. And these guys don't like that. But guess what? It's true. It's true. When I never said anything about, oh, she was involved with a murder or anything like that. I stated that. That's it. So if they don't like it, then do something about it. Sue me. Look at this. Look at this. He's taking my license plate.
Yeah, because I want to post you on the internet. Say,
Okay, have a great day, guys.
Conspiracy theories.
See you later. Have a great day, guys. You too. Take care. God bless you. My God. That was just the weirdest thing I've ever encountered. Literally. Guys come around and start taking pictures of my car.
Oh, yeah. All right.
He was looking at me super weird. It was strange. It was like a bizarre encounter.
Weirdo.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible. Where vibe coding meets drag and drop freedom. We'll see.
All right, 1 second here. I got it all screwed up. All right. Let's see what this is real quick. Oh, shit.
Then they take legal actions against you. They have a routine. You know what I'm saying? I learned that with a Jim Carrey video. But the good thing about that whole Jim Carrey issue thing was YouTube was on my side on it. YouTube knew that video was going to do good. And I don't even think YouTube that video would have did 10 million hits. I know it would have. It might have done more than that. It was killing it. It was killing the views, man. I couldn't believe how many views that thing got. I was like amazed by it. And when they took it down, now it's because of Netflix, right? It's going to sue my ass, right? So I disputed it all the way up to the point of Netflix was going to be like, because I was claiming it was fair use, which it was, right? It was fair use. These were old clips that had been out in circulation for a long time, right? And I was using it as a reporting, like if you would in the media. That's how come the media can show you, right? As in, I'm talking about you, right? So I'm showing you. You know what I'm saying? You're kind of protected in these weird loops, right? But when Netflix was like, look, if you don't remove the video, we're going to legally sue you. Okay. So YouTube is like, yo, YouTube's real. They got real people. They're like, dude, you ain't rich like YouTube. Don't fight. I mean, you're not rich like Netflix. You can't afford to fight Netflix, man. Take the video down, you know? So I did. YouTube didn't even make me take it down, right? That was a crazy thing. It was weird. It was a weird mix of things, but you go through this process where you can dispute it. And as it's just being disputed, you know, the video is not down. It might be a block in some places, you know what I'm saying? But it's still not blocked completely around the world. And then, you know, of course, they blocked it completely around the world.
That's coming. Everything here on Dolly will be 100% protected. Fully. You whisper some shit of mine, and I can take you down and have you in court.
Dolly, vision, going straight to prison, chilling with RSOs, yeah, that's how we living. Ice cold, Michael Jackson, that like Michael, screaming, beat it. Dolly, vision, going straight to prison.
Let's see what else we got.
What is up, YouTube? We are live at the Capitol building. There's been some announcements people walk about.
Yeah, Benny Cheese, yeah.
Saying that Pence is going to certify the votes. So it's probably about to get crazy here. So let's take a walk, check it out. As you can see, there's a major police presence. All over.
Hell happened. Uh-oh. Yeah, just. Oh, it must have crashed.
Honest to everybody. If somebody is funnier than you, don't mess with them because you can never win because you're going to become a really big ass joke to them. And I could just really destroy y'all in just matters of minutes. And it's like, you give the ammo. Y'all are just like, y'all are like targets. Like, you know how you go to the range, there's some little ducks. Y'all are like that. I could shoot y'all down all day and like not even break a sweat. So leave me alone. Stop sending me damn messages. Stop jumping into my StreamYard and keep my name out your mouth or put some respect on it. Okay? Like Birdman said, put some respect on my name. And all the haters like, oh, your channel's falling off. I don't care, right? This channel don't define who I am and what I do and what I'm about. Okay? It don't. I do this because I enjoy doing it. I drink Crown or Bud Light and Fireball. Jimmy got the gift of gab. I got a gift of something. I don't know what it is. I think it's, because I'm borderline genius and partly retarded. I think that's the gift God gave me. He's like, well, I made you genius already. I got to sprinkle a little bit of D on you. You know what I'm saying? And you get the mix. Bam! Jimmy Jams. Tell them, Jams, we dope in real life. That's what I try to explain to people, man. Is like, this is nothing. I lost this already. Did I crumble? Did I break? Did I fold? Treyway? No, I didn't. I made a new channel. I started over. I kept moving. That's how you do it. I can't take an L. You know what I'm saying? I've already been on the bottom. The only place I got to go is up, right? I came from the bottom. And I ain't scared to go back to the bottom. I did fine on the bottom. You know what I'm saying? I can run with the bottom feeders. I can run with anybody. That's what makes Jimmy Jams. But anyway, I'm glad y'all joined me tonight. I'm going to light my smoke back up. I'm going to get me a game of Fortnite in. 2, I just wanted to get that out there to my haters that think I care about what they're saying. I don't. The people that I care about what they say about me or the people that I tried to help. When I try to help you and then you crap on me, then I feel like, man, I did all that. I feel like a fool for helping you. And I don't like to feel foolish. I don't. Nobody does. Nobody wants to feel like a fool. Like, I helped the wrong person. I should have helped the right person. What about that person that needed those things that I gave to this person that should have probably went to a good person, but it goes to a bad person? I don't like to feel like a fool. You know what I'm saying? And people have made me feel like a fool. I've helped a lot of the wrong people along the way when I should have been helping the right people, And we got to change that up in 2021. We got to help the right people. And these people that don't deserve the help, you know, you just don't deserve the help. We're going to have a screening process these days. That's why I got at one point that I wouldn't plug anybody else's channel for a long time, right? Because I helped build these channels for people to get on them and talk bad about me. You know, I don't want to help you build a channel that you're going to get there to my viewers and be able to say that nonsense to people that view me. It ain't never that I don't want to help your channel grow. It's just like, man, I got a bad track record of trying to help people. You know what I'm saying? I'm just making y'all aware of that so y'all know my decisions and why I don't do certain things. It's like, because sometimes I feel like that stuff's going to backfire on me. Maybe that's just a little bit of paranoia from the ganja, but you know, that's just being 100% honest. And like I just said, it's because of people in the past that I helped. Then they get a channel, they get a little bit of following, and they're like, they kind of try to crap on me. And I'm like, and it's just all about the name you put in the tag of the video. It's like people are coming there to watch that. But at the same time, I don't care what people say, but I wish people wouldn't say those things, of course. I don't care you said it. But at the same time, I don't want people unnecessarily talking bad about me because they want to view or they want to click. I never thought I'd get important where people would use my name for views. Okay, I never thought I would get to that. This is a new dilemma for me. You know what I'm saying? People tagging me and things and stuff like that, so they get views and watch time. And you can get your time like that. I don't care how you get your 4,000 hours, but I figure it's better to be cool with everybody and do your thing. You know what I'm saying? If you start trying to destroy people and tear them down, like even me, I did it for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But there's a point where I was like, nah, man, I don't want to destroy somebody. I just wanted to talk a little bit of crap. Okay, a little bit of crap. It was just all
when you had 2 channels.
Crap talking to me. You know what I'm saying? But when people say just
no, I don't think
the things that come out of these kids' mouth ain't even close.
Oh, yeah,
to that
he's had some charges. Yeah,
these young kids are disrespectful as all get up. They say the craziest, wildest things,
look it up.
right? And I'm talking stuff that, you know, if you was a man and you said these things to me, I would have to try to snatch you up. I had to take a W or L, but one way or another, let's get it on, right? They say things like that because they can hide behind that keyboard and there's no repercussions to that. But this world is a small place. You never know, man. You say something to somebody on the internet, you might bump into them at Denny's. You know what I'm saying? You got to watch what you. This is the real world, okay? When you say stuff to people, there's real consequences for the things you say. You got to remember that. You don't want to say something crazy, and then one day you standing next to the dude, and the dude's like, "You remember when you said something crazy to me?" Because that can happen. And, I mean, it might be rare, and most likely won't happen, but you never know. You know what I'm saying? Because I know the situation. I've done some things and ended up in the wrong place at the wrong time. So I know it can happen. I know how firsthand how small the world is. So you got to watch your mouth on these internet streets, man. You could say something to the wrong person, and maybe, yeah, you might talk crap about me, and I might laugh it off. You get on Instagram and you talk crap about all them people, and some people might laugh along with you. But eventually, you're going to bump into somebody you done made mad. The United States ain't that big, right? You make enough people mad, you're eventually going to see some of them people. And, you know, don't put yourselves in them situations. And if you're chasing fame by being disrespectful
they do make
or hateful,
I live here.
then
you just got to know the name of the city.
that's a crazy thing. That's new to me. That you can be try to be famous for being a piece of crap.
Hell, I'm
okay, but kids seem to think that is the way, you know, and that totally is not the way. And if it should show you anything, like the 50-year-old man that y'all like to call me,
Florida's the best.
is doing better than y'all. If you look at my numbers compared to any of your numbers, I'll blow you out the water. I'll sink your battleship like a long, long time ago. Okay, so it's sad that an old man.
Oh, okay. I was talking while the thing was playing, I think, right? I was saying, yeah, Virginia is not as easy as Florida, but there's some things you might need a resident for. So if you ever need a resident of Virginia, I'm right here.
Man can do better. sad that a 50-year-old man is putting up more plays than your rap videos. So watch who you disrespectful to, especially you in music. And my whole life has been music. Okay, so I know every music person around, just every promoter from here to across the country. It was my life for the good 15 straight years. Okay, so, watch who you make your enemies, because, you might have an opportunity one day and your boy Jimmy Jams might have to pick up the phone and be like, yo, nah, man, dude ain't good. Boom, and you missed that opportunity because you made an enemy. Young kids, you need to learn, man. That ain't the way. Get out there, do your thing. Be respectful to the old people that paved the way for you, right? We paved the way for you, right? We made life easy for you. We made it so y'all can be ungrateful, disrespectful.
I saw you go off on old flames the other night, and some of what you're saying, I kind of feel the same way. You've been doing all right, man.
Have no loyalty, no honor. It's our fault. I take blame for it, right? But I came from a different generation where you had honor, respect, loyalty, right? That was my generation.
Thought of something. What the fuck?
You little chicken heads now running around with your heads cut off, right? Just clucking and clucking, but don't have no clue to what's even happening in the world. Barely know how to wipe your own butt, right? Sit back, be a kid, man. Be a kid like you are supposed to be. But anyway, let's shoot some people in the face in Fortnite. Right. Little brats. Hashtag Jimmy hates kids. No, I'm just playing. I don't hate kids. I was playing earlier with my daughter and her friends. We actually got a dub. It was a good time.
Oh, shit.
Definitely good times. See what 6ix9ine did? No, I haven't been following 6ix9ine, man.
Oh my God.
So, wish me luck, because I don't give up. I'm trying to be riches. They coming after me again, folks. Government oppression. They trying to silence me. They're trying to lock me in a cage, trying to put me away for decades. I don't know what to do. Should I sue or not? Who? I don't know what to do. I'm about to be oppressed. I'm about to go back. And that's that. So wish me luck, because I don't give up. I'm trying to be riches.
What was it, man?
They coming after me again, folks.
What did I think? We were watching Dolly, and I thought of something. What the hell was it? Oh, look at this. Somebody did a good, what is this? Yeah.
You know I am. I don't give a fuck what you say, woman. Are you making money off the backs of kids? Or so she said something of that nature. And I was like, damn sure am. You know I am. I don't give a fuck what you say, woman.
What are you lying about? I don't know the circumstances of the charge, like I said, but it makes me sketchy of you. But when you start to put it all together, like this dude saying he was choking them, they were looking to get rid of him, they needed identification, and they were willing to pay for the identification. Okay? Was this a handoff of some type of identification at the Texas Roadhouse? Now, at first, I thought Texas Roadhouse couldn't have nothing to do with it. I was like, it just looks like a family eating dinner. She's on the phone the whole time, texting people, taking pictures of them. I don't know. Maybe there is something to the events that transpired at Texas Roadhouse. Now, this is the theory, right? I can't say, hey, this is based on any fact. And like I said, everybody is innocent to proven guilty. I have no proof that Chris and Katie did any of these things, none whatsoever. But I can say, hey, there's a person that said it, and let you guys know what's going on, and people can take that and they can look into it. Okay, take the information Dolly's giving you, look into it, see if there's anything to it. If it's a big nothing burger, then it ain't the first nothing burger we got, right, guys? I think anything to kind of go off of is better than nothing. You know, it's worth looking into. That's why I spent yesterday. If you notice, I watched.
Sorry, you probably couldn't hear me. I said, yeah, we've been playing his stuff for 2 days. Yeah, I'm aware. With Dolly, I mean, there's a few things on Dolly's side that is pretty questionable to me, but you know, I'm just watching, taking it all in, seeing what the hell everybody's doing.
And up here, I was digging into people's backgrounds, okay? Just because I told y'all, 2 days ago, I said, look, I got a message and I ain't going to go over it. I want to be able to check into it, give them time to supply me with some kind of proof, right? That their family works for the CPS and that they have seen this paperwork. But I suspected that anyway. And like I said, if a kid has bruises on his neck, there ain't but so many ways bruises get on your neck. You didn't fall down and bruise your neck, okay? You didn't walk into a doorknob in your neck, okay? You didn't fall down the stairs and bruise your neck. So I can't even think of nobody I ever seen with bruises on their neck unless it's been a woman that's been strangled by her boyfriend. In abusive relationships, you'll see a girl with bruises on her neck. You can see she's reliving it, okay?
Like spun around, so now she's in my face like this. As soon as I could see her, I grabbed this bitch by the neck. And I mean, I squeezed so tight on her neck, I could feel my fingers touch. I mean, I could feel them touching. Look, she's gurgling. I could hear her. I had been over her car choking, and she still wouldn't let go of my hair. I looked her in her face, strangling. I be strangling the shit. I'm like, let go of my fucking hair. Let go of my fucking hair. Let go of my fucking hair, right? And you can see her turning purple, right? And look, I told her, I said, the bitch gonna punch me.
You give me a reason why we build a prison. Give me a reason for people just like that. That's why we build them.
Oh, shit. Damn it. All right. Hold on. Shit.
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do whatever you want.
What's it? Oh, Wes Watson. All right, wait, listen to that for a minute while I try to find this thing real quick.
Welcome, everybody, to another shocking live stream episode of Lockdown 23 and 1.
One sec here.
It's not good. It's not a good one today. Wes Watson's on the list, but before we read what he's charged with, exactly the details a little bit, always remember, ladies and gentlemen, I try to keep it respectful and all. When I wouldn't say respectful, I'd say more professional.
Shit.
Right? So always remember, everybody's innocent until proven guilty. Let us not forget, because if we were in their shoes, we would want the same, coming our way. I don't know this guy. Honestly, I really don't. I don't hold no ill will towards him, man. But I'm going to tell you how it is, right? I said he's probably facing some serious time. And after reading the charges that he's being charged with, or the details of them, he better be lucky he ain't in Virginia, man, because he'd be facing like life. You know what I mean? But let me get to this first blood really quick. Hang on a second.
Shit.
Ron Meg, first blood. Mike, second. Randall, the Vandal. Third, Relic. What's going on, my friend? Hopefully it's Relic. I always say Relic, but I see you in the comments. You're like the top commenter, my friend. Like the first one. But anyways, let's get into it. Also, look, I did a video on Justin Timberlake. It's unlisted. It's still up there. If you've got the link, you can go watch it. But let me just say this. When it comes to these A-lister, like superstars, I'm kind of a fan of old Justin, man. Old NSYNC, and all of them, Backstreet Boys, Britney Spears. I'm not like I'm a super fan. I ain't gonna go to her concert or not. But if I hear them on the radio, I might turn it up with Britney, right? We might jam out to it, you know. And believe it or not, you might not hear a lot about this, but all these people have done a lot for the community, a lot. So I don't leave like, if they're not like super criminals or doing some serious time or some filthy stuff, you know, or something that we can really learn from. I don't typically leave it up there, you know what I mean? But it's up there if you want to go run it back. Hopefully he never comes across a situation like that, old Justin Timberlake, you know.
Hold on 1 second here.
But Wes Watson, on the other hand, this is the type of situation, you know, you're fresh out of prison, you're preaching and teaching to people on how to live a somewhat solid life, but misconstruing it a little bit. If you want to really learn how to live a solid one, come on down 23-1. We try to stay free over here and teach you the right ways, I guess you could say, of life. Welcome.
Oh yeah,
LB.
We got
Paco Bass.
We got Dolly's whole record. I think we could look at some point if you guys want. I think I got the whole thing. Yeah, I think I got the whole thing. Let me look again real quick. Okay. Huh. All right, hold on. Oh, his whole truth finder thing. Yeah, all right, we got all that shit. Damn, that shit's 42 pages. Damn. 42 pages. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. 42 pages. See? Look at this fool, man. The fuck wrong with him? Oh yeah, look at that. Oh man, y'all seeing this? Oh, wait till you see this. Holy shit. Hold on. Damn it. Wait till you, holy shit. Y'all gotta laugh your ass off. Y'all see it? Look at this shit. This is for contempt of court. Fail to appear. Oh my God. Jimmy Dwayne Williams. There's that. Oh my God. All right, let's see what else we got. What else we got? All right, how do I get out of this damn thing? All right, hold on. Shit. All right, hold on. Open what link? Oh, that right there. All right, come on. Look at it. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Where'd it go? That's his brother. That's his brother. There you go. Whoops. Yep. Yep. That's where it is. What's up, Sherry girl? Hit that subscribe button. No, I'm just joking. All right, let's see. What do we want to look at? What are we looking at? Here's this fool. Oh, shit. Here's his brother. This is his brother. Burglary. Adultery, fornication. There's that one, 2008. Incest. God damn. That's 2011. Adultery, fornication, incest, 2010. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? Whoa, you got a couple of them things, man. Damn. All right. Didn't know about that. I want to get that off here. I don't even want that on my damn computer. Yeah. All right, hold on. Let's see what's going on. Let's check some. Let's do this. Oh, here it is. This is always funny. Only in 757. Oh my God. Who is this? Oh my God. Dolly's brother. What's going on here? Video has no sound. What the hell? Hold on. All right, hold on. Oh, yeah, there's that guy. There's that guy. You guys recognize him? He's some people's hero. Should be rules. Some take advantage of the situation. Yes, they do. Yes, horrible. Oh shit. Oh, there's that guy doing his police interview. That shit's wild as hell too. Anyways, hold on. Oh, this is what it was. What's this? Hold on. Huh. Oh shit. Oh shit. The JLR, the movie is weird. Nah, they're all still up there. Which ones you talking about? Let's see. Try to find some. See what we got here. Let's try to find some real old crazy one. Who's that guy?
Problem. I can fix that, and I'm gonna have to give you an oil change. But everything else with your car seems pretty good. It's running great, and you'll be okay after I fix it. Looks like, man, you have a.
Man, this is the place I looked on online. It's SRO, and I'm looking for somewhere to go. Let's see.
Oh. I need to get back to the old stuff. Yes, yes.
He filed cases on his friends, relatives, neighbors, his fiancée, police officers, judges in courts, and even
Jonathan Lee Riches here.
Good
I'm in
here.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And today, Barack Obama, this is September 13th, 2016. I'm at a Barack Obama. I'm going to be attending a Barack Obama rally here in Center City, Philadelphia, right by the Art Museum.
Shit. All right, JLR. Let's see. All right, you're seeing it. Okay, good. All right, I'm real. Who we got? Bullhorn Bay. Michael lately. Oh.
And hereby moves this honorable court for an order dismissing the above captioned action without prejudice for the following reasons. 1. Intent to refile in federal court. Plaintiff intends to refile this defamation case in a federal court. Federal courts may be better suited for handling cases involving interstate communications, such as those that have occurred in this matter. Additional complaints regarding copyright issues. Plaintiff anticipates filing additional complaints pertaining to copyright issues that have been identified during the course of the current case. Wherefore, Plaintiff Jonathan Lee Riches respectfully requests that this honorable court dismiss the above caption.
That was just a short one. Oh, God. Oh, man, she's got everybody. She's got everybody. She's got every damn body. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
3 hours before our new year, I am in a halfway house in North Philadelphia. I've been incarcerated now for 3 years and about 11 days. I went up to Sandy Hook, but they do it. I didn't say I did it in court though. I tried to play the denial role, but I was actually at Adam Lanza's window in his house and get chased off by a neighbor. I decided to get on my knees and start praying. At that point, while I was praying on my knees, I could hear the snapshot, like camera snapshot me. So I thought, okay, let me just wing this. So I just pretend I was crying, and I started crying, going hysterical, and the cameras are rolling. I get up from the memorial, and this one media journalist comes up to me and goes, "Sir, you're very emotional here. What's going on?" And then at that point, I just winged it. I'm Jonathan Lanza. So at this point, by identifying myself as Jonathan Lanza, then I started getting flooded like cockroaches. Everybody, all media outlets started swarming me, wanting an interview and asking me my take, and I just winged it. I basically said I was with Adam Lanza 2 weeks prior. We had a barbecue. Everything was fine. It had to be the medication. It had to be the fan app, and so on and so on. At that point, I started getting worried, a little scared, because I was getting overwhelmed with the media, and I'm not used to media coverage like that. So I basically ran off, kind of walked away from the scene, but I was getting chased by media, and I didn't know what to do, because my car was up the road and I was parked across the street from a church. And believe it or not, during that time, the actual victims of the shootings, the family, were praying in that church. And the church was basically, there was security outside the church to protect the families and whatnot. My car was parked across the street, and I was running up the hill, and the media was chasing me, but I didn't want to get in my car because they might have gotten my license plate and realized that I was not Jonathan Lanza and identified me or whatnot. So I just looked at the church and I just ran to the church. And at that point, the security saw me and must have realized that the media were chasing me because I was a victim's family member or somebody. So they grabbed me, the security, and ushered me into the church and told the other media to back off the property. And I get into the church, and I was thanking them, "Thank you, you saved my life. These people want an interview from me and whatnot." I said, my nephew died from this tragedy, and I switched the role playing at that point. Now I become a victim. There's victims' family members flooded in there, praying. And one of the preachers, or I don't know who he was, he must have been the head preacher there, comes out and talks to me. And I said, "Look, you don't even understand. These media here are trying to get an interview from me, whatever like that, and I need your help." So he brings over a big gentleman inside the church, and he goes, "This guy's a retired police officer. He's security here. Give him the keys to your car. He'll pull it around back, and you can get in your car and leave." And I was at that. For a second, I was going to give him my keys, but I realized on the front seat of my car was Adam and Ryan Lanza's dolls that I had with. So I said, "No, I can't go that route." But I said, I need some help getting out of here, whatnot. He said, "Well, come down to the basement. I'll give you a change of clothes, like a disguise." And this guy here, he had like some escort guy. He said, "He'll take you through the woods, through the town, down the street, and you can go about your way." And I said, "Okay, cool." So I put on a different outfit, went out the back door of the church, and we started walking in the woods. And then I realized how, this is ridiculous. It's cold, whatever. So I just gave my keys to the guy that they had with me. Said, "Look, dude, here, just take my keys. This is my car. It's across the street from the church. Bring it down here right now," whatever like that. I got lucky because on my front seat, the dolls were there, but I had a towel over the dolls. So you didn't get to see the dolls. So I start driving off. I see the media still outside the church. I drive down to the high school because the word was Barack Obama was going to fly into town and talk to some of the victims' families. He was flying. So I actually parked down the street from the high school and went through the woods up to the high school where there were some media people already camped out.
there, and I was there for a while. I was there for about an hour or two, but then Secret Service came. They came early before Barack arrived and started sweeping the property. So Secret Service, they asked me up for my media credentials. They asked me who I was, and I told them, oh, I'm media. I'm an independent journalist. And they asked me for my media credentials. I didn't have any and stuff like that, so I got escorted off the property. That was around 4 p.m. that day. This was Sunday, the 16th. The 14th was on a Friday. Sandy Hook was on a Friday, so this was the 16th on a Sunday. It was later on in the day, and I started seeing pictures of me viral online, kneeling at the memorial and whatnot, news programs as Jonathan. But then I guess something happened in the next day or two where people started realizing, I wasn't who I was, and then that started going viral in a lot of these places that put me out as Jonathan Lanza started retracting it. I just think it's amazing that a media would actually put me out there as Jonathan Lanza without me providing them any credentials and, just saying who I am. I mean, that's a classic form of media trolling and incompetence on the media's part, I would say. Mm-hmm. So that was the deal. Basically, I posted the videos up on the Facebook, local police department. I don't know, some way somehow I get somebody calls down to my police department and says the videos are all mine. And then I'm just taking a shower. I guess it's on the 19th of December. And there's a knock on my door, and there's about 20 police officers at my door ready to detain me. And I haven't seen the light of day since. I am in a current halfway house, which I do get out on a daily basis, to go about my business. I'm allowed cell phones here and everything like that. So I'm not in any violation of anything. I have a curfew and whatnot. And I'll be released fully this spring.
I really like you, but I'm with a JLR. His stuff kind of makes me nervous. Yeah. Some of his stuff is very gut wrenching. Yeah. Very awful. That shooting that happened in Sandy Hook. And him making a joke of it and that type of stuff. There's been no answers for that.
But when you realize that was over a decade ago, and you realize that was like 12 years ago. No, actually, it wasn't him making a joke. It was him making a point, because at the time, what his point was making was that mainstream media wasn't doing any due diligence to fact find their information before they ran live with a story. And he was trying to make a point, and his point was not well taken. It's good. It's clout. I mean, shit. I haven't met Sherry yet. I've met a lot of people, along my journey, a lot of notable and notariable people.
I had to throw the dolls down. Oh, sorry. I ruined your face. I'm sorry I ruined your face, Adam.
Hello. I knew of Jose. What happened to Jose? Is he okay?
I'm sorry, who's calling?
I've known of Jose. I heard he passed away. Is everything okay? Jose Roman.
May I ask who's calling?
Yeah, this is Jonathan. What happened? Is everything okay? I've known of Jose.
Yeah, he passed away on Sunday.
Oh my God, what happened? Tough world we're living in. Is he gonna have a funeral?
We're still trying to figure that out.
All right. Well, you have my number here. If he has one, can you call me and let me know the funeral, like where it's gonna be?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Praying for you guys. I'm praying. I'm praying.
Friday night, Tim Mullen, who runs the FindSummerWells.com webpage and the Find Summer Wells Facebook page, posted that they are having a June 15th vigil somewhere. Location to be determined. Announced the day before on the 14th. So the media has picked up on it. And for the very first time, the media has now linked Tim Mullen to Don and Candace Wells as the Wells spokespeople. That has never happened before. You Google, you'll never see.
The name's Francis Sawyer. But everybody calls me Psycho. Any of you guys call me Francis, and I'll kill you. Lighten up, Francis.
I am feeling the effects of masculinity right now. I feel the testosterone. I want to go to war! I want a lightsaber! I'm a man! War!
I need a favor. Some of these YouTubers that are contacting potential suspects, stop.
Carson Starkey provided a lot of insight in that interview that I just had with him about these two individuals.
Please let them do their jobs. They are doing an amazing job, and they've continued to do an amazing job. And the things you're doing and pulling right now is unacceptable, because you know what you're doing? If some of these things that are going on right now are factual, you are hurting anything of justice for my son. Now stop it. Please.
Hello? Hi, Carson? Yes. Hi, good morning. My name is Jonathan. I'm sure you're aware of what's going on around your house. I'm just wondering what's going on here. Jonathan who? I am a reporter, Original Media Group, and I am covering the Michael Vaughn case, and I see a lot of activity outside your house. Can you just confirm with me that you're not...
Jonathan, you don't belong to the Original Media Group. There's no such thing. The man that started that is in prison. Fucking psycho.
There's people circulating your name online saying that you're possibly involved. Can you just elaborate if you're involved or not? Or is this dealing with you and your wife, Dorothy? Or is this dealing with what's going on next door to you?
Okay, first of all, I'm not involved with that at all.
So please, think about the things you're saying and you're putting out there, especially when it's coming to a missing baby and his siblings and his family and us. No, please. We've got lots of family that are coming and everybody to be here, but we don't know facts yet. The facts are that they're possibly looking for roommates. So please.
Billy Joe be lying her ass off. I thought it was just like Lonnie, but now I think it's Billy Joe. I think it's just, I don't know. If anyone wants to make or send an ornament, that would be awesome. The FBI and police department have been working really hard. Okay. I'll make you an ornament, lady. I don't think you'll like what it says. Okay. We ought to make her an ornament for her tree.
So around 6:40 p.m., Tyler orders pizza.
You know, in all honesty, I could probably see something like him be ending up on if something were to ever happen, him ending up in some type of court case, something happening like some sort of probation where he's severely restricted online, you know, because a lot of his stuff, at least in the past 15, 20 years, really stems from online behavior, you know, since even the hacking shit he did or whatever. It's basically all online shit. So he's like an online predator in that sense, you know. And I can see him getting hit with some type of hard type of restrictions with any type of charges, like, even with this restraining order, you know, who knows what this could go to. Apparently they got a court. They actually got to go to court together on the 21st. So could get interesting. I have a feeling this Magnolia is gonna, just her background, Project Veritas and all that, you know, she's aggressive too, more than likely, and understands this technological world that I'm just learning. So she's probably ready to battle. She's probably somebody that can battle him. And that, you know, everything was probably strategic with her, even putting it out, not only being, you know, feeling victimized and, you know, dealing with that whole process, you know, but then getting to where she's putting it out. I'm sure there was a lot of thought into it. Yeah, the money. I mean, I'm sure all his money should go to his victims. Well, you know, Dolly said, yeah, see, now, here's my issue with the Dolly thing, you know, for one thing, because he's from Virginia and it's all this weirdo shit. And he just laughs it off and talks shit about it instead of answers it. Like, if it's really something that's not, I mean, I just feel like it's nothing even where near legit, or he would just answer it away. Like, why didn't he explain his brother in a video and leave it up? So whenever somebody asks, he can just say, go look on here. But he won't do it. So that makes it a problem to me, you know? It's kind of shady. And then he tries to belittle everybody into leaving him alone about it. You know, I just think you just gotta do like Eminem did in 8 Mile. You just gotta put all your dirt out there. Just, you know, good to bad and ugly. And certain shit you gotta know that you just aren't gonna be wanted in an online environment. You know, certain types of, you know, weirdo charges and all that. You know, what do you guys think about those predator catchers? Some people don't like. I mean, let's just go on just the fact that they're catching that many. There's that many predators out there that are that easily caught. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. And you know, there's such a big push to silence all that stuff. I know some of them don't do it, you know, an ethical way. But I'm missing a whole conversation between you guys. Probably you guys go ahead and talk on. We'll just keep playing, I guess. Unless there's anything else y'all want to see or whatever, just give me a holler. I'm just messing around.
To be delivered.
God, dude's crazy.
Pizza comes 7:10, 7:20, and then 7:21, the 911 call was made to report Michael missing. Has the delivery driver been properly vetted? Randy says so. Haven't heard anything from authorities. Was the ordering of the pizza a ruse, a red herring? I don't know. Why was pizza being ordered? Was Tyler Vaughn genuinely hungry? Or is there something else here involved?
Oh, I believe that.
The delivery driver was in that area around the time Michael went missing.
Jonathan Lee Riches Investigates. I am covering the tragedy out of Moscow, Idaho. 4 college students brutally stabbed in a home during the early morning hours of November 13th, 22. Police have made no arrests. They haven't identified no suspects. The community is on edge.
Breaking news.
But I want to share something with you right now. It came across,
I believe so,
a Facebook page of the Hamilton County Sheriff's.
You know, maybe the way to try to regulate it is just to constantly be playing it where people can't miss this shit. You have a channel that's constantly on rotation with all this type of crap showing, you know what I mean? And on a channel somehow where they can't strike it and they can't make it disappear. It seems like it goes in cycles. Like it'll happen like right now, it'll be getting exposed, then it'll kind of die down, and then 2.5 years, 3 years, it'll pop back up again. You know what I mean? Cycles like that. Yeah, awareness is key. Exactly. There you go. You know, 100%. Yeah, it's the remembering sometimes that you're doing it for something, not for nothing, even though you don't feel like it's. You know, a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people are learning that didn't know half this stuff. Sure. Yeah, play on then.
Is that?
Agreed.
students brutally stabbed.
Yes.
Case is still unsolved. Police made no arrests. No suspects have been identified.
Why are you in the closet being?
Hey, Constance, you'll probably be one of the only few. Well, there's a few other people that in here that go way back. Remember the guy from England or somewhere? Ah, shit, what was his name? He came up with a lot of crazy theories. Some of them were logical, I think. This was way back in the day, probably around Summer Wells. Shit, I forget his damn name. I'll think of it. You probably know right off the bat. The dude had an English accent. He might have been a little bit of an older gentleman. He talked mad shit. Oh, shit. I'll think of it. Wonder what happened to him. Enchanted Life Path, something like that. Whatever happened to that? I'm gonna look him up. Whatever happened to that guy? Harsh Reality, I know him. Enchanted Life Path. That's the name of it. I'm gonna look it up. I don't know what happened to him. Oh shit, I'm gonna roll down my door. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. 1 second. Like he found websites that were selling like clothes in Summerwell's names and all types of weird stuff like that. Yeah, there's a couple in Chain Life Paths. I need to find which one is his now. ELP. All right, this probably it. They probably both is shit. Hold on. Oh, this is like. Yeah, I don't know. This is him. Oh. Oh yeah, this is probably him. Back to Jody Sue. Here's Summerwell stuff. He moved on to a bunch of weird stuff now, I guess. Like politics or something. All right, let's see who. Yeah, the Summerwell's case is crazy. Jody Sue. People were like slow motion in that case. Don Wells, that dude was crazy. God damn. Let's see we'll play one of these. Andy. Let's play this real quick. Yeah, this guy. Oh shit. All right, hold on. I can barely understand him.
When she was driving around,
This guy.
these things. Or was it the time? Was it the other time she left the hill that day? As the story goes, and then it says, I know Lisa K. Ruitz is a big canvasser of Candace being more worried about getting things out of
What's
the
that?
house.
He's doing like
weird things,
politics now or something. Look like.
And hiding them.
All right, let's see.
Than locating the
Sometimes he
but
came
anyway.
up with some crazy stories though. All right. Damn, I thought of somebody. There's a bunch of people I've thought of that you guys would probably know. Oh, this is crazy.
Do you have a story or a question for me? Click the link in the description and tell me.
It's crazy. The court part. Well, that's the part I'm trying to get to. Think about his lawyer. It's nuts. This type of shit's important.
Hello, Michelle Gower.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, you didn't go for that cheesy joke. Hello, I'm Michelle Gower.
No, not
Okay.
tonight. I'm too tired.
Well, we're doing something a little different. Instead of doing a group of different stories, there was a cause that caught my attention. I was watching Dr. Phil this week, and it's about a guy who is in prison. He's been there, I think, for 18 years. And what happened was he murdered his stepfather because he caught him sexually abusing his sisters, which happened to him when he was much younger. And but in court, that was never mentioned at all. The only information that came across to the judge and the jury was that he committed the murder. And so there was nothing about the history of abuse that affected him or his sisters. So we're going to go through first an article that basically acts like a fact sheet, and we'll go through it point by point. So as it goes, Christopher Bennett had a hard life. He had been in and out of foster care and had living arrangements that sometimes included living in shacks with no electricity or running water. His father was an alcoholic, and one of his 4 brothers died at an early age after a heart transplant. The countryside in his Augusta County, Virginia life might be idyllic, but his life was not. After divorcing from his biological father, Christopher's mother started dating Vincent McDormand, and his nightmare continued. At age 8, McDormand began molesting Christopher. Under threat of harming his mother, Christopher never spoke up, but in later years, family and school officials started seeing signs McDormand may be a child molester and reported him to police. The investigation went nowhere, and McDormand's on-again, off-again relationship with Christopher's mother continued. There does seem to have been some fishy about
my bad. Hold on.
Vincent McDormand's connection to the local law enforcement in this town, because even later on when he was abusing the girls and they started telling people, they did nothing about it. And
he's talking about this guy, Christopher Bennett. He killed his stepfather, but it's a whole, that's just a small piece of the story. It's really nuts. I'm just wasting time right now. We'll get into something else. I know this is kind of, no, people don't watch it.
CAS would come around and investigate, and they would just touch base and say, yeah, we got a report. And he'd say, oh yeah, nothing's going on. And they wouldn't even come and look at the girls. So it seems to have been a matter of small town justice, I guess.
Customer, I want to share this, and then we're going to discuss. Check it out. A picture of her as a profile pic. Let's click on it. Scroll down. This item is sold. Kappa jacket. Kappa jacket. Large. This big 23 youngin.
Yeah.
When would you ship this item? This is on October 26th. And then tags Maddie Mogan. Maddie Mogan, when are you going to ship it? Maddie Mogan, when are you going to ship it? Maddie Mogan, when are you going to ship the sweater coming?
Okay.
Maddie Mogan, when are you going to ship it?
Okay, Jonathan.
So, and that last post was October 30th, just a couple weeks before the stabbings.
Oh my God.
Maddie never responded.
She was killed over a sweater. Oh my God, you cracked it.
To this count, this guy's who is Big 23 Young Gun? Let's see who Young Guns follow. Whoever
hold on,
operates
real quick.
This.
Yeah, I got some juice to show you real quick. They're going hard over here on Twitter or X or whatever the hell it's called. Let me show you this shit. All right. All right. Look at this. Shit. What the hell is it? Read all that. Can you read? Can you guys see it? Is it big enough? Shit.
What?
Oh,
This is the same lady that's out here poster childing for him, white knighting. Oh, he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that. Now, this is also a woman that strangled more fucking people than I can even count. I mean, she's known as the damn hillside strangler of Florida. You can't go to Florida without getting strangled. Okay? What? This is the same lady that's out here poster childing for him, white knighting. Oh, he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that. Now, this is also a woman that strangled more fucking people than I can even count. I mean, she's known as the damn hillside strangler of Florida. You can't go to Florida without getting strangled. Okay? What? This is the same lady that's out here poster childing for him, white knighting. Oh, he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that. Now, this.
Oh, You guys seen this? Okay. So Nerdy Attic broke it out. Who's this? Oh shit. You guys seeing this stuff? All right, yeah, I'm just scrolling through here. That's the video. Oh, that's the one you sent me. Okay, Constance. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. I gotta go back. I gotta be careful playing it though, right? So he'll try to do some shit. If I just keep talking, it'll be all right. We'll play it. Fuck him. Fuck him. That was just, oh. These people were, this one person was talking mad shit to JLR or somebody. Shay. Oh. Oh, uh-oh. Look at this. Whoops. What the fuck? Oh my God. Okay. Let's see. Yes. 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 You heard of him? Elon just in the middle of everyone's drama. You're clueless. What you clueless about, Trev? I don't know who this Chris guy is. Chris Bennett is a guy that lives in Virginia who caught his stepfather molesting his stepsister, I believe, or his sister, and he killed him. And they gave him 1,800 years. But it goes back even further than that. Come to find out, they had reported the guy, to whatever the services is, the kid services, numerous times, year over year, and nothing had ever happened. So it was that, and then it was his lawyer screwed the dog shit out of him. I mean, just screwed him. And these were some, no offense, but these are some they're from the middle of Virginia, Augusta County. I've lived there. His country's a bitch. This was back probably in the 90s. So these people, they were easier to take advantage of real quick in a courtroom for a slick talking lawyer to talk him into signing some deal. And he's got a deal for 1,800 years. He just got screwed. And the way they did it, it was really screwy the whole way around. Like it was really, really bad. But there's different little things in that case that make you think. It's a really good thing. If you guys don't want to watch it, we'll watch it one day. Interesting while yeah, that'd be cool to share and watch. That's why I saved it. I wanted to show people that. That's a thing here in Virginia, Let's see. So this is the whole. Oh, that's just a piece of the video. All right, so I need to go to my email to get that video. So Magnolia's gonna start talking now, I guess. Nerdy Addict's been going hard as shit. Oh my God, what the hell was that? A meteor exploded over Houston. Oh shit. Oh damn. See that, guys? Yeah. It's pretty wild. Dolly, all right, I gotta go to my email. She sent it to me. It's just the audio, I think she said. Okay.
Stand by your weirdo. Give him 2 arms to cling to and something warm to come to. When true crime gets cold and lonely, stand by your weirdo. What is up, YouTube? It is Dolly back in the studio. I hope y'all like that singing. Okay, that's 2 shows a week. I'm going to be here till next Thursday. Make sure you get a ticket front row, baby. As you can see by the title, it says we support DV Simps. Okay, we support DV Simps. Apparently on the internet, that is the way to go, right? Already, we done had like 100 people delete us tonight. We're trying to go for 200. I'm trying to break a record of the most people to delete my ass in one night. Now, you know, Dolly's on this run to get to 100,000. But what do I say? We want 100,000. We want 100,000 good people. We don't want 100,000 bad people. We want 100,000 good people. And good people do not support violence against women. Okay, they don't do that. Especially seeing all this coming from other women supporting some things that are absolutely horrible out here in these YouTube streets. Big old hypocrites. I think there is some love in the air. Okay, I think there is some love in the air. And I think there's a woman out here that thinks she has a chance to get her man back. Okay, to get her man back. And we're going to be talking about that right here on Dolly Vision tonight. So listen, you better buckle up, right? You better buckle up because it's going to get a little crazy tonight. I just feel good to be back in the studio. So I figured we'll do a little.
Depends on what day of the week it is. Some days they might be friends. Some days he might be trying to bag Bullhorn Betty. No, this was yesterday. Constance sent it over. Gave us the inside scoop.
Old school Dolly, for all the people that's been around for years, you know, when it comes to dragging people, I've been known to drag a couple people through the desert, over the cactuses, through the woods, to grandma's house we go. It happens. It happens every now and then. I just feel like, hey, I got to cut loose. I got to let it. There's an elephant in the room and he's shitting everywhere. He's shitting everywhere. And we got to discuss it. We got to discuss it. And listen, no matter what, I'm in a lose-lose situation. If I defend what is going on, then I am a terrible person. People hate Dolly.
How would you defend that?
If I don't defend it, how dare you talk about the greatest true crime person to ever do it? Mr. JLR Investigates, right? So it's one of these catch-22s. I'm damned if I do. I'm damned if I don't. But I've seen some stuff today that made me not give a damn. I said, okay, yeah, I got some stuff to say now. So, you know, of course, over the last couple of days, we've been hearing all this stuff that has been coming out about Magnolia, right? About Magnolia. But let me give my warnings because some of these people like to sue everybody, even their self. Okay, I don't know how you sue yourself and lose to yourself, but shit, it can happen. He sued God, Nostradamus, the Eiffel Tower, you know, Michael Vick, the damn pit bulls that were fighting each other. He sues everybody. So Dolly Visions for entertainment purposes only. We talk news, rumors, gossip, theories, mixed with a little bit of comedy and a whole lot of chaos. So don't take nothing here as fact. It's just my opinion. People completely satire. It's all jokes. It's all jokes. We're not taking calls tonight, so your opinions don't fucking matter. All right. And everybody's innocent, proven guilty, unless you know you just got here. Then you're convicted. You're convicted because you got a long ass criminal record that it would take me all night just to read all the shit you've been locked up for. And the biggest one of them all is do not try to be Dolly at home. Okay,
I was
don't do it. These people are dangerous. They can strangle the shit out of you at any moment. Okay, and I've been around both of them. They look like stranglers. I ain't see him physically strangle nobody in my presence, but I had that feeling. Like I could smell it in the air. The air got all thick and shit, and it smelled like strangulation. So you don't know. You can just be sitting there chilling. I could have been in my little chair over there with my umbrella. Next thing you know, JR was like, motherfucker, right? And I'm like, JR, eyes, right? Like a wild javelin out there. You're charging me, bro. You're charging me. No. I wonder what he was, like when the police were coming for him, was he like, no, The police are coming. No, his ass is running like just getting it right, just getting it. Shit, like I gotta get out of Washington. I'm gonna be that bitch ran in Nebraska. Okay, like Forrest Gump. Jenny. What has the world come to? What has it come to? Okay, where stranglers are taking up for other stranglers. They need to be in a WWE team strangle. Okay, Tiffany. Thank you, Tiffany.
Damn, I was just talking away. My bad. To answer your question, is yes. And then Lisa, yes, I believe it is. Miss Constance who gave it over to us, and that's she gave me the advice to make sure I'm stopping and stuff so we can claim fair use if he tries to knock us for watching it. Even though we're just watching, just peeking, seeing what these people got going on. Oh shit! Yeah, he said I couldn't believe the thumbnail. I thought that was kind of crazy. I don't know, shit. Maybe I'm just old.
Elephant emoji, poop emoji, elephant emoji, poop emoji, elephant emoji, poop emoji, flushed face emoji, woman shrugging emoji.
Okay, that's a lot of damn emojis you got.
Emoji, crying face emoji, crying face emoji.
Okay, listen. Let's limit that to because it's going to read out everything in just a few minutes. So what I want you guys to do is, if you want your super chats to come up there, I will share the screen where you can hear it. But give me 1 second. Share screen. Fire screen. All right, now y'all should be able to hear the super chats when they come in, but keep it down to a couple emojis because it keeps saying the emojis. It gets a little annoying after a while. Okay, so, there used to be this romance that went on. Y'all remember Gabby Petito? Anybody remember Gabby Petito? Been with me since the very beginning. I had no clue who these people were, right? Had no clue. Dolly comes into the YouTube crime streets, a little naive, don't know who's who, don't know the players, but we start covering the Gabby Petito stuff. And of course, outside of the Gabby Petito house is Mr. Jonathan Lee Riches, of course, now known as Bullhorn Betty, right? We're out in front of the house raising hell. Bullhorn Betty even sued the Petitos, didn't she? Yeah, she even sued the Petitos because they tore up one of her signs. So these people were already in the suing and the chaos of turning true crime into, a circus. Okay. What did Chief Hatley say? A money-making circus. Okay. Big tops, elephants, rhinos, strangulation. It's all there. And I started to think, was Jonathan Lee Riches part of this scorched earth stuff down there in Arizona? Because, apparently he likes to get a little wild with the women, and a little bit of extracurricular play there, a little rough around the edges. Okay. A little rough with the ladies over there. So anyway, there's some allegations that come out that JLR beat his former girlfriend Magnolia pretty bad in the face and in the ribs. And of course, this is just a cartoon image of the real picture, but her whole face tore up. And apparently she's had to have reconstructive surgery on her face from being punched in the face. Now people come in going, Dolly, there's two sides to every story. And you're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. But what you're wrong about is there's three sides to every story. Mm-hmm. There's her side, there's his side, and then there's the police that witness.
It's crazy that they're even doing all this is even going on. This is all nuts. But he puts does he have does he do his own thumbnails and all that stuff? Because some of his production is pretty good. I'll give him that. Well, I see a clip of that, but I thought it was a video. Man, he's too. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, right. He's got a lot of. I mean, I've noticed him way back. He's got. I guess I noticed him when he first had come over to true crime. He's got a group of people that have been following him. When he first popped over there, I guess he already had a little following. A little. I guess that's what you want to call it, following. Yeah, I'll give him that. His stuff's usually in pretty good shape. Yeah, well, I guess congratulations to you, or to you, Miss Music Mama. I don't know the proper way to say that, but that's awesome that you are. Not that you had to go through it, but that you're a survivor of it. And yeah, it's good to see her speaking. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of speaking. I think this thing's gonna get messy. Not that it already isn't, but right, let's see what they're talking about. What's Bobby talking about now?
The assault on her, the physical bruises, the broken nose, the ribs. There's the doctors that looked at her and knew she was hurt. There's the medical records that says she was physically assaulted. And to top it all off, this took place on Christmas, right? You're like, that is horrible. Like, what'd you get me for Christmas? Pow, right? That's what I got you, bitch. Right? That right there is absolutely horrible. That is absolutely horrible. What is under the tree? Uppercut. Okay. It's wrapped up in a big box. All jokes aside, what he did was absolutely horrible. And of course, he fled. And according to the police record, he would have been arrested if he hadn't fled. Right. Now, a lot of people are saying, you know, because Magnolia used to be part of Project Veritas, right? And they were trying to expose senators and governors and whistleblowers. Yeah, I guess whistleblowers. But he had made up some stuff on a senator and it was lying. Okay, or alleged lying. Okay. And so a lot of people don't trust her. But if we look at the past of JLR, he was a fraudster, a thief, a liar. And some of the things that he has done is just absolutely mind-blowing, from faking he's family of Sandy Hook to dressing up like Muslims to performing acts on a Coca-Cola bottle with Nazi stuff on them. You know, now, is this some of this shock value, or is this man having a mental health crisis? Right? Behind the scenes, I think JLR may have some mental health problems. Okay. And apparently when he was in the federal penitentiary for stealing this money, and him and his friends came up with a Ponzi scam where they would mass email people to get their information, and then he would assume their identity. Okay. So we don't really know who this man is, because this man acts like he's all kinds of people. One minute he's the dude from Sandy Hook, next thing he's the Batman shooter. And he basically went to federal penitentiary. And at the time that he did this was one of the biggest scams out there. He stole thousands and thousands of dollars from innocent people all over the country. Old people that, you know, didn't know any better and gave up. And listen, you know, we have to protect our older people out here. Shit, I'm getting old, right? But, you know, you're out there covering the case of an 84-year-old woman that been kidnapped when you would have stole her fucking money from her. You know what I'm saying? That's not a good look. It's not a good thing. And like, you know, I had looked at a lot of his videos, and even I was willing to overlook it, because you want people to do good in this world. You really do. Like, what's better than a success story? Like Jelly Roll went to prison. He was a former drug dealer. He did his life, became famous, and now he's helping. He's doing good things. That is a success story. And you know, everybody was really hoping that same thing for JLR. Well, he was a screw up. He was a little loony. They had him on medications and, you know, a little bit in the psych ward when he was in the penitentiary for 10 years, federal penitentiary at that. And you know, he openly talks about his time in jail. So people are like, well, JLR tells us about it, but what he don't tell you about is the hunger strikes, the being crazy. He don't go deep into why he was suing everybody and his own mama and his damn self and Jesus and God and Eiffel Towers, because he had mental health problems. And they had put him on a bunch of different medicines. He went on a hunger strike and didn't eat for like months till he was almost dead in the prison. Yeah, they had to force feed him in prison. Okay, they literally had to shove a damn tube down his throat to feed this man. Which it's, you know, this is all allegedly. I wasn't there when they were doing this, but these are the things. Public record. Yeah, it's documented, public record. But I'm just saying, for, you know, legal reasons, that I wasn't there. I didn't physically see these things, but these things are what is out there. All right, and now the crazy thing is, you know, him and Bullhorn Betty, they had a little thing going together.
He told her if she told anybody,
he would kill her. And that's the crazy part. He told Betty that he would kill her if she told anybody about their romantic relationship, which is a little strange. Now, there's a person out here victim bashing, right? Bashing a lady who's walking around that was looking like this, having to have reconstructive surgery, and spent her night on Christmas in the hospital, right? Scared for her life, scared to call the police, scared to do anything, right? And Betty, of course, attacked Magnolia while JLR and her were together. Now, Betty, I want to show y'all this picture real fast. Let me pull it up, because we're going to make this make sense, okay? Is this the picture right here, babe? Right here. Okay. Let's pull this over. Let me save it, because you got to see this. You got to see this. This shows how terrible of a person you actually are if you're going to attack somebody that had went through this, and you knew this man was capable of these things, and yet you still attack this person, okay? Which is something that's beyond horrible. It's like, but I didn't expect nothing less. All right, let's add this picture to the stream. And of course, it is from the New York Post. And this post says, one case true crime YouTuber JLR Investigates isn't covering ex's allegations. He beat and strangled her, his ex, Magnolia, beat and strangled her. And then right underneath this, the first damn comment up there, of course, nobody other than the scored ex, right? That got out here saying that he threatened to kill her and he beat on her and he's abusive and he's a liar and he's a cheater and he's a con artist and he never changed, is Miss Bullhorn Betty, right? And it says he doesn't hit women. That's what it says, clear as day. Just in case you can't see it, we're gonna blow that up with her big old face right there, right? He doesn't hit women. Also, it says, and we're all going to probably find out she did this to herself to set them up because she was being dumped, in my opinion. Now, Betty, when he dumped you, did you beat yourself in the face? Did you hit yourself with a brick? Did you have to have reconstructive surgery when he got rid of your ass? I don't think you did. I think you drank 3 pots of coffee and cried on the internet and showed your titties.
She stayed in her bed for a while.
I think she sat up in her bed and wouldn't get off the couch, and she just fucking had cookies and cream and just sat there and cried, and her Oreos got soggy. Okay, but to sit here and to attack this woman because you still got a little heartbeat for the strangler himself, JLR, is just insane. Democrats are making it impossible for people to actually work or want to work to keep America. I don't even know what the rest of that said, but that is just ridiculous. So this woman went on the defense for her boo thing, okay, for her little boo-boo. He's like, don't worry, JLR, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. As she's strangling. Can you imagine them strangling each other? Like, bitch, die. She's like, ah. They just biting each other in the face. Like,
look at this. Now, let me tell you something. I've got all this guy's real paperwork. This is all in Florida, so all this is public. This guy's a complete fraud. And his case is absolutely insane. I'm going to put it all out there, too. It's got to be out there. It's another crazy one. Doing something to it. It's just crazy. Messing a kid's mind up. Messing a kid's mind up. Basically, he gets all types of donations because he's like the predator, the child molester, beater upper, the prison dude. And he actually basically pretty much got his kid to say that he was molested and made 3 false claims and got charged for them. And there's all types of shit. All types of shit. But anyways, let's get back to this Dolly.
On live with you, I literally added the internet is forever.
the internet is forever.
Forever.
Now, is this a 19-second clip?
Yes.
Okay, 19-second clip. Let's hear it.
Bad happen to kids, but he hates kids.
All right, here we go.
He hates kids. Not that he wants anything bad to happen to kids, but he hates kids. So this facade that he's out there and doing things, he treats women like crap. One of his ex-girlfriends he beat. Okay, again, these are things that I'm learning. I've spoken with her before, right? These are horrible things, but that's not.
Okay, is that the whole thing? So it's basically her saying, she's up here, he don't hit women, but just in her video 2 years ago, she's screaming, he's beating women. And
Oh, yeah, this is his. It tells the whole story right. Insane. Hey, where the hell did I put it? Oh, there. Oh, that's it. Duh. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna run and check on my pops real quick. I'm just gonna let this play. I'll be back in 5 minutes, hopefully, or less. Oh shit.
woman's been hurt, she's making it out to be like it's that woman's fault and she did it to herself. Now, I don't know anybody that could inflict those type of injuries upon themselves to try to what? Get somebody arrested. And if you didn't do it, why would you run? Why would you flee?
Why would you agree to a 3-year restraining order?
Yeah, and you can't even you can't even go around the damn dog. Okay, the damn dog has a 3-year restraining order on him. And people are so blinded by this and getting mad that people are addressing it like they don't want it said because they're they enjoy his content on the Nancy Guthrie case. So they're willing to overlook the horrible, terrible things that are going on because they want 11-hour streams of Nancy Guthrie. Make that shit make sense. Okay, let's finish this up because this is the same lady that's out here poster childing for one white knight and he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that. Now this is also a woman that strangled more fucking people than I can even count. I mean, she's known as the damn hillside strangler of Florida. You can't go to Florida without getting strangled. Okay. What? It's a Coca-Cola bottle. It's a picture of a Diet Coke, right? And he had the videos that he still had 12K watching a day. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. If people are going to, listen, if there's no consequences for these actions, then the next woman he gets with, maybe it may be one of these women that are watching one of these 12,000 and they're going to get it worse than Magnolia did. Okay. Like there needs to be some justice for this type of stuff. And for people out here that are white knighting or simping for somebody that's beating a woman like this and making it be like she did it to herself, that's not a very good look. It's crazy. People say he had 12,000 watching a day. Well, he used to have 25,000, 30,000 people watching. Thousands of people are leaving that channel, flocking away from there. All the big YouTubers are starting to cover what he did. Mainstream media is covering what he did.
Right now. Victim blaming sucks, but I've personally been abused by women. Absent.
Well,
did you take a restraining order agreement for 3 years?
Yeah, 3-year restraining order. Did you flee the state? Did you know what I'm saying? Did you run? Did you leave this lady in the hospital on Christmas Day? Some of these things are just so horrible to even, it's disgusting. All right, let's finish this with Bullhorn Strangler.
Try to keep you used against burnt toast. And I know that because you told me. Again, your secrets are not mine to keep.
See, and this I want to point out because they were doing this dirty shit behind the scenes all the way in Georgia when I was there, and they were trying to shoot this reality show. And you got to remember, I left Georgia and I was like, I ain't fucking with any of these people, and I'm gonna at least keep them at an arm's distance because I seen how shady and how effed up they were. That this is more about fame than it is about missing people and missing kids and any of it. This is something they figured, hey, they consider this their job. Oh, this is my job. This is how I get paid. You should be doing this shit from the heart. Right? Not because, it comes with certain benefits. It's crazy to me, but I knew right then when they were playing both sides of the fence and that something wasn't right with the whole group of them. And that's Monkey Boy. That's back then it was Mallory, Molly, Betty, JLR, Olivia, Voices Behind the Wall. All these people were tied together and they were doing dirty shit behind the scenes, right? Even remember the Lowell suit with Queen Bee? JLR paid for that. Right, JLR is the one that put that together and did that to Betty, and then Betty took it out on her, and then JLR jumped ship and turned on Betty. But he put that stuff together to get Queen Bee sued. Now I know that firsthand because I was behind the scenes and seen it all play out. If y'all remember, I was the one that knew that she was getting sued. Queen Bee learned from me that she was getting sued, so she's always mad at me about laughing about it. But she knew. How do you think I knew this? Right, because he put it together. Right, so Betty was nothing but the puppet for JLR. Right. And that's facts. And right now she's being a puppet once again for JLR. So nothing's changed. The only difference is now you got Dolly out here cutting the strings. Right. And showing you what it really is. Pulling back that veil a little bit so you see behind the curtain of what's happening out here on these YouTube streets. These people behind the scenes, they'll get online and be the greatest damn people. Behind the scenes, they are nasty, foul, disgusting ass people. Right.
Some of these videos that have been out with JLR and I'm like, makes me physically sick.
So if you've been around long enough, you'll know these things. You'll know these things, right? But where they let me in, which I was surprised because, in the beginning of my channel, I trolled all these people. I just trolled them. And then they were like, okay, we'll let Dolly in with us, but they wouldn't tell me nothing, right? They were secretive. They were like, oh man, we let him in with us, but we'll keep our enemies close, right? That was their kind of thing with me. We'll let you in, but we ain't going to tell you nothing, right? But of course, you start to see things. You start to realize who's doing who and who's pulling the strings. And all that F stuff, that crazy stuff they were doing, it was behind JLR's order. He was their general, okay? He is their general, and he was doing all this weird trolling. He is a master troll.
Been doing that this whole time. Remember when they were trying to
stock accounts? He's behind so much misinformation and things that are out there that
feeding it to everybody. People that you would think he doesn't even associate with, he's feeding it to them in the DM. I personally witnessed it.
Yes, exactly. And the prime example that people should learn from is the Queen Bee thing, right? The Queen Bee thinks it was something about me out to get her, right? Because me and Queen Bee was fighting at the same time. but she had bigger fish because they hated Queen Bee. They hated burnt toast. Their whole plan together was to take down burnt toast, Hills in the air, rest in peace, Hills in the air. And well, Queen Bee was really last on the totem pole.
But that's, I mean, she was still on there.
She was kind of their last target. They wanted burnt toast the worst.
Yeah.
And then they wanted Hills in the air second. Right? They were hiring private investigators to hunt down Hills in the air. That's how everybody knew who Hills in the air was. Right? So they were doing sneaky, dirty snake shit behind the scenes, right? And it was all, like I said, orchestrated. it was all orchestrated by this fella here. Okay. So let's finish up what Betty had to say.
Shenanigans behind the scenes while you have this facade in front of people, again, is not my secrets to keep. Jonathan Lee Riches. Jonathan Lee Riches actually has tried to silence me politically. He told me that if I come clean, and this is why I kept my mouth shut, that he was going to damage me politically. At this point, I don't give a shit. If they're going to take him over me, then I don't need to be a part of it anyways. Period.
What does that sound like? Remember, he told Magnolia, if you tell anything, I will destroy you. I will destroy you. You know, I will destroy your whole reputation, make you a clown on YouTube, because, you know, he got 500,000 subscribers, and these people are believing every word he says, and he has that power to have people attack you. And like in this war, right, in this thing that's going on, like I said, I was damned if I do, I was damned if I don't, right? Because if I didn't say something about it, all these people are gonna be like, well, Dolly condones this, he supports this, blah, 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 blah. And then if I did say something, of course, you're going to have JLR supporters.
Jealous.
I'm just jealous. He's getting more views than me.
Two sides to every story.
Yeah,
You didn't do it.
You
did
just
it to herself.
Yeah, but my YouTube channel does just fine. I don't need 500,000 subscribers. 500,000 subscribers would be nice, but I want 500,000 good subscribers. I don't want fucking people coming in my room and trolling up the room because, you know, he don't have mods or anything. So it's just a free for all there, right? Everybody can come in. I mean, I guarantee you 200,000 of the people are damn trolls that go in there and shit talk them. We don't want that here on our channel. We don't want that. Like I said, I want 100,000 good people. And if these people delete me because of my opinion, then so be it. I'll eventually get to 100K any way you look at it. But I'm going to get to my 100K being a real person, being legit. And I'm so surprised at these women that are victim shaming and supporting this. Now, everybody, I can understand men, because men usually are not physically abused. Maybe a little bit of mental abuse. You know, you ladies are a little crazy sometimes, and you may say things and don't cook his food and shit. It's a little bit of mental abuse. But as far as the physical abuse, it's more likely for women to be physically abused.
Men get abused too.
I mean, a little bit. There's a couple of them out there that get slapped around, like me. Like me.
Don't even start. Now they're going to go that route.
Right? Like, I'm getting beat over here, right?
Nobody's getting beat in this house. Stop.
I'm kidding.
All right.
I'm kidding. All jokes, right? But to see women defending this.
Let me pause.
There you go, Air Force family.
Yeah, let me take a little break real quick. You getting crazy? Same old stuff. Good night. Good night. Good night. All right.
But to see these women defending this, I can't believe it. I do understand there's two sides to every story, but the police report is there. These injuries are real, and this man has a history. You hear this? Betty said this shit 2 years ago. Now she's changing it up because JLR is single, and she's thinking, oh, I can squeeze my way back in there. Oh, baby, don't blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Because they're both in Florida. So she's thinking, okay, Magnolia's gone. I can slide into the DMs, right? She slid in that bitch like the floor was slick. It slid right on up in there. Oh, baby, I can't believe they treated you like this. You're such a good man, right? And really, 2 years ago, you were talking about how he's a fraud. He was a con. He never changed. Well, don't it sound exactly like what Magnolia's saying?
That's exactly what she's saying.
I mean, it sounds.
He's not the only one. His ex-wife. There's also a court paper with his ex-wife and another woman. It's not just, oh my God, all of a sudden this one person and that's just it. There's different people that have all said the same thing, that he likes to strangle women.
Likes to strangle. I mean, it'd be one thing if you weren't trying to kill him while you were doing it, you know. A little fun in the motion, you may be all right. But when you don't let go, that's when it becomes a problem. When there ain't no safe word, okay? When there ain't no safe word, you're gurgling. You know what I'm saying?
Why is it that people, when you're being accused of something with no court papers, no RO, no nothing, it's instantly like 1,000 people in the room? Yeah,
well, them people don't like me anyway, so of course they're gonna go with whatever is said. I get it, but I'm talking about in general when there's good people, right? The good people should keep it. You know, they should at least look. Say, well, okay, yeah, these court papers are legit. This police statement is legit. Like, you can say Magnolia is a liar, and I would say, yeah, she has lied about some shit. She knew he was doing criminal shit, and you know, she says he don't care about the shit. He just did money. That means she knew.
And she was doing it along with him and profiting the money.
Absolutely, she was doing it with him and profiting with him. She ain't no saint.
I don't believe that 5 police officers showed up on scene and documented on paper that she had a visibly broken nose.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
And that she did it to herself.
Even listen, he ain't good, she ain't good, but that don't mean what happened didn't happen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you can have two bad people, and then of course, if you two bad people and you ain't getting along, and that ain't counting what she said she found on his phone, which is a little disturbing. Okay, which is the reason that he attacked this woman. The motive behind it is, and I don't know if y'all heard this, but apparently he had some porn on his phone, and it was of men with big heads. Okay. I mean, I'm just saying, and then he got enraged, according to her, and started beating her in the face and threatening her that, you say anything, I'll destroy you, because he didn't want those type of things out there. And then, of course, we see what he did with the Coke bottle, right? And it starts to go, okay, maybe this makes a little more sense. Maybe she's not lying about what she found in the phone, and there was some disturbing things that may be. Listen, but it's 2026. I'm not judging the man on his sexual preference. I could care less, right?
It's just the way you said it. I'm not laughing at anything to do with
what the problem is you're painting this persona like you're a changed man, and you don't do these things, right?
He tells everybody to pray for them.
Yeah,
I hate that.
You got to watch that when people do that. Some people use the Lord and they do it to
manipulate other people.
To manipulate. Yeah,
yes,
absolutely, right. And while behind the scenes they're wearing a coat and they're damn worshiping Satan. Now, I'm not saying the man worships Satan. Okay, I'm just saying that you just can't believe everything you see. Sometimes it's a little bit of smoke and mirrors. Now let's finish this up.
Because he's a felon, he's still on felony probation, and he's doing a lot of damage behind the scenes, not only to me but to other people, to keep his secrets hushed. And I'm
pretty wild. So this is our. What do you do about it? One of these members only a week or something, or whenever it's something like a touchy topic, or did he do them and then release them? Seems like that's what a lot of people do. Is Ernie Shell still around, or is he dead or in prison some damn where? Ernie Shell.
I'm done. I'm not going to be playing these games. And as a matter of fact, I will be. There's things I'm not going to be discussing on here. I'll allege them. I'll allege a few things, but the rest of it, I'm taking to law enforcement. I'm over it. And you're not going to take my channel. And if you do, so what? We'll build a new one. We'll build a new one. This is going to be clipped and sent all over the internet anyway. So I'm going to take this time before any more damage, before you can damage me any further. I'm going to take the time just to come clean. But before we do, I'm going to go ahead and play something.
My thing about this is they all knew he was doing dirty shit, and they all went along with it. They all went along with it. And now you cry victim. I'm victim. But you was right there beside him while he was doing this. You knew he didn't care about these people. You knew he didn't care about Nancy Guthrie, any of these missing people.
YouTube will shut what down? The stream, or YouTube will shut what down? Yeah, no kidding. Unless it's like Kitty, or maybe he had the BB whatever it is for men, BBD. I don't know. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Either the stream, they'll shut it down because we're streaming it, we're playing it, or they'll shut down the grifting type shit. And that I don't think will happen because it's been going on for so damn long already. I would have thought that when I first ran across it, but it's been a damn decade or more. Oh, Ernie got picked up again by the cops in his. Oh God. Yeah, I knew he wasn't well. I remember that time he was walking down the street, walking down the bypass or highway or something. I see you. I like that name. Cool. Oh, got you. I don't think they will though, because it's been going on for a while. He's been doing this shit for probably 6 years now. The true crime side of things, and he was around for a good while before that. And a couple of his pages had a little bit of motion with some music stuff, I believe. I think Jimmy Jams was a little bit of a name in the area, I believe. Oh, got you. Okay, bet. All right, well, we'll get back to it now. Shake on through this.
And yet you're still there with.
Thanks for everybody being here, chilling out. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe so you'll see when we do this again. We're gonna just start showing all this stuff all the time. Screw it. They're gonna do it. We're gonna watch it.
And then when it comes out, you're the one out there screaming, "Well, he was this, he was that, he was this." Well, why didn't the biggest question is this? Why didn't you leave?
Oh yeah.
Right? If somebody's abusing you or treating you bad,
that's the hard part. You can't really ever answer because you don't know what it's
like. It could be financial reasons. Maybe they don't have anywhere to go.
What I knew of Ernie, I didn't have any problems with him. I don't know any rabbit holes on him though. I'm sure there's some crazy shit somewhere, but the innocent weird shit that I saw was just innocent weird shit. But I know there was more lore to it. So yeah, him running down the street, that was kind of sad. That to me, I saw a sick person. And I don't know if I said it on here the other night to you guys or who, but I had a brother that was a pretty aggressively bipolar and like ADHD, just chemically imbalanced. You know what I mean? And he struggled, and it kind of reminded me of that a little bit. And that's more sad than anything. Those people need help. Putting them in jail, I've seen that too. I've been in the city jails with people like that when they're bugging out. That's no place for them. It's just a horrible situation. But anyways,
Could be they don't.
that's why if you got loved ones like that, you got to keep them close to you. Deal with the bullshit at home. Don't let them get locked up or anything like that, or hit the street. Who knows what the hell they'll do?
Think they can do any better. I mean, it could be anything.
Ladybug says she's been known to lie and very dramatic. Yes, but the police haven't been known to write false police reports. I'm not going off anything they've said. I'm going off what was on that police report. Hey, pull the police report up.
I haven't.
Because this is an outside observer.
This is what it says,
100%.
and this is because I was just talking to Lisa, and she said, "Did you see anything in the report that specifically said the nose from the police?" Because she had only seen the black eye part, but this actually says, "I could see." This is from the police report, and this is a police officer writing the report. It says, "I could see a small red mark on the upper right corner of the bridge of Jamie's nose. Her nose was visibly not straight and resembled what I have observed through training and experience to be broken."
From the police. Okay. That police walked up, said her nose was red at the bridge of it. Her nose was crooked and appeared to be broken. Okay. That's from the police. That's not from her. She didn't write that. That's
He
from
didn't tell them, "Hey, I think my nose is broken." That is what he
Yeah.
wrote, that he visibly
could
observed.
see it. Yeah. And of course, he had the pictures of the ribs were taken by a paramedic because he was a man, and she had to pull her shirt up to show the bruising and the red marks on her ribs. So she went into the bathroom. A paramedic went into the bathroom with her, photographed all the other injuries because he was a man and he didn't want to do it. So this woman had a broken nose. Of course, you see the eye. Right. Well, this right here is a cartoon image of it, but it's a cartoon image of the actual picture. So I mean, her eye. People can say, "Well, she did that to herself." Shit. There's no way in hell, you're going to do this. And you can even see, even in the cartoon picture, it runs across the bridge of her nose. And she may not even have got punched in the eye, because I've had a broken nose. When your nose gets broke, it bleeds down into your eye cavity, and then sometimes you'll get two black eyes. And if you blow your nose, your eyes will swell shut. Right. That's what happened to me. I blew my nose. When I broke my nose, I got headbutted playing basketball, and it broke my nose. See how crooked my nose is. And I blew my nose because I was bleeding so bad, trying to get it to stop bleeding, and both my eyes swelled shut. And I had two black eyes, and I looked like a raccoon. Like it looked like Mike Tyson had beat me in the face, right? So most likely a black eye, probably it could be from getting hit in the eye, but from getting hit in the nose. And matter of fact, I didn't even get hit in the nose. I had some sunglasses on. Y'all remember the old school Oakleys, the razors that go across the bridge and had a little nose piece. I got hit, but it pushed the glasses into my nose and broke my nose. Right? I was pouring blood, and then I tried to get it to stop bleeding, so I went to blow my nose. And I guess if you have a broken nose, the last thing you want to do, apparently, is blow your nose. I didn't know that. I was just a teenager and blew my nose, and both my eyes instantly swelled shut. I couldn't even see. It was like a slit, like a little tiny slit. And
This is crazy. That is wild. She could have attacked him first, and then a struggle occurred for phones, etc. We weren't there.
it don't matter. He shouldn't put her hands on her. Even,
Right.
right?
You should never put your hands on a woman, period.
Period. If you attack me, I'm getting away from you.
Right.
I'm not going to sit here and two-piece you upside the nose.
And you're not going to take off running to a different state.
Hell no, I'm calling the police myself. So you put your hands on me. I ain't stupid. I ain't letting no woman stab me, beat me, do any of that. You got to know your worth in this world. I talked about that earlier this morning. Like I said, we're not going with what they said. We're going with what the officer said.
And then people say the officer writes what she told them.
No, they
That
don't.
is not what was written. The way that I read it, it says exactly how he wrote it. That the
Do you
officer
have the
said-
whole report?
Yes.
Read it.
It's a big long report, but I can read it.
Okay, can y'all hear her fine? Can y'all hear her?
That's what I was going to ask.
Can y'all hear her okay out there? Give me a thumbs up if you can.
Wow.
Or you want me to cut you on trade spots and I'll cut the camera off?
I thought that I usually am pretty loud.
Here, take your spot. That way you don't have to scream.
Now I have to talk a lot lower because I feel like I'm always screaming, but okay. So this is the incident report for the incident involving JLR and Magnolia. We're going to call them that because it says her real name, but we don't really want to do that. So it starts with, the following report is a summary of an incident which occurred to my recollection. The report also serves as a summary of my involvement and understanding of said incident. Furthermore, portions of my involvement were recorded by audio and video on my department-issued Axon body-worn camera. Please review the incident recordings for chronological order, exact statements made, and/or for further information outside of this report. On 12/25/25 at approximately 10:21 hours, I, Deputy K. Talley, was working uniform patrol and driving a fully marked patrol vehicle for the Chelan County Sheriff's Office. I responded to All Seasons River Inn, located at 8751 Icicle Road, for a report of an assault. The victim reporting party identified herself as Magnolia. Then it lists her date of birth. Then it says Magnolia told dispatch she received an injury to her nose from a fight last night with her boyfriend, JLR. Rivercom was also informed JLR had taken Jamie's phone and left last night. I was trying to say Magnolia and then I said Jamie, sorry. So here's the part where he starts to describe when he gets there. I arrived at the location at the same time as Aid. We contacted Magnolia at the main entrance door. I could visibly see bruising around Magnolia's right eye, consistent with being in the early stages of a black eye. I could also see a small red mark on the upper right corner of the bridge of her nose. Her nose was visibly not straight and resembled what I have observed through training and experience to be broken. Magnolia requested we all speak in the room where her belongings were, which is in the Shenandoah room at this location upstairs. Magnolia advised sometime between 2300 and 00, however you say that, so 11 and 12 o'clock last night, she had confronted JLR about things she observed on his work phone. Magnolia stated it was things such as communication with other women and what she described to be porn. Magnolia stated when she addressed this with him, he became enraged and struck her with a closed fist multiple times on the side of her head, her nose, and her ribs. Magnolia stated she grabbed her phone and began to dial 911 for help, but JLR saw her doing this, took her phone from her, and said, "I will effing kill you." I asked Magnolia if she believed this threat to be true, and she stated she believed he would kill her. Magnolia stated she believes at some point she lost consciousness after the assault, but remembered JLR grabbing 2 bags, his personal cell phone, her cell phone, and then leaving. I asked Magnolia what phone she currently had, and she stated it was his work phone that he left behind. Magnolia stated she did not know where he went, but believed he may have taken the white Jeep Compass they rented. I observed a white Jeep Compass to be parked outside prior to making contact with Magnolia. I asked her if she would be willing to have her injuries photographed for documentation. Magnolia agreed. Due to most of the medics on scene and myself to be male, and one of the areas of injury requiring her to lift her shirt, I asked a female medic if she would be willing to take pictures of Magnolia's injuries with my department-issued cell phone in the bathroom of the hotel room, to which she agreed and completed. These photos will be uploaded to evidence upon completion of documenting the injuries. Magnolia was transported to the Cascade Medical Center for evaluation. I requested Rivercom to put an ATL out for JLR. I responded to the Cascade Medical Center and met with Magnolia in emergency room number 3. I asked Magnolia if she would be willing to complete a medical release form for documentation of injuries received from the assault. Magnolia agreed, and a medical release form was completed, signed, and provided with the medical facility staff. Magnolia stated JLR had been texting the work phone, knowing he left it behind. He told her he was 100 miles away from her and in the middle of nowhere. Magnolia could not confirm the Jeep Compass still parked at the hotel was their rental, but due to it being the only one there and all the other guest vehicles accounted for, this was most likely the vehicle. Magnolia believed Jonathan will most likely still be in the area, and their flight leaves tomorrow, which would require time to travel back to Seattle and return the vehicle to SeaTac where it was rented. I was also advised by Magnolia that in August of this year, she was on a work trip with JLR in Charlotte. This was when she first found out about his infidelity and porn issues. She stated she confronted him and he attacked her in the hotel they were staying at. Magnolia stated it was similar to this. He assaulted her violently and then took their rental car and drove back to Florida where they live. Magnolia stated there is a long history of JLR assaulting her in their almost 3-year dating relationship. She stated she knows she should have left many times before this, but hasn't. Magnolia stated JLR needs to be held accountable for what he did. After Magnolia was discharged from Cascade Medical Center, I was provided a copy of the medical documents from the visit, and I provided Magnolia with a courtesy ride back to her hotel. Deputy McComas and I searched the room prior to Magnolia going back into it. The on-site manager was contacted, who changed the security code combination for the first door and for the room she was staying in. It should be noted that the white Jeep Compass bearing registration number that was observed earlier was confirmed to be another guest rental vehicle and was not involved. I have probable cause to arrest JLR on violating RCW 9A, assault in the second degree, DV RCW 9A, harassment, threats to kill, and RCW 9A 36, interfering with the reporting of domestic violence. On 12/26/25, I received a text message from Magnolia on my department-issued cell phone that she canceled her original flight and booked a flight with a different airline and boarded without issue. On 12/27/25, I received a text message from Magnolia on my department-issued cell phone that she was finally able to track JLR's location. He was traveling through North Dakota. It is not known at this time if he was driving back to Florida or to a different location. Distribution, Chelan County Prosecution Office. And then it lists the offenses and was there a car accident, all this stuff that you put on the report. So that's it.
Okay, what about, you got an update from Magnolia?
Her post on X?
Yes.
Yeah, I can pull that, yes.
Go ahead and give that to people. what she's saying. And I know she was saying that Nerdy Addict was right about
Yeah, this is wild. This is wild stuff. Wild stuff. We're gonna keep it going. Just breaking it up a little bit. Man, men are so strong. Hollywood has done a gender disservice. Man. I agree with the men being
everything he was saying.
Yeah, she was, because people think that Nerdy Addict was getting all of his information from her, but he wasn't. What had happened is that day of when they had that hearing, whereas he left the day before, suddenly, like just all of a sudden, he's like, okay, I decided to leave today. Well, it turns out he had that hearing. And what had happened and how I found out about it is there was an anonymous person that was in the Nancy Guthrie group posting all of the updates from that hearing. And a lot of people saw it. It's like one of the big groups that has like 50,000 or 70,000. But so she's wanting to clarify and make sure that people understand she wasn't the one that was talking or giving Nerdy the information. But after all of it came out, she did give a statement to the New York Times or the New York Post. All right, so here's her post from 14 hours ago. She says, I wanted to acknowledge that I'm obviously aware that the Chelan County Domestic Violence Police report from Christmas Day and my protection order case have come to light. The New York Post reached out to me yesterday, and I answered some of the questions they had for the story they were working on. The police report speaks for itself. This has been extremely traumatizing beyond words, and withdrawing completely felt like the safest way for me to begin this long journey of healing. I've had the support of family, police, doctors, advocates, and my therapist. Being thrown into the role of survivor has been the hardest thing I've ever endured. The impact this has had on my life is immeasurable, and I know it's not something that will ever fully go away. I know the road ahead will be long, but I'm taking it one day and one task at a time. I want to assure everyone that I'm safe now. I did have surgery to repair my nose and appears to have been successful, but I won't know for several months if further treatment is needed. I do know I'm very lucky to be alive, and I don't take that for granted. Rio is also safe and has been with me throughout everything. He was not harmed aside from being exposed to the violence. I don't intend to rehash this publicly, but I do want to say that I'm incredibly grateful for the support I've received and for the many people who have reached out over these last couple of months out of concern for my well-being. Magnolia. And then the dog.
Okay. Now, do you think that the police were lying? Like this guy, like the police just don't like JR and they made up this story? Now, this wasn't her account of what she's saying happened. I'm sure she had to fill out a paper saying what she alleged, but this was what he observed. This is what he's seen. He's seen her with a black eye. He's seen her with a broken nose, injuries to her rib cage. He took her to the hospital. What he's seen matched the injuries that were in the medical report that was handed back over to him because Magnolia did the right thing and gave these medical records up. Magnolia did the right thing the whole time, right? Anytime somebody puts their hands on you, I don't care, you're a man, woman, anybody, report this to the authorities. Get this on document. When somebody says they'll kill you, believe them, okay? Believe that person because people just don't tell you they'll kill you. And it ain't this, like I said, you heard Betty, right? And now, Betty's out here white knighting for me. And that's my point about this is you shouldn't be out there supporting this, right? If anything, stay out of it, right? Stay out of it. Don't support it because if you support it, then that's even terrible. That's just terrible because let's just say this is true. And now you're out there victim blaming and attacking this woman when she did nothing but tell the truth. Now,
and you're the crime spokesperson for true crime cases. No, that's the problem.
Yeah.
You can't be a true crime person even just talking about it if you're the pure definition of true crime.
Yeah, you're committing crime, right? And the whole thing is this persona of being a changed person. That's the most important thing. Are you a changed person or are you a worse person? Because I think beating somebody and threatening to kill them and strangling them is worse than stealing money from old people.
Yeah, it sure is.
Right? So not only are the crimes have escalated from you getting out of prison. I don't know if he was in prison and he got violent when he was in prison, right? But it's a terrible thing. Either stay out of it completely, but when you get out there and you start white knighting for it, right? Pull up Betty's post real fast because I want you guys to hear this. That we should investigate it like we do other true crime. Well, we do, and we've seen what the officer. She posted it. I guess it's on her community tab that that basically blaming her and that when it all comes out, it's going to be that he didn't do nothing and just I love you. I love you, baby. I love you. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I got your back. I got your back. Right? Like that is absolutely disgusting. Right? Let's finish hearing what she had to say.
For you, because I've got to address yet another asshole on the streets of. Hi guys. Let's see. We'll stay here long enough for me to wave to you guys. I know you guys see me on my screen, but you guys can't even see me. I'm just waving at my screen. Hold on. You guys will see it in a second. Now you'll see. So there I am. So now I'm going to wait. There I am. See, I'm waving at the screen. Look at that. Look at that. Full Betty live on Twitter. Live because we're still exposing two a-holes that have just muddied the waters, haven't they? So first, without further ado, our liar, pants on fire, Steve, SF Investigates.
Okay, we don't care about Steve SS Investigates. We just wanted to make a point that, she's out here saying on the New York Post, chiming in that this man don't assault women, but then in her video just 2 years ago, she's talking about how he manipulates, how he's threatened to kill her, that, he does beat on women. You can't have it both ways, Betty. You can't have it both ways, right? You out here probably celebrating that this woman is gone, right? Because you're thinking, oh my God, maybe he'll take me back and strangle the shit out of me. It's just crazy, right? It's just crazy. And I will say, time will tell. It don't look like he's been charged with any crime.
That's where I think people are very confused of where they feel like this may not be as serious because he's not been charged with a crime.
But he fled.
Right.
And he's not from that state. Right.
So they can't pursue a charge.
Well, a felony charge, if they take a felony charge on him, they can extradite him back. Misdemeanor charges, they will not extradite you back. Right. So if they do decide to say, okay, well, this is misdemeanor assault, but it shouldn't be because he broke her nose. That's malicious wounding.
And he kept her from calling 911.
I think that's a felony in itself.
I thought so too.
When you stop somebody from trying to reach out for help, that's a felony in itself. Now, if they charge him with felonies, of course, they can go arrest him. But if it's misdemeanors, they can't do anything.
What are they waiting for, though?
I guess to take it to here's the thing. They may not have did nothing, but now that it's hit like mainstream media and stuff, they may act on it because it's so big and high profile, they may actually do something to him now. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee you if people kept pressing the DA in Washington, they would take charges on him. You know what I'm saying? If not, then, it's misdemeanor charges. If he gets pulled over there, say, well, hey, you got warrants in Washington state that you need to take care of. They don't arrest you or nothing.
That's pointless.
Yeah. If you don't handle legal situations, but you got to remember when he goes to court, he's not a first time offender.
Yeah.
He's a convicted felon.
Yeah.
So they're not going to believe what he says because he's a fraudster. He's a liar. He sued all these people. He's made up so much stuff. So they're not going to believe what he says. So he don't stand a good chance in hell in court. If he goes in there for those charges, he could go to prison, not jail, prison. That stuff you go to prison over. You may get 5-10 years for beating that woman that severely, and if it's true, I'm going to say if it's true, then he deserves that time in jail. You do the crime, you do the time, right? That's how I look at it. Don't be out here beating on women and doing things like that. It's absolutely horrible. But to see women defend a man that has been beating this woman,
it's sick.
It's bad, ladies.
Lisa says, so you're saying the cops saw the horrific injuries and didn't feel they could charge him or didn't want to?
He
wasn't in the state.
He left.
He's not going to leave the state. The cops are only in that state.
Yeah, the cops, he can't leave Washington and go arrest him, right?
Why can't they serve him papers to charge him at his house?
That cop would have to go take that in front of the DA, get the DA to secure the warrants. And if they ain't felony warrants, there ain't nothing they can do about it. If they're felony warrants, then they can extradite them back, right? But seeing both of them are not from the state, that's where the confusion's coming in. Now, if she was from Washington State, it'd be different. But she left for what, Arkansas, Arizona or something? Arkansas. And he left back to Florida. So now you got two people that are involved in a crime in your state that are not from that state. So, and then of course, they go in front of a judge for a protective order, and she is granted a 3-year protective order. Now, let me tell you this. They don't take protective orders for nothing. They don't grant protective orders for nothing. You have to show evidence that your life is being threatened or you're in physical danger of this person, and then they will take a protective order on you.
You wouldn't agree to a protective order. Like that one bitch had to try to take one out on you. It was dismissed. But it's like there's a difference of like actually getting it granted.
There's a difference between being innocent and being guilty of something.
Right.
If there's nothing to it, there's no reason for them to take a protective order.
You're the first person that can attest to having a female pretend and say shit and take
charges.
charges.
And I was found not guilty of anything, and they gave my damn dog back. Right.
So like you should be.
In fact, they told us that if you don't give him his dog back tonight, you're going to jail. You're to meet him, you're to give him his damn dog back, or you're going to go to jail. You can. It don't matter that you have possession of the dog. It ain't your damn dog. So, but. She took me to court like 3 different times, lost every time.
On the internet said that she was doing it, so that would be on your record.
Yeah. I mean, there's some spiteful women out there. There's some spiteful women out there, but there was never no record of like her having a broke nose or police showing up or any of that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So to see this, it's and people, being like it's okay or it's her fault.
The freaking people I've seen talking about JLR today that had you tagged in it also, like you're comparable. It makes me sick.
No, we're two different type of beasts. The difference between people lying and they taking a picture of you with a hurt tooth and acting like I hit on you. The difference is you're here, right? And if I was hitting on you, you would tell the people, hey, you would probably beat me to death first, but then you would let the people know that, hey, Dolly's doing this to me. Well, you're not missing like Magnolia was. You know what I'm saying? And now you have your tooth fixed.
There's no it's not the same.
Yeah, totally not the same when people are making up things on you, and then when police are putting out things on you. Then there's a big difference in that, right? And me myself I just look at these people like trolls. There's a bunch of people that want attention, they want clicks and views. This lady's not really going after clicks and views. You know what I'm saying? And she's clearly had to have surgery on her face, and there's reports that back up what she's saying. She just ain't making allegations, right? There's actual documented proof of what she's saying. So to me, it's a totally different story. And like I said, if this was a one-off and this dude was just being accused of something, I would say, yeah, let's give him a little bit of benefit of the doubt. But after you see all the stuff he's done, from Sandy Hook to the Nazi stuff to talking to
religious stuff.
the baby dolls, dressing up like
Oh, God.
Muslims, and just some of these things that he's done. And people think, oh, well, he's this great guy. I don't know. I don't know. Even I try to give him the benefit of the doubt, right? I was even nice to him when I seen him out there in Arizona.
I told you not to.
And I mean, I didn't get too close to him anyway. I just said hello a couple times. Hey, how you doing, JR? You know. But I'm thinking, you know, the same way other people are thinking. He was a criminal and he's trying to change his life, and let's give him a little bit of benefit of the doubt. And I think most good people do that. They're like, yeah, they do that. They're like, okay, well, listen, you made some mistakes, but you're changing those mistakes. You're doing better. When really, behind the scenes, you're doing worse. Like everybody was coming in and asking me, Dolly, where's Magnolia? Like, I don't fucking know where Magnolia is at. I had no clue. This was a shocker to me, just like it was a shocker to each and every one of you.
Exactly. Mr. said, why would he run if he was innocent and take her phone?
Yeah, well, I flee. If you didn't do nothing, why run? You know, that's the same thing I said, and that's the reason he's not in jail because he ran. And if he had been there, they would have arrested him. He would have been charged with these crimes, and he'd probably still be in jail right now. You know, especially with his criminal record. This ain't like, this is somebody that's, you know, has hundreds of charges from fraud to stealing to forgery to all kinds of stuff. He fled the state. He left the state that night.
They were supposed to get on
Let's just say he walked.
Like,
Let's just say he didn't run. He walked. He moved swiftly. Okay.
I guess she may be saying, I don't know what she's exactly saying, but maybe she's saying like it's on the report based on what Magnolia told them. But clearly they had an airplane ticket for the next day, the two of them.
I mean, he's not there. I mean, what does that tell you? He left, fled, walked, crawled away. It don't matter how he got away. Yeah. The fact is he got away. Why would he leave his girlfriend behind if he didn't do nothing wrong?
Exactly.
I'm just gonna leave you here, bitch. Right?
Why would you?
Right? Like, why would you leave her? Why would you do this on Christmas? Out of all days to strangle your chick, you pick Christmas Day to do it. Oh, Ebenezer Scrooge ass Grinch ass JLR. I just thinking, man, like you couldn't let some shit go on Christmas. All over.
Lisa said maybe they broke up and he left.
What happened to her face? What happened to her face? Did she go pick up a brick and just let me?
Lisa said, Dolly, come on. How many times have you been accused of shit? It's not true. Come on.
Is there police?
There's nobody that's had a broken nose or a black eye that he's been accused of.
Yeah. And I went to court and beat everything I've ever been accused of.
Lord, that's what I'm saying. I might need to go to bed.
Yeah, like I don't hit on women.
Hell no. You've never not one time raised your hand at me. I wish you would.
And I'm scared of you.
See, that's what I mean. But I don't hit you either. Be real.
No, she don't hit me, guys. I'll be joking. I'll be joking sometimes saying PJ abuses me and don't feed me and stuff. But it's just me kidding and playing. And like I said, if anybody's out here saying anything different, they don't live with us. They're not in the house with us. They don't know what goes on with us. There ain't a mark on her beautiful face, you know. And I treat my girl good. I just got her something really nice tonight. Tell them what I got you. The magnet.
I like the magnet.
See, she likes the magnet. I got it from Denver. Okay, so I flew back with the gargoyles. So I flew back, and usually I go through Texas or I'll go through Atlanta to get back home. This time when I flew back, I went through Denver. So I buy PJ magnets everywhere I go. So we got about every state, but we didn't have Denver. So I went to Denver to get her that magnet. So I took a special trip to Denver just to buy PJ a magnet. Okay, so she got her new Denver magnet, and I didn't punch her in the nose to do it. Okay, on Christmas. We had a good Christmas. So I don't know, but listen, don't condone that stuff. Don't bash this lady out here because it's not just her saying it; it's the police saying it. If it was just Magnolia, I could see, okay, well, you know, there's two sides to every story, but we've got the third side. And that was the witnesses that were there and clearly seen this woman hurt and, you know, had been physically beat, upset. And like I said, out of all days to do it, I mean, it's never good to put your hands on a woman ever, but to do it on the Lord's Day, right? On Christmas, to birth a little baby Jesus, and you're out here doing these things, and then you're going to get a line and say a little prayer. I think you should have picked a better day to be an asshole, right? And like, you know, if you like porn or whatever your little thing is.
Lisa, listen, I'm sorry, I can't do that. The chat is wild. Lisa says, but they all try to make us believe you did that to PJ and none of us believe them. There's no police report. There's no court case. There's no restraining order. There's nothing that's actually solid evidence that you utilize in a court case. When
and PJ's right here telling you, right?
Oh, but of course, you know, that's me just standing up for you. But literally, there's nothing provable in the court of law that he did anything to me. So even anybody could sit here and say, you did it to me and not show proof. That is way different than somebody that's literally that has a restraining order for 3 years. Come on. Please.
Yeah. And like I said, PJ's not missing. You know what I'm saying? Magnolia went missing.
No, he's still alive and breathing. Yeah.
And I'm still alive and breathing. Yeah. So yeah, all the people that are making up those things, they're doing that for me for views and clicks.
It's just not the same thing. You can't compare the two and say like he should understand your point of view because he gets accused without any proof or any court documents or anything.
Yeah, I'm getting accused by trolls.
It's not the same thing. Right?
JLR is getting accused by mainstream media. right? There's a difference between trolls coming for you and the police and mainstream media coming for you. There's a big difference. And yeah, I don't give a damn what them trolls say. I know me. My viewers know me. They know I ain't doing none of that shit.
He added Magnolia to the list of blocked words in his chat today so people couldn't ask about her or troll.
Damn, right? And I mean, I've heard him say that he couldn't address it.
He can address it.
Right? All he has to say is, I never had sexual relations with that lady.
He's never gonna address it.
I don't blame him. I mean, it can't be good. It can't be good for everything that's going on, because most of the people, here's the thing, guys, most of the people in true crime are not men, it's women. Right? So we got women condoning these things. And
I mean, I understand there's people that want to hear and see the court case play out to where you get to hear, you know, his
but there ain't no
side
court
per side.
case. He's not been charged.
Right. He's just got an agreed
A protective
restraining
order. Yeah, we've seen how that played out. They granted the protective order, but he's not charged with anything, so there's no court case.
That would be like when your ex or whatever tried to get their RO on you and you would just say, okay, fine, I agree. Like that would have never happened ever because you didn't do that. Why would somebody agree to that if they didn't have proof of that, first of all, and that they
you had to threaten to kill people and all kinds of stuff to
I mean,
and that lady was online talking about, I'm gonna do whatever I can do to get them locked up, right?
Just to have it on your record.
Yeah, and then the judge got to hear that. You know, okay, well, you're gonna do what? You know what I'm saying? You don't care if you make shit up on them or whatever it be. It was just a try to get me campaign. But all that did was backfire, right? You know, now she had to pay court costs and all those fees that come with being a lying ass person. And you see me, I walked out with no protective orders, no nothing. I got my dog back, and he told the lady, stay the hell, if you don't give him shit, you're going to jail. Simple as that. He said he don't want to be with you, he don't want to be around you, and he just wants his damn dog. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I tell people. If you're in an abusive relationship or a bad situation, get away from that person. Let them know, hey, I don't want to be with you.
Some people don't have anywhere to go. You can't sit there and say someone doesn't.
Dolly, I may have unmasked porch guy. I got proof.
Women have feelings.
Uh-oh, Mab said he's the unmasked sports guy, and I got proof. All right, send it over to me, Mab. We'll do a stream about it tomorrow. I just wanted to touch in on this stuff because so many people were like, I just couldn't take the whole Bullhorn Betty attacking this lady, simping, thinking it's okay that, you sit out here and say he beats women, and then you get up there and say, oh, he don't do these things. But your words speak different than what you're saying, and it's just disgusting. It's a jealous woman is what it is. He was jealous of Magnolia, and now that Magnolia's gone, she's making Magnolia out to be like the bad person. But you really know who the bad person is. You know who is out there pulling those strings and doing what they're doing. And it's just another way to fraud people. And this wouldn't be the first time. So is this really a changed man? Like I said, I don't have to hear either one of their sides of the story. I heard the side of the story of the police. That the police got there and this woman was beat up. Unless you're a woman out here saying this woman beat herself up, I ain't trying to hear it. Okay. I agree, Dolly. I'll email you later. Well, I appreciate it. Because I ain't seen too many women standing around beating their damn self in the head with a brick. Okay. And say he did it. I mean, is it possible? I mean, I guess it could be possible, but think about the track record. Right? Think about the track record. If this was a one-time thing, I would go, you know what, Ladybug or whoever it was that said that, I'd be like, you're right. You're possibly right. But this ain't that. This is a career criminal that's been, of course, in the federal penitentiary, that's been in there for lying, cheating, stealing, everything damn thing you can think of. And, you were stealing money from old ladies. Now you're looking for old ladies. Beating on ladies. So I can't get behind that. I just had to make that clear that we don't support that type of behavior here on Dolly Vision. And people that defend it like the Strangler, okay? The reason she would defend domestic violence is because how many mugshots and times has, she had domestic violence? It's not good. It's not good, and it's not good to attack the people that it's happened to. But with that said, I'm going to get ready to get out of here. You guys have been great tonight. And of course, tomorrow we go right back to talking Nancy Guthrie. But I wanted to address this stuff because when I seen what Bullhorn Betty was doing, I thought it was pure T disgusting. Oh, yeah. You never did find that post? Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find this before I go. Unless she took it down because people probably thought she was defending victims, and she was attacking victims. Let's see, post. Oh no, she took that down. Okay, I don't blame her. She was gonna get some heat on that one. That's what made me make this video tonight. All right, well, she got rid of that shit quick. She got rid of that quick. So yeah, you can't. Let me see if I can find it. Did somebody post it on X? Nerdy Addict 7 hours ago. Jonathan Lee Riches, aka JLR ex-wife, called him a very dangerous individual. Video claims he beat another ex-girlfriend. Past records reveal troubling patterns. That's what I'm saying. Nobody wants to believe any of it, but it's adding up. Right? It's adding up.
Court documents, not just hearsay, troll chatter. Like it's set.
People are posting, all right, here we go. Who's ready to camp out in front of JLR's house? Right? All right, let me see what else is there.
Oh, look at what I found on Bullhorn Buddy's old page.
What is it?
In 2022, he has been suing and grifting vulnerable people for a very long time, including his own mother. His name is Jonathan Lee Richards, and he's a piece of shit with his LinkedIn page and picture.
Send that over to me. Because I just want her to see how much of a hypocrite she sounds like. All right. Is this it?
Mm-hmm. That last thing I sent you is just her post on Twitter.
Here we go. Let's share this. He's been suing and grifting vulnerable people for a very long time, including his own mother. His name is Jonathan Lee Riches, and he's a piece of shit. Okay, how things change when he becomes single, right? How they change.
Terrible.
I mean, it's true. It's true. It's absolutely true. And she's posting the pictures of him as Muslims, and like some of these videos that are out here are absolutely disgusting. Even if we took the whole Magnolia thing out of it, the whole SWAT sticker and the performing sexual acts on a Coca-Cola bottle and the Sandy Hook stuff and there's just a laundry list of things that are like absolutely horrible that is going on in this. Now, like I said, if he was trying to change his life, I could support that. I'm trying to do better, but I think he has a lot of people fooled.
I did too.
I think he has a lot of people fooled, and
I always thought he was slippery.
yeah. Well, I just knew with the pack of people he ran with too. I was like, okay, because I think all of them are snakes in the grass. And thank you, Lori, for becoming a member. Everyone has a past, says Lisa P. Okay, Lisa P. Everyone has a past, but everyone's past is not felony prison. Everybody's past ain't stealing from old people. Everybody's past ain't acting like they're the family of children that have been murdered in a school shooting.
Sucking on bottles like they're
everybody's past ain't deep throating stuff. You see what I'm saying? Everybody don't have the same past. Yeah, everybody has a past that ain't loaded with convictions. Okay? If somebody shows you who they are, believe it. Believe it. That man, it don't look like this man has changed a drop. If anything, it looks like he's gotten worse. I feel terribly bad for Magnolia.
It's almost like he's been emboldened.
Yeah.
He's become a bigger monster
Yeah.
by just growing and becoming bigger and bolder.
Yeah. Listen, when you build an empire based on lies, it's going to come crumbling down. Okay? That's why we say, hey, we want a good foundation. We want good people, not just any people. Right? We want good people. Because like I said, you can build an empire on lies, but what really do you have there? And what happens in the dark comes to light. And anybody that can out here and defend these actions or his actions in general over time. I don't know. You must not have seen the same videos I've seen. You must not have read the same police reports that we're reading. It don't sound like this man has changed. If I could tell you now, if I was Magnolia's brother or I was her father, my ass would be in Florida. Okay? I'd be tracking this dude down. I'm a father. I have a daughter. Somebody ever put their hands on my daughter like that? Ever. And they're going to be putting me in the penitentiary. Right? So, and shame on anybody that's out here saying this woman has did these things to herself when this man has a history of nothing but terrible shit.
Oh, and remember when T-Rev did the little video he did?
Yeah,
T-Rev.
T-Rev.
Magnolia was telling him that she was being strangled.
Yeah.
That's just a coincidence, right?
Yeah. That JR was beating on her den. So maybe that, where there's smoke, there may be some fire. He needs to, I don't know what he needs to do. I don't know. I just know that women, this video tonight wasn't even technically to be about JLR. It's about to be about the women like Bullhorn Betty that are out here making this okay. Blaming the victim is what this video is truly about. It ain't got shit to do with JLR. We always know he's been a weirdo. Okay? That's nothing new. What's new is women out here, because y'all like his coverage of the Gabby Petito case, not Gabby Petito, but Nancy Guthrie, that y'all going to overlook this horrible shit he's doing. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. And I like to see him do that shit to a man. You don't hear no men talking about JLR beat me up. JLR strangled me and blacked my eye and broke my nose. You don't hear that. You know why? Because he ain't putting his hands on men. That's just, well, I think that.
I'm gonna pause it. Here I got where did it go? Shit. All right, here we go. I'm gonna run and get my dad his lunch real quick if he's ready for it. I'm gonna play. Got something to play, of course. Here we go.
Lawsuits. After that, Riches sued Guinness. They have no idea yet, at least the feds have no idea yet, on when or how long Holmes's mail has been forwarded, but the date on this magazine that was posted on Facebook is August 21st. Either this guy is a prankster or he is actually forwarding this mail here. Either way, he's got the attention of the feds.
Oh shit! I thought it was an hour. Oh no, it is. Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Well, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah. So, we're gonna focus a little bit more on Chad here today. We're gonna put a lot of focus on Chad today. Dude's got sorry for being late, by the way, guys. I got up early this morning and then I took a short nap that ended up taking longer than it should have been. Guilty. Sorry. But I'm glad everyone stuck around. I'm glad everyone's here. Thank you. So we're gonna focus on old Chad here, Jonathan Lee Riches, which I'm just gonna call him Chad because he's a Chad. That's what he is. And and I mean, yeah, good point. Like I played that news clip, which is pretty old, but it just gives you an idea of the type of people who are focused on all of a sudden out of nowhere after 6 months focused on Summer Wells, which they're not focused on Summer Wells at all. They're focused on Don Wells, and they're justifying it by saying that they're focused on Summer when they're not. And I know they're not because they don't share any information that would be helpful in finding Summer Wells. They don't do anything productive in what it would take to locate Summer or find out what's going on, you know, such as something simple like Cherry is doing right here. These people don't care. They managed to get a team together of clout chasers. And I like to refer to them as the Scooby Boob Gang, which is Molly Golightly, Bullhorn Boob, Bullhorn Betty, but Bullhorn Boob. And I had an interesting run-in with her earlier today too. Which I'll play some of that as soon as I can find it. But I mean, this is a dude who just like this is a guy who let me just read a little bit about this dude. Okay, this guy's got his own Wikipedia dedicated to him. All right, so since January 8th of 2006, Chad here has filed over 2,600 lawsuits in federal district courts across the country. 2,600. Okay, some of which have received considerable press attention, which is exactly what he was looking for. Among the more famous defendants of his lawsuits are New England Patriots coach Bill Belichick, which I can't get too mad at him for that. I like to refer to Bill Belichick as the Lex Luthor of the NFL. So Bill Belichick, former president of the United States, George W. Bush, former Attorney General of the United States, Janet Reno, Martha Stewart, NASCAR driver Jeff Gordon, Atlanta Falcons quarterback, former Atlanta Falcons quarterback Michael Vick, Steve Jobs, Perez Hilton, Somali Pirates, Britney Spears. Dude, leave Britney alone. Can we all agree? Just leave Britney alone, man. Like, this guy's an ultra villain, dude. And he sued the late Benazir Bhutto Pervez Barushraff. I don't even know who that is. And the Immigration of Naturalization Service on November 7th, 2007, to prevent him from being deported to Pakistan and tortured upon his release from prison in March of 2012. There is no evidence beyond the lawsuit of the attempt to deport Riches. Wow. Of any attempt to deport Riches. So there's no evidence that that was even going to happen. Can't say that, you know, I mean, on April 9th, 2008, Riches filed a request for a temporary restraining order in a U.S. District Court against Grand Theft Auto publisher Take-Two developer Rockstar Games, FCI Williamsburg, and Grand Theft Auto itself, claiming that the defendants put me in prison, quote unquote. Defendants contributed to plaintiff committing identity theft. Defendants' games show sex, drugs, and violence, which offends me. Riches continued, defendants put me in prison. I face imminent danger from violent inmates who played Grand Theft Auto who will knock me out and take my gold Jesus cross. This is a quote. I'm going to read that one more time. Okay? This is his this is Chad's rationale for suing Grand Theft Auto, Rockstar Games. Okay? And man, come on, dude. I like Grand Theft Auto, man. That's a fun game. What are you doing, dude? Says the defendants put him in prison and they contributed to my committing identity theft. The defendant's game, Grand Theft Auto, shows sex, drugs, and violence, which offends me. Defendants put me in prison. I face imminent danger from violent inmates who played Grand Theft Auto who will knock me out and take my gold Jesus cross. Unreal. He attempted to also intervene as plaintiff in the Madoff investment scandal, claiming that he met Bernie Madoff. Sorry, Madoff, not Madoff. That he met Bernie Madoff on eHarmony.com in 2001 and taught Madoff identity theft skills. In May 2009, Riches filed for an injunction against the Guinness Book of World Records, seeking to stop them from listing him as the most litigious individual in history. Guinness spokesperson Sarah Wilcox told the Huffington Post that there was no such listing and no plan to create one. Most litigious man is not something Guinness World Records has ever monitored or as a record category, she said. The action, like the vast majority of Riches filings, was dismissed. This dude is the troll of all. I thought I was the troll of all trolls. This dude is the troll of all trolls. This guy trolls federal court, is what he does.
I'm gonna close this down and come back in a little bit. I'm gonna go help my pops out and stuff, and I'll be back in a few hours. It's been awesome again hanging out with you guys. Everybody that is getting sub up, so you know when we're coming back. We'll come back and we'll find some more crazy videos to watch tonight. And Constance Sue and everybody, all the regulars, thanks for stopping by and hanging out. All you guys in the chat, it's all the same people every day. That's awesome. See you guys next time.